time for sleep. Darkness reigns, we stand unbound. Axes high, shadows deep. Through the fire we shall reap. Victory calls, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep. None shall rise when mountains break. Blood on steel, blades collide. Through the storm, dwarves abide. Minds of fire, forged in flame. Ravens cry, death's grim tide. Enemies fall, no place to hide. Legends carved in stone, a name, a name. Through the iron gates we stride. Fearless hearts with honor tied. Banners torn, red skies weep. Marching forth, no time for sleep. Darkness waves, we stand unbound. Axes high, shadows deep. Through the fire we shall reap. Victory calls, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep. None shall rise when mountains break. Blood on steel, blades collide. Through the storm, dwarves abide. Minds of fire, forged in flame. Flame. Ravens cry, death's grim tide. Enemies fall, no place to hide. Legends carved in stone, our name, our name. Through the iron gate we slide. Fearless hearts with honor tied. Shadows creep, axes high, shadows deep. Steel meets bone, war drum pound. Banners torn, red skies weep. Marching forth, no time for sleep. Darkness reigns, we stand unbound. Axes high, shadows deep. Through the fire we shall reap. Victory calls, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep. None shall rise when mountains break. Blood on steel, blades collide. Through the storm, dwarves abide. Minds of fire, forged in flake. Ravens cry, death's grim tide. Enemies fall, no place to hide. Legends carved in stone, our name. Through the iron gates we stride. Fearless hearts with honor tied. Axes high, shadows deep. Through the fire we shall reap. Victory calls, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep. None shall rise when mountains break. Blood on steel, blades collide. Through the storm, dwarves abide. Minds of fire, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep. None shall rise when mountains break. Blood on steel, blades collide. Through the storm, dwarves abide. Mights of fire, forged in flake. Ravens cry, desperate tide. Enemies fall, no place to hide. Legends carved in stone, our name. Through the iron gates we stride, fearless hearts with honor tied. Through the iron gates we stride, fearless hearts with honor tied. Through the iron gates we stride, never name. Legends tied, when mountains break.
Woo! All right, everybody ready for D&D? I am. I've been waiting. It's like, you know, when Critical Role does it, they're always like, is it Thursday yet? I'm always like, is it Wednesday yet? How y'all doing, man? Welcome in. Yes, Mr. Fister, that is Eastern Standard Time. Yes, the only time zone that matters. That was a song that I told Grok, I was like, take this song from the Diggy Diggy Hole song from Wind Rose and describe it for me. It's for Suno. That's basically what I told it. And Grok, you know, spit out some 200 character description of it, and I dropped that in Suno, and that's what it came out with. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And it like, Grok put like Dwarven Pride in there. I was like, I don't know about that part. We might be getting a little bit racist there, but I did that with a few other songs too. I tried to grab a couple of Blind Guardian ones. I think this one is probably the best out of all of those. So let's check that out. I don't know if you don't know who Blind Guardian is. They're like operatic, super awesome speed metal. They're German, but they did this album that was kind of centered around Middle Earth, which is like, well, that's one reason why I like them a lot. But really the album that I was obsessed with when I was in high school was A Night at the Opera. It has nothing to do with Tolkien, but that was a really awesome album. There's some really good songs on there. Anyway, okay.
Where the stars don't gleam, angel whispers start breaking the dream. Hero rises from ashes and flame, bound by face to reclaim.
Corey says, every time I go to work, I roll a D20 to see if I have to go. One thing I did notice, Suno downgraded me from version 4 to 3.5. I don't know why that happened. Maybe they just decided 4 was too good for the plebs who don't pay any money, but... Oh, Nate wants to do some audio testing. Yeah, sure thing, man. I'll jump in there in just a second. I just wanted to show some of these songs. I'm trying to come up with like a good theme song for the freaking campaign. This is actually a 4-minute song, which was that was pretty cool. But all right, let's go in here and see what Nate's doing. The flame of eternal light. The other one's like about a like dragon, but it's like it sounded like we was like stuck in the dragon's veins. I was like, that's kind of weird. What's up, Nate? How you doing?
You hear me?
Yeah.
How is the audio?
It sounds much better than it normally does.
All right. That's good to hear.
What's going on, nerds?
What is up, Nader Hunter? Twisted will be joining the campaign today. I think I told you guys that, but then Race Car started goofing off in the group chat, so it's probably buried now. But
I remember.
Okay.
Race car goofing off? No.
Never. Yeah, so 20 minutes before the freaking game is supposed to start, Twist is asking me like, hey man, can I be like a drow elf / Asimar with wings and darkness and all this other stuff? I'm like, no, come on, man.
I've got wings. I've got wings. I'm like fucking Red Bull over here, okay?
Like if you seriously, if you want to wait till next week, we can talk about something and work something out with that.
I want to play. I don't want to. Like I said, we'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah, and I've already got one min-maxing character. I don't need two of you assholes. So.
I have no idea what that means.
Oh, I mean, it's IP a lot. He's doing everything he can to get every advantage possible and make his character super overpowered.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that's why I was saying that I would give up the damage dealing abilities from my race in exchange. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I say, there's a way to trade that off, but it's going to take some time, and like now's not the time. So,
Well, we can always, like I said, my last message to you, we can work it out, figure it out, or just not do it. So
yeah. We'll see what happens. Nobody else is your race. I think you're gonna find that you have some unique abilities that no one else really has already. So
yeah, I know I can racially, I can heal, I can fly for a short time, and then I can like send light or like radiant damage or dark damage.
yeah, I think it depends on your alignment. Yeah.
No, it just says that you do either.
Yeah, but that's like
But
a
being I am neutral, so
interesting. It's just a role playing mechanic.
matter.
They're both the same type of damage as far as the math
yeah, they
goes.
both do the same thing.
Yeah.
Then I have resistance to necrotic and radiant energy.
Nice. Yeah, that would be the two types of damage that you're doing, I think. Darkness is different, I guess.
My plan for how I meet the party when that happens.
Well, no spoilers. We'll all be
Oh,
surprised.
I'm not giving any spoilers, but you're gonna laugh.
I try to most of the time. Oh, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, I think I asked you. You don't mind if I stream, right? Because I am live right now.
No, that's fine. I'm streaming it. Speaking
Cool.
of which,
Good deal.
I should probably go ahead and spin up the other channel because
Just wanted
I
to make
forgot to
sure.
do that last time.
I don't want to step on your toes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We are doing a little bit of a grift game, which I have completely failed to talk about. So let's talk about that. At the top of the
switch over to the live there, and then we'll do that.
okay, at the top.
Okay, go ahead. Now everybody can hear you.
Talking to the audience. Okay, so at the top of the screen, you will see this dono bar. It is at $260 of $1,000. That is a monthly goal. Then down at the bottom of the screen, you will see a ticker tape scrolling by, telling you all the cool shit you can buy. You can buy a curse box for $25 that will give the party something bad or a bad negative status effect. You can buy a loot box for $50, and that will, something awesome will magically appear right in front of them. Or, they'll stumble on it in the dirt. Like last session, Joe Boober found a pan flute of frightening or some shit like that. I forget what the name of it was. But essentially, he plays this flute and everybody in the immediate area runs away. So that's awesome. And yeah, if you guys want to contribute with that, you just donate to my Cash App or my PayPal down at the bottom of the screen. And I will get a little bleak on my phone. And I will make it happen in the game. So that's how that works. Corey Barnes says, I want to be a lizard person who sells potions. His name shall be Philip the Soda Salesman. Big Soda striking again. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. We've talked about that before, how much to be an NPC in the game. And I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm cheating you if you're an NPC, but Corey is stuck on it, man. He wants to be an NPC. So I tell you what, Corey, get with me after this and we can talk about working in for the next session, more than likely. But that's something we have to plan out, man. That's not something I can just do on the fly. Like, oh no, this salesman just pops up out of a corner in the cave. And he happens to have 100,000, soda pops to sell. That doesn't make a lot of sense. But
we like having soda pops to sell, though.
Mm.
As long as those soda pops are actually scotch.
That's what the town is for. Lots of drinking and shenanigans occur in the town, for sure.
There's a lot of drinking and shenanigans occurring in my house right now with me.
Mm. Well, that doesn't surprise me.
I opened a fresh bottle of Macallan for this, okay?
Well, shit fire. So I think I cleared out the chat. Apparently not.
I've been fucking around in there, playing with the character sheet and stuff.
Oh. Still can't get over the fact that your username is Clown Penis.
I mean, would you expect less? It's also my character pronouns, because it asks for pronouns in the character sheet.
I know. I was telling everybody to leave those blank.
Penis.
Excuse me.
Chat didn't clear for me. Am I in the chat? Am I in the game correctly? I don't see the map or anything. Did I?
Yeah. Hold on a minute. I'll fix that.
Okay. I see my little name down there. Oh, there I is.
Yep.
So now, when we
60
play,
feet.
remember I was playing on my phone the last time. I can move my token, right? When I go to move places.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be able to open doors and stuff too, but until the party like gets to the room you're in, like don't do anything, okay?
Right. Yeah. I know.
Okay.
Or near the room, right? Because I'll be able to hear them at
Right.
some point, I think.
Right. You'll know.
Like
I'll make it
Yeah.
you know, abundantly obvious. So
Well, good. That needs to happen because I will be abundantly oblivious otherwise.
oh shit.
I'm going to play a little bit of music for my stream. You shouldn't hear it until we get started here. Ziggy, play 80s rock on Spotify. Oh, it's playing on my. There we go. Why do I not hear it?
Yeah, so I did a bunch of stupid shit last round. Like I should have let IPL hit the dragon. The dragon should not have fleed until IPL had a turn. That was dumb of me. And then there was a couple other things I did that was dumb. I'm gonna try to do better tonight though. One thing
You didn't
is
explain to Carlos what a happy sock was.
I wasn't ever gonna do that. Okay, anyway. I have my fancy dice tray.
That's everybody's fault.
So what's up, race car?
I have plans for your happy sock race car.
Oh, I don't need happy socks now. I'm like we already had a combat session and whatnot, so
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't try to steal the dragon socks. Yes, that's what the bot says. It's wrong, but I'm not going to tell you how. This one. Okay.
I'm working on my audio balancing. Should be good. Are you going to use music during the game?
Oh, yeah, actually. We usually have some background music playing from Roll20.
How do you play it? Through Discord or?
Through Roll20.
Oh, it plays music. Oh,
yep.
Okay.
It actually has a big library of copyright-free stuff. So that's what I'm drawing from for the most part.
How are you doing, racist car?
Oh, you know, just another day in the life, doing
I hear it.
racist car things.
Hell yeah.
Very anxious to slap some midgets around.
I did a lot of motorcycle time yesterday. Me and the girl got out on our motorcycles all day yesterday.
Very nice.
It was good stuff.
I don't think I've used this one yet.
Let me know when you start the music because I'm not hearing it.
I just started it.
I hear it.
Okay, I hear it now, I think.
It's pretty quiet right now. I don't know if I want to use this one or a different
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I do hear it.
I can feel it coming. Yeah.
I was trying to make some cool AI music with Suno. I was asking Grok to write the prompts, and I told Grok about the Diggy Diggy song from Wind Rose. I'm like, describe this song in 200 characters, and for Suno AI or whatever, and it spit out a little 200 character blurb for me. I dropped it in Suno AI, and it was pretty close, man. It was doing pretty good.
Yeah,
There is actually a better one that I've been using for my stream intro music. What is it called? Riff Fusion. RIFFUSION. Riff Fusion.
I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, it's really good. Guys on my stream, let me know if the audio gets unbalanced. I can adjust it as needed.
There we go. All right.
Hello.
My chat is verified email only. How do I turn that off? Somebody just messaged me.
I have no idea, brother.
Let's see here. Settings. Panel.
Oh, to the cog.
Moderation. Chat
Cog.
verification. Email verification is off. Okay. Let's hope that works. Okay, Liv, it's off now. You should be able to chat. Anybody who was trying to chat without verified email, I didn't know it turned that crap on. That should be off now. You should be good to go. That was stuff drives me nuts.
I hear you. I was gonna say, like, during the when we get going, if you have to do something like that, try to mute your mic in Discord for me, please.
I will. Yeah. If
Okay.
When we get going, yes, absolutely.
All right. I just want to make sure.
Hi. How you
Hello.
doing, Chase? Oh, come here.
I'm trying to look up the past game so that I get the freaking summary right. I think. Yeah, I remember the key points though. How about you, Abe? Are you ready for tonight?
Oh,
Rock and roll. Roly poly oly rock and rolly.
okay. There you go.
There it is. Yeah, we still haven't decided on a name for the troop yet. You guys gotta come up with a cool name. Like the Mighty Nine or something like that. Yeah.
Oh.
What's up, Heavy?
I like that name specifically because there are not 9 of us.
How about the
all
old
the reason
dirty
why we should
bastards?
How about the old birdie dastards?
Oh.
Well, one of the
How about
songs.
D-
Oh wait, go
how
ahead.
about D&D done cheap?
I like that. That's clever. One of the songs the Suno spit out was
for D&D.
the Suno AI split out was called "The Blade of Eternal Light." I thought that was pretty cool.
Sure.
That may be taking itself a little too seriously, though.
We could call ourselves the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Mm.
Oh, wait.
League of Insanity.
Yeah.
Are you helping? Okay.
We could just call ourselves the Bastards.
That's an ideal.
Yeah.
Chase, you want to say hi?
The roaming assholes.
Raw.
Hey, IPL, how's it going?
Oh,
What's up, IPA? My favorite fucking roof Korean.
Oh shit! I was a real roof Korean 2 weeks ago.
Oh hell yeah!
We
Now
were
we're talking.
we were having a car show at the dealership that I work at, and I was on the roof taking videos.
Different kind of shot.
Yes, but I was technically taking shots from the roof
There you go.
Works. Works.
with a
before we
Korean
get started, I'm
with
gonna
a
go get
Korean-made
some
device in my
hot
hand.
water.
So technically, I'm not far off.
Come on, Chase. You gonna help?
Marines would be proud of you.
I am.
That's right.
I am
that's
proud of
right.
you.
If a tower won't work, if a book depository won't work, car dealership will.
But we think it came from the book depository, do we?
Shh, be quiet.
I'm hunting at wackies.
Corey Barton says, Abe, my favorite president. Yeah, Abe was
He only likes me because, you know, he thinks some things about me.
He loves your large, girthy, very, very long hat.
Yes, that's what we're calling it.
Oh,
Yeah, he
goodness.
likes a BBC, a big black cap.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got to do all of my my rolls on my little cardboard tray here now, so it might take me a minute or two to do all the math and shit, but that's for a couple of different reasons. So
Oh.
Because
Very
if-
secretive.
yeah, if I send it to myself, then it'll show up on my stream. So I don't necessarily want you guys to know what I'm rolling all the time.
Makes sense.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah,
Sometimes
well,
you gotta fudge the numbers a little bit, you know.
that's true. That was the conclusion that I came to, is that I should do more fudging. So
More number fudging. That's usually a good idea.
Yeah, we have no idea.
True.
you guys can't do it though. You have to roll the real die. where everybody can see it.
What if I turn my extra camera on and roll on the table?
Well, I mean, that would be okay, but it is much more of a pain in the ass to roll physical dice. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know. There's something about that, like, physicality of it, you know?
Well,
Yeah.
isn't there there's a setting to make DM rolls private, right?
They are private. Yeah, but
Made me visible on his stream. Is
Right.
What he's saying.
yeah.
Yeah, on the stream, yeah.
Because even though, like, the perspective I show is as a player, and I'm joined in the game as a player, I still see everything the GM sees. So it kind of sucks.
Are you playing as Boober tonight?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I was gonna say, why wouldn't Rob be here?
I don't know.
As far as I know, he's gonna be. So we'll give him a few
Not here
minutes.
now, I wasn't sure.
We'll give him a few minutes. He doesn't have to be immediately on time. So, anyway, how have you guys been? What's been going on?
Good. Not a lot of. Just lots of streaming lately.
Yeah, no, man, you've been busy,
I
Abe.
started this new diet on Friday. It consists of caffeine and muscle relaxers.
Sounds spicy.
Hey, EOD, which channel do you want to spam in Discord?
That assist in the war against the liver.
Perhaps because I'm drinking spicy brown water and cherry cola.
What are you asking me IP a lot?
Which link did you kick or YouTube?
Oh, for the Discords. Yeah, let's do YouTube. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Keep forgetting about that. But yeah, so before we get started, I guess I'll go through the spiel again. At the top of the screen, you'll see the dono bar. Well, my camera's on the side now. But it's at $260 of 1,000. That is a monthly goal. Then down at the bottom, you'll see that you can buy a curse box for $25. That will be something bad to the party, or a new enemy that wasn't supposed to be there, or a status effect that will make stuff harder for them. Or you can spend $50 and buy a loot box, and then they'll find something awesome in the dirt right in front of them. Or some cool chest will just pop out of the ground. You can also throw in $5 to the hat to buy a reroll for a player. And that player will have a one reroll for any ability check or initiative.
So spoiled.
And that's probably Rob. What's up, Rob?
What's up? Sorry, I'm running a little late.
That's okay. Barely, man. You're like 60 seconds late. I wouldn't call that late.
How dare you?
Listen, I'm not making any. It's a bad form. Sorry. All right. let's sign in here. Man, people, I was getting pushed there, man. People like demanding shit at the end of my stream. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh yeah?
Oh.
I didn't see. I'm
He races car. Liv Miles says hi.
Oh hi.
So let's do this.
Button.
Okay. I gotta get set up here real quick.
Not an
Okay.
actual racist for those that are watching and think that I might be. I just play one on TV.
Oh man.
Oh shit. Oh hell, you raided, Rob. Welcome in, Raiders. Neurons Unite. Woo! My bad.
Welcome in, Orbiters.
I don't know why I didn't get a little alert. Usually there's like a little box that pops up and says you've been raided.
Mine's been doing that a little bit off and on
I mean,
lately
it-
too. It's kind of goofy.
I saw it. What you talking about, Willis? Look,
Or-
if the guy with the tiny ass little eyes can see it, like, you clearly missed it.
Yeah, let's go back over here. Okay, I think everybody's in the game. You guys ready to go?
Yep.
Okay. Well, last time we saw our intrepid adventurers who still haven't decided on a name for themselves yet. We encountered the dragon on our way out to Mountain's Toe Gold Mine, where we found a whole bunch of freaking rats hanging out. Don John Raskin has accompanied the party, chased the dragon off with a freaking dagger, and he's helping to fight, helping you guys fight some of these rats off and clear this mine of these freaking varmints. So we've had a long rest. So anybody who has the temporary HP, go ahead and remove that. Unless Heavy, you're gonna do that again when you guys wake.
Yep. Gonna cast it again.
Okay.
You're taking a rest. Is that what he said?
No, we already took.
We already took one.
Yeah, you should already have a rest. If you haven't gotten a long rest, definitely get a long rest. And we did just get $5 from Corey Barton. Thank you, Corey Barton. Are you buying a? Yeah, he says remember to pack extra socks. So I'm gonna say that's a inspiration for Carlos. You get a reroll on an ability check or
See,
or
look at
initiative.
that. I'm creating meme lore for your channel.
Indeed.
Are the socks already stiff, or does that come later?
No, Carlos doesn't actually know what a real happy sock is, so and no one explained to him what a happy sock is.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
That's some American Pie fucking shit. Okay, so now
You know what a fifi is?
Heavy's gonna stand up and do a little jig, or Magnus is gonna stand up and do a little jig, and you guys can add what is it, 8, I think, to your HP.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, my bad.
The one's present.
Right. So that includes John Raskin, doesn't it? I'll be damned.
Actually, I'm not going to cast it on him. I'll keep that for myself.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you only have so many targets, don't you?
6, correct.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. Okay, so as you all rustle and awake, you notice that the room that you're in is packed with crates and equipment and raw mining materials that have obviously been mined out of the walls and stuff. And the owl sees a little something over here and starts rummaging around and starts pulling on a bag that's hidden kind of beneath the boxes.
Hmm.
Come on now, don't you go rummaging around through shit. Remember, I done told you about what happened with Sig. All right, I don't need you randomly just fucking going off. Right?
What's the bird doing?
Haven't you heard?
What?
No. It's the word.
Bird's the word. Yeah.
Remy, go look at the box.
Okay. Roll investigation or perception check.
21.
Okay. Yeah. You open the box, or you pull the bag out, look inside, and inside of it is yes, one pair of goggles of night, which I didn't make a little card for. But I tell you what, we'll look it up in the compendium. So the goggles of night there will grant.
Did we roll Arcana? Sorry.
In order to identify it, I have not been doing very good about that. I kind of just give you guys the magical stuff when you find it. You should actually have to spend a spell to identify it or take it to someone who knows. There isn't anybody in Vandalin who's like a wizard or something. So I'm just like, whatever. We'll just automatically identify stuff.
Isn't there some YouTube thing about like not showing those on like your videos, like actually real life nods?
Yes.
There is?
Yes.
Against night vision goggles? What the fuck?
Yeah, seriously.
One's in use.
Random thing, yeah.
You might not want to mention it either.
Okay, my bad. Anyway, the goggles of night are role-playing item in D&D. They're not actual night goggles, but they grant 60 feet of additional dark vision to anybody. So Joe Boober would benefit from that, and Dink would benefit from that quite a bit because neither one of them have dark vision. So that is
Hey, Joe,
Throw it in the center of the room and make them fight for it.
I mean, we could do that.
Well, in addition to the goggles, you find a pile of coin. There's 82 silver pieces, 450 copper pieces there. So
I'll take those.
I don't care about the money, but Joe, should we roll for these goggles?
That's fine. I'm fine. I was gonna say, I don't think it really suits my taste though to wear something like that. I like to be sort of unencumbered as best of my ability. So I'm willing to give up the goggles. I already got the pipes.
How about
I'm
this,
trying to
Joe?
be equitable.
Joe, I'll give you 10 gold since you don't get them and I do.
That's fair. I'll take that.
Okay.
I remind Dink that he has a lantern in his inventory that he can give to Joe Boober to help him out.
Oh, that's fair. I'll give you the lantern as well.
Nice. Take it.
Awesome.
Right. Now adding gold.
Well, there goes my entertainment for the day. I kind of like that idea, letting them fight it out.
I mean, as much as that would be fun, I don't want to get split in half by a great axe.
Okay, so I'll add the goggles of night to your inventory, Dink. You just remove the lamp, and Joe, I will add the lamp to your inventory.
I added the gold.
Okay. So, drop that in there. That looks like that worked.
Remove item. There we go.
Do. Here, lamp. And the way the lamp works, Joe, is you consume 1 unit of oil and it will burn for 6 hours total. You can extinguish it to save the time on it. So I was trying to keep track of that with Dink, but obviously it's not a high priority for me. So
Do I?
you don't have
this
to.
lantern, can I wear it like on my waist, or am I required to wield it in one of my hands?
I'll say you can attach it to your waist. Yeah, it's like a
Okay.
oil burning lamp. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Knowing me, I probably had a wire hook or something on it so you could just hook it to yourself.
Okay.
For sure.
I also,
Excellent.
can you give him 2 oil as well? Because I had some extra oil as well.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah. Oil up that big, beefy muscle man.
Yeah.
I
For
think
the ladies. For the ladies.
Lube it up.
Oh shit.
Increased my oil so that you could give
Draw
him
the
some.
fork, ladies.
Okay.
Let's
What
just,
color is the oil?
let's just hope nobody hits that lamp, or you may have muscly barbecue soon.
Okay, I'll go ahead and add light emission to your token, Joe. And I've added 2 oils, so you have 3 oil now. But in this cavern, actually, on these rafters, you see that there are oil lamps hanging, and the whole mine is actually lit up enough that you can see anyhow, so you don't really need it here.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, cool. So, yep, he emits light out to 20 feet. Yep. Okay, great. All right, let's see. Yeah, is there any... do you guys want to look around any more? Look for more treasure? Because this was apparently like their hideout. This was where the rats were... The were rats were obviously bunking and where they stashed their shit. There might be some other stuff laying around somewhere.
I think we should check it out then.
Check the boxes right next with the
Yeah.
pickaxe on top.
Okay, roll investigation perception. Yep. 21.
Oh, perception? Okay, sorry.
Oh, either way, whatever's better. Yeah, I'll take the 18.
18.
All right, so yep, you guys find another bag hidden underneath of those crates right there, right in front of Magnus right here. Inside of that, it contains several chunks of gold ore. How much are they worth? 10 gold pieces a piece, and there's 10 fist-sized chunks of it in there. That's about 1,000 gold pieces worth of raw gold ore.
Damn.
Oh, shit, that's what I found.
Good stuff. We gonna split this up, or
Well, no. So that's something interesting too. Is like in D&D, it doesn't just automatically turn into gold pieces. You got to take it somewhere and sell it. So.
all right, well, suppose we should take them and carry them back to town. We can sell it off.
Yep. Make a note here.
I trust Dink to hold on to them. I'm fine with that.
Okay, I will carry them in my pack for now, and when we get back to town, we'll get them sold.
Right. Oh, so Dean has the gold chunks of ore, whatever. Right, I'll add that to your character sheet. If you guys want to continue exploring, I'll just go ahead and tell you that's all you're gonna find in this room. So.
Okay, good to know.
What are you looking at anyway?
While we're standing here, I'm going to go ahead and cast Stone Cunning to see if there's any, and walk around the area to see if I detect any movement or motion.
Okay. Yep. How far does it go? 60 feet?
Yep.
Okay. So 60 feet is approximately out to here. So yeah, up this way, you hear something crawling around. It sounds like it has more than 2 legs, and is probably not friendly. But it's not saying anything. You can just hear it crawling around and breathing.
And I'm going to go over here and pick up one of these pickaxes off this pile of crap, walk over and drop it down the well.
Ain't you usually supposed to throw money down them wells?
I'm remembering that scene from The Mines of Moria where fucking Peregrine Took accidentally knocks a bucket down a well, and Gandalf is so fucking pissed off.
I look at the group. Magnus looks at the group and goes, "What? Nobody's going to yell at me about that?"
If it was the only pickaxe, I'm maybe a little angry because we could have used a pickaxe.
There's
I saw it in a movie one time that you're actually supposed to throw the Jew down the well.
oh
That's why I went over here.
So, so while they're answering me afterwards, I'll let them know that there's something with many legs off to our east from here.
Let's get it. Let's charge through and get it.
Yeah, let's go jack it up.
Don John Raskin pulls out his dagger and wipes it clean. I'm ready. Come on. And he starts charging for the door.
Would I be able to hear them like taking off down the hallway?
Where you at? Over there? Yeah, I'll say Don John calls out to you. Where you at, Bray? Come on, man. We found us some varmints to kill.
Am I able to hear any of this yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Like I said, it'll be obvious. Okay.
Okay.
So y'all continue into this room.
What do you hear, Magnus?
While we're going through here, I go ahead and I cast Shield of Fate on myself.
Okay. What does that do? Just raise your AC?
Yeah.
Okay. So
By 2.
now Magnus is imbued with holy magic. It's harder to hit. You can still hear that creature. It's somewhere up kind of this way. Scratching and scuttling against the wall. In this room, you see a lot of it. There's supposed to be stuff stored here. So pickaxes, crates, equipment, little carts, just kind of scattered about. There's plenty of pickaxes fucking everywhere. They're all over the place.
I kind of wedge my way into this corridor. That way they can check out everything without anything surprising.
I'm just gonna stay close quarters to these guys.
I would like to investigate this little holding area.
Yes, just like I said, it's just there's some crates, there's some pickaxes, random mining equipment. It looks like it's been there for a while. So yeah, it's okay.
Nothing of any
Nothing of
what you
particular
call it?
interest. No.
Okay.
I
Joe,
investigate.
should we run ahead?
Do it. I'm done fucking around.
Let's
Probably
go.
more of those rat guys. I hate them.
Oh no, Magnus stepped on me.
Okay, as you turn this corner, you notice in the dead end there's a dead miner on the wall. He's a dwarf, and he appears to have been stabbed to death with like a dagger
Jeez.
or a knife.
That guy had a bad day.
He certainly did. Right.
Can we identify him?
Well, you're not going to get a chance to, because as you walk into this room, a big fucking creature falls from the ceiling. And it is a carrion crawler.
Ah,
yeah.
shit.
I thought you were gonna say a pedophile is killing minors.
Bug.
Did it fall directly on Magnus?
Yeah, it fell directly on Magnus. Magnus, roll an acrobatics check for me. No, not that one. That one sucks. Let's do one I haven't done yet. How about this one?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Acrobat 11. Okay, so I'll say you take 1 bludgeoning damage from the creature as it lands on your head, and then I'm on the wrong layer. Okay, there we go.
What about me? Because I went in there with him.
You were just far enough out of the way that it didn't affect you. So the creature lands right there in front of you, and now I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh, snap. 20.
Why did that roll to you? That's weird.
Okay. So let me see. I'm trying to stretch this out.
Sorry to break the fourth wall here, but
That's
is
okay.
a 20 normally like a automatic critical or something? And does
Yes.
that matter on initiative?
On initiative, it doesn't.
It doesn't
No.
matter on
Okay.
initiative.
I gotcha.
But
Okay.
a 20 is a auto crit. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's why whenever somebody rolls like a natural 20, they're like, natural 20, oh my god, ah! I mean, automatic crit.
Yeah.
So-
Well, I
Yeah,
rolled
there
a
are some
20,
things where it doesn't matter. Initiative
and
being one of
Magnus
them.
rolled a 1. So, but I don't think it matters on initiative either way, right?
No, it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, initiative just determines the order that you go
Also,
in.
don't
It's not
be
like you
Magnus
get
in the
mega
initiative.
initiative.
Yeah. What was that, Nate?
Don't see Magnus in the initiative.
Yeah, he's kind of the group's healer. So okay, I mean, I'm gonna turn that down a
Oh,
little bit.
but he's not showing up in the turn order, I think is.
Oh, that's what he's saying. Okay, I'm sorry, my bad. I don't know why that keeps happening. That is annoying. So
Yeah, it's an ongoing problem since day one.
Son of Beach. Okay. Bad turn. And he got a 1. Okay, cool. You're in there now. That sucks, but all right. Dink, what are you doing?
Gonna longbow this sucker.
All right. Oh, I forgot. I need to add the chunks of gold to your inventory too. That's my bad. Okay.
Okay.
What'd you roll? 22? 22 hits. Uh, 13 damage. Damn,
13 damage.
that loose the bow hits him right in the midriff, and a bunch of weird yellow icky blood just sort of spills out of him.
Okay. And I'm gonna hold here.
Okay. Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action first and cast Rage. Then I'm going to take a reckless attack with my great axe.
Oh shit.
So I think I have everything listed. So all right. Here we go.
Oh no.
Oh,
I
Mag,
go ahead and I'll go ahead and I'll cast my
Reckless attack is
War
advantage,
Priest.
right?
okay.
Yes.
Oh, a reckless
I'm
attack.
sorry, my channel.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll go ahead and cast my channel divinity and add 10 to his 7.
Well, that may not be necessary. So roll your roll again there, Rob,
Oh,
because
that's
you have
right.
advantage.
I always forget that. All right.
That's okay.
A 9.
9 doesn't hit.
9.
So okay, you're still gonna do the channel divinity, Magnus.
Yeah.
Okay, 19 hits.
Okay. Now, something I missed last time. I have an ability called Savage Attacker. It says once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage die twice.
Yep.
So, okay. So I just take the higher of the two, correct?
Right.
Okay. So damage, great axe. All right.
damn.
Take
Damn.
I'll take it.
22. Okay. 1 second.
That's crazy.
Come on. Load the character sheet.
Oh, damn, good hit.
That is a good hit.
I hit the 12 and then plus 8 and then yeah.
You've got a +8 bonus. Holy fuck.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
'cause-
Destination Fucked.
Fucking barbarians, I swear. Pretty much, man. Pretty fucking much. All right, so you take a slice out of it with the great axe, and you come down on it vertically, and it cuts off 3 of its arms on one side. This thing has like 6 arms, and it stands about 6 feet tall or so. It's a massive creature. Now he's bleeding all over the place. He's not happy about that. All right. Anything else, Joe?
I go, ah! Yeah, that's what I would say. So, there we go.
Okay. Remy, what are you doing?
Remy is gonna step up here and gonna take a shot at whatever the fuck this thing is. Actually, at the start of his turn, he's gonna spend a focus point to what the fuck is it called? It's my new feature. I can't remember what the fuck it is.
Kamehameha.
Yeah, exactly. It's the Hadouken feature that he now has. I just can't remember what the fuck it's called. I'll click on it as soon as I fucking find it.
Well, while you're looking for it, we did just get a $25 donation from Mr. Fista for a curse box. So,
Oh shit.
that is coming very quickly.
What the fuck is the thing I'm looking for?
Still have a
yeah, it's
leftover one from last week, too.
Well, I meant to say that. This is the curse box from last week. I'm sorry.
Okay.
There's only supposed to be one of these guys in here. This is not the only one. So,
Okay.
That's a brilliant idea.
Here it is. That's what I'm looking for. All right.
Audience interaction.
oh yeah,
Oh,
I
no,
thought so.
achievement. That's what I was looking for. Sorry about that. In the meantime, let's go ahead and make the pistol attack.
All right. 8 does not hit.
8 hit.
It does not.
All right. Bonus action. We're going to take an attack. We're gonna and you see him wind up, and it's straight up just like fucking Kamehameha hands, like, and all of a sudden this ball of fire comes out of his hands. Strike. There we go. 10. Fuck.
I don't think that hits. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Let me look. No, it does not.
Okay. All right. It's the end of his turn.
Okay. Son of a bitch, man. So then you have 10 of these, and then the weight is let's say it's a half a pound. Cost is worth 100 gold pieces. Okay. There. Now the chunks of gold are in your inventory, Abe. Okay, cool.
Awesome.
Great. All right. So whose turn is it now? It's Bray's turn. What are you doing, Bray? Gonna take a shot with the sword, the short sword. 20 hits for 9 damage. You lunge forward and stab it right in the midriff. More blood comes flying out of it. It is not happy, but it is still standing.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, now it is the Carrion Crawler's turn. Okay, so he is going to reach out to Magnus and try to attack him with a bite. Also, this is something I keep forgetting about, is multi-attack. A lot of these creatures have multi-attack, and I'm just completely fucking forgetting about that. So, so this one is going to reach out towards Magnus to trying to bite him. That's a 13 to hit. That does not hit. Okay. Then he's going to turn towards Bray, because he's kind of caught in the corner there, and try to reach out with the paralyzing tentacles.
Okay, never mind.
So these 4 tentacles are going to reach from around the back of the creature and sort of lunge straight forward. You have to make a Constitution saving throw of 12 or better. $13. Damn it. All right. Okay, so then yeah, nothing happens. That just misses. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, that's going to end his turn because he doesn't have any bonus actions or anything else. So he can climb up on the ceiling. That's where he was when you first encountered him, but no, that would invite an attack of opportunity from too many people. So he's going to stay right where he's at. All right, cool. Carlos, what are you doing?
How self-aware of him. To know about opportunities. Yeah. Let's see. Is it going to be possible that I can shoot this guy with my dick lightning without hitting Bray?
Fucking do it. Hit me anyway.
Yeah, blast it all over. Blast your dick all over his face. Do it.
I'm ready.
Well, it would be in a straight line, so that.
Oh, you're gonna do the line one, right? You get a choice there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that, yeah, I'd say yeah, you can hit the creature without hitting anybody else.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna carefully unzip my pants and. He's pulling his cock out. He's got to make a dex saving throw of 9 or.
Okay, I'm wrong about that. It is a 5 foot wide beam, so you will strike Joe Boober, but you won't strike Bray.
Well, I don't want to hit Boober then.
He's got full health.
You were okay with hitting me.
You're not as pleasant, I guess.
I was with him when he bought his socks.
I asked, so okay. Well,
So Carlos's penis beam is 5 feet wide. All right,
That's a hell of a penis beam.
if you think the beam is big, just wait till you.
I can't imagine a beam that big coming out of something so small.
Oh shit! I forgot to roll for fucking Don John.
It's like 3 inches long. It's like a fucking giant soup can.
All right, I'm using my longbow then.
Okay.
And that will 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Alrighty. Yeah, for 19. 19. Yeah.
Well, I don't know why I rolled that damn initiative. Okay, so you shoot the penis beam out. Hold on a minute. I got a thing for this.
Longbow.
No, longbow, not penis.
Oh, darn. I had a cool thing for it, though. I'm going to do the thing anyway just because it's cool.
I wanted that penis beam so bad.
I did. I wanted the penis beam to happen. Okay, there. That's what it would have looked like if he did the penis beam. Okay. But instead, he takes a shot with the longbow, hits the carrion crawler, and it flies right through the middle of the crawler. It leaves a gaping hole in his neck. All this blood flies out, splatters all over Bray. He falls dead on the floor. He's gone, and you all are out of combat.
I start
Yeah.
stomping it.
Start whistling "I Come Blood" to myself from Cannibal Corpse.
Oh, goodness sakes. Well, then Don John.
Cooper's never seen Cannibal Corpse, but he has seen Chris Barnes in 6 Feet Under. So
Don John comes around the corner like, well, son of a bitch, I heard the fight, but y'all done killed the same thing, didn't you?
I want a trophy off this thing.
Okay. Well, you want to cut off one of his legs, or
Yeah, like something off of his face.
you can cut his eye out, I guess.
Yep, I'm gonna do it.
Survival, I guess.
Cave thing eye to my.
Yeah, roll a survival check. Let's see if you bust his eye open trying to get it out of his skull or not. Yep, no, that totally works. So with the skill of a practiced hand, you take your dagger out and carve his eye out, and it's in your hand. So, fully intact.
Hell yeah.
Can I check his prison wallet for loot?
It is.
You know what a prison wallet is, right?
Well,
I heard that's where you keep all the good stuff.
That would be where pee comes from.
pee is stored in the balls.
Keep all the good stuff.
Looking at this corpse, would we be able to tell if it was trying to use its poison against Bray on the attack?
Well, let's see. Do either a history or an arcana check.
I'll help.
Okay. History check, 21. Okay, so yeah, you look at this thing and you realize that it's a carrion crawler. It actually didn't have any poison. It's just got some weird looking yellowy blood. It sort of looks very poisonous. But the tentacles, when you look at those, they're exuding some kind of weird, clear mucoid substance that kind of makes your fingertips numb when you touch it. And you get the sense that if one of these things actually got a hold of you, it would paralyze you.
All right, I tell them that, and also mention that you might want to collect some. It might come in handy in future.
Interesting. I had not thought about that. I guess we could call that a.
I can do it.
Gather the goo.
Do I need to roll a survival check or something for that?
Yeah, I'd say survival would be appropriate. Yeah. I don't know if I have 16. Yeah. So you're able to sort of scrape some of it off onto your sword, and you can kind of coat your sword in it. And
Duty.
yeah, let's see. I'll just say that on your next attack, whatever you're attacking with that sword has to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed. But
Nice.
that will only last for one attack.
Cool.
Hold on. Why are y'all trying to coat your weapons in Carlos's fucking dick juice?
Don't think that's his dick juice. I think this is tentacle juice, and there's a difference.
Okay, suit yourself.
I point
One
towards
is
the.
testicle juice, the other is tentacle juice.
I point towards the dwarf hanging on the wall and ask, "Is anybody going to loot him?"
Is he lootable? That's the question. We should
Well,
at least
the
check
man-
who he is.
You gonna get mad if we do?
We should at least see if he's got some kind of identification of some kind so we can let people know when we get back to town.
You shouldn't get mad. Your kind's all about loot.
You know what? That may be true.
Get up here.
I think he's talking about the
All right.
the dwarfs.
I mean,
Talking to the
I
other
thought he
dude.
was talking to. Oh, I thought he was talking to me because I was a bandit. But hey, whatever.
That's true too.
I mean, it's so quickly forgotten. I guess. I don't...
Yeah.
Should we roll to check him?
Little hat.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Do an investigation or perception check.
I thought he was talking to me because of my little hat.
So Abe, you take a look at him and
Whoops.
what?
Double rolled on accident. I just saw that.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, so you take a look at him and he just appears to be a regular dwarf. He doesn't have like a dog tags or anything. There's a pickaxe laying on the ground next to him. He's dressed in regular traditional dwarf miner attire. But otherwise there's nothing that really identifies him.
As Magnus walks past Remy, hey, you know that one?
Y'all know
Say-
y'all know everybody, don't you? You know each other,
They
right?
say a man dies twice. Once when they put him in the grave, and once the last time someone utters your name.
Hmm.
Seeing as how we don't
Yeah.
know yours, I guess it's just one for you, buddy.
Nice.
How long did that fight last?
It only went about a few rounds, so about 5 minutes.
All right.
Didn't even
I've-
go a few rounds. It went
That
like
went hardly, maybe not even one.
Well,
not even one.
he's supposed to be a mini boss. There are too many of you guys. I swear, I should have put both of them together. That's probably what should have happened.
my
Are giving all the enemies like 500 HP.
my stone cunning is still active. I'll walk out here to see if I detect anything.
You hear what sounds to be some scurrying. Here, I gotta show it on my stream, kind of in this direction, that way. And let me see how far it is. Don't broadcast to everybody. It's a little too far.
Anyone feels like there's a even relatively high amount of scurrying in this cave?
Yeah, it sounds like several creatures are scurrying around over here. That's what you hear.
Well, for consistency's sake, I searched on up here that way.
Okay.
I heard it.
Yeah.
Holler back that I'm hearing scurrying behind the door coming from up here.
Let's go, Joe.
Let's do it.
Oh, Don John's coming too. Are you coming, Carlos?
Yeah, man.
Oh, we're going this way. Okay.
Yep.
Don John took out
Peek through
that
this
fucking
door.
dragon with a dagger. We need that dude with us.
That guy needs to be here.
Yeah.
That's right.
Which way, Magnus?
Oh shit.
From behind here, I open up the door.
Ooh.
Or it seems that way.
Well, let's
Okay.
make sure we're looking towards the ceiling. The last bastard was up there.
He disappeared.
True. So as Joe Boober says that, Magnus, your gaze kind of turns upward, and you see another carrion crawler on the fucking ceiling. You found the other one. Good job. All right. Let's do. Which one did I do last time? I did this one. Yeah, that was it. That was a pretty good one. Okay. Not yet. Not
Can
yet.
you
Not
make
yet.
your bird get off me? I can't move.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. So everybody roll for initiative. Again, I'm gonna say that the crawler's up here. He didn't fall on you this time, but he drops on the ground right in front of you.
I got a 9.
Okay. Yeah, we'll put him up there. He's not. You didn't see that.
Totally wasn't a second one. No, we did not see a second one at all. That will totally surprise us when we least expect it.
Can I fix this? Why the fuck does it keep rolling to you? There we go. That's better.
Yeah. Okay. And then Don John as well. I'm sorry. I freaking forgot about him last time. I am such a dummy. Okay. Sweet, and then for the crawlers, of which there is only one. Okay, that takes care of everybody, I think. So, Bray, what are you doing?
Right. The first thing I'm going to do is try and run and get an actual angle on this thing. Oh, I still can't see it. Oh, I guess my turn's over.
Well, I'll tell you what. As you come through this part of the hallway, another one plops down right in front of you, right there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shit!
Oh shit!
Is it surprise me or anything, or can I attack it?
He just pops down behind you as you're moving through. He doesn't try to surprise attack you. And yeah, so then this is Mr. Fista's curse box. Sorry, I'm not being super creative with it, but
That's pretty creative. Extra enemies out of nowhere.
I like
is...
And we're pinned in. We can't like go
yes,
past them.
y'all are pincered.
I like that.
Okay. Can I attack this thing?
Yes, you can attack him.
Can I intimidate it with the eye of the other one?
You know what? Roll an intimidation check. Let's see. This is going to be against his wisdom saving throw, I guess. God damn it.
Right.
Boom. That's right.
Okay. So he's successfully
Creepy dungeon thing.
he's successfully intimidated. So he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Hell yeah. Alright, can I attack it now?
Mm-hmm. We'll call that a bonus action.
Oh.
10 to hit, 10 does not hit.
Damn.
Alright.
All right.
I think I'm gonna... Oh, okay. I'm done.
You can move if you want.
Nope, I used all my movement to get over.
Okay. Dink, what are you doing?
I'm going to longbow the one behind us, the one Bray attacked.
Okay.
So, longbow, baby.
21 hits.
$11.
11 damage. All right. So then we'll take out 11. And yeah, you loose the longbow, sticking out of his forehead now. A little bit of that weird putrid blood comes out.
Good. That'll end my turn for now.
All right, Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go for the one in up top here.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull my longbow and 15.
15 hits.
Already. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta take the whatchamacallit off.
Wait.
Or we'll just not count the D8 there. So it would have been that one would be 7 or 6. Okay, so it does 7 damage.
Okay.
Because this one hasn't been hit yet, so forgot to uncheck the Colossus Slayer part off.
Righto. So you loose the longbow, sticks out of his side, sort of incapacitates one of his 6 or 8 arms. More of that putrid blood spills out on the floor. Anything else?
That will be all from my turn.
All right. Remy,
I go pee in the corner.
we don't have to roll for the owl anymore. I'm sorry, that was dumb of me. So
Well, I mean, okay, technically it has its own initiative, but also on its turn it just moves forward and holds its action, and then, yeah.
that's okay. It can move on your turn. That's fine.
Okay. All right, so then we're just going to take a couple of attacks against this guy.
Okay.
If I can remember how the fuck to roll with advantage. Either way, whatever. Fine.
Yeah, roll crit damage, critical hits.
Which is
That's a really nice sounding
Sound effect. Yeah.
sound effect for your soundboard there, bud.
very quality sound effect.
Yes.
So
15 damage off
you-
of that one.
you line up the shot, pull the trigger, bullet flies straight through his head, splatters some blood on the back wall. He's still standing though.
Bonus action for unarmed strike.
Okay.
This is also advantage because of Vex. $22.
Yeah, 22 hits. Your freaking giant fire hands.
Fireball, and he's just gonna unleash like a torrent of fucking lightning bolts from his hand. We're gonna spend one more focus point for flurry of blows. Boop. There we go. And we're gonna make 2 more. These do not necessarily have advantage. 17 and 16.
They both hit.
For a total of 11.
All right, so you reach across with your giant lightning fit or fire fists and punch him in the face twice, leaving char marks on his face. And he's just like, "Wah!" They're not really smart enough to talk. He'd probably be calling you an asshole and all kinds of motherfuckers, so if he could.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay. So now it's Don John's turn. Don John's gonna try and pull his dagger and stab this thing right in the chest. So we can roll that publicly. That's fine. There. 16 hits. All right, sweet. So he digs a dagger that plunges deep, and it does 1 damage. Good job, Don John.
Get him, Don John. Get him.
All right. That's gonna end his turn. So
1 damage.
Joe Boober, what are you doing?
Okay. Has it been more than 10 minutes since the last battle?
No, it has not.
Okay. Then I'm still raged up. So I'm
Indeed.
charging this guy up north. Can I get around Magnus?
Yeah, you can move through
Okay.
people
so
who
I'll
are
go right
on your
here.
side. Yeah.
Gotcha. And then I will make a reckless attack against this worm with my great axe.
Okay. He has been hit before, so I don't know if that matters or not. Sometimes it does.
I don't think it matters to me, but
Okay. 25 hits.
okay. And then I think I'm using the savage attacker thing, right? It says, yeah. So I roll twice.
Roll the damage twice and take the higher of the two. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
17. Good lord.
17.
That great axe is murder, man. So you bring that great axe down, come across sideways this time and bury it deep in his abdomen. Slide it out, and it's covered in his putrid yellow blood.
That's it for me.
All right. Magnus, what are you doing?
We shall go with just normal attack on the one north of us.
Okay.
And I'll use one of my War Priest points to follow up with a second attack as my bonus action.
Okay. Or 16
And
hits, minus 2. What is with that Warhammer? What the hell?
Ah.
We're gonna have to add a D6 to it or something. Okay, anyway. So you strike it out once and then twice with the Warhammer. Just absolutely crushing it. One of its arms is like bent and broken and it's not happy. He's still standing though. Speaking of which, is that all for your turn?
Yep, that'll be.
Okay. So speaking of which, he's gonna reach out and try to paralyze you because you just struck him with a hammer twice. So I need you to roll a con save of 12 or better. These 4 long, slimy tentacles come out from behind the creature, and they lunge straight for you. Oh, shit. So, on failure, the target has the poison condition and repeats the save at the end of each of his turns, ending the effect on itself on a success after 1 minute. That's 10 rounds. It succeeds automatically. So, you're poisoned. That means on every attack roll, you have to roll disadvantage, I think.
I'm poison resistant.
Son of a bitch. Are you serious right now?
Sorry.
Sorry. That didn't sound like a very genuine apology, Magnus.
That's fine. All right, so the tentacles wrap around you, and you feel the slime kind of sloughing off on your armor, but it has no effect on you. So, son of a bitch. Okay, fine. He gets another attack, so he's gonna try to bite Joe Boober.
I did a reckless attack, so I think he gets to roll twice against me.
Indeed.
See, correct.
Okay, so that's a 22 to hit. That probably hits.
Yeah, I think that's against my AC. So my AC's 12.
Yes, that definitely hits.
Or 14. My AC's 14. I'm sorry. But yeah, that hits.
Oh, shit. I lied about him not being poisonous, too. I'm sorry. The bite is poisonous. So, 9 damage from the bite, and then an additional 5 from the poison. So, the creature comes down on you. You sort of instinctively shield with your hand, and it wraps its whole mouth around your hand, sinking its fangs deep into your forearm, and you could feel the poison being pumped into it. And yeah, that was not cool. Okay, so the one down here who's almost dead is gonna try to bite Don John Raskin here. Let's see if that works. 9 probably does not hit. Let me see. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, so he reaches out and just bites the air in front of Don John Raskin. And he's going to try to reach out to Bray and attack with those paralyzing tentacles again. Those 4 slimy tentacles are going to come around from the back of it and lunge straight for you, Bray. Roll a Constitution save for me. 16. All right, that succeeds. So you sort of dodge out of the way as the tentacles sort of reach out and just swipe harmlessly at the air. So,
Flip it in the bird.
fuck you. All right. It is your turn, Bray. What are you doing?
Alright, so I'm gonna start with a short sword attack. And then if he doesn't die, I will be taking my action surge.
Okay. 23 hits. For 7 damage. I don't even know how much he has left. I don't think. Yep. He's still up. Oh my god. So you take the short sword, plunge it deep into his abdomen, and sort of slice it up and pull it out, spill blood all over the ground. He staggers a little bit. So yeah, go ahead and do another action. 23 hits. Hit 23 twice. All right, this time you bring the sword across horizontally and slice right under where his neck would be, but he doesn't really have one. And then open his throat, and a bunch of blood falls out. He falls limp on the ground. He is dead.
Taking your eyes, motherfucker. Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Dink, what are you doing?
I am going to shoot the one up by Joe Boober with a longbow again.
Oh, okay.
Looks like
Shoot her!
boom.
12 does not hit. So your arrow flies overhead harmlessly and hits the wall behind it.
Okay. Well, shit.
Son of a bitch.
Let's see. I'm going to actually do an action surge and fire a second arrow.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna. If I can find my bow again.
Yeah, you have a lot of actions.
Boom.
There goes. 22 hits. 19 damage. Good lord. All right.
Yeah.
So you loose the arrow. It flies right through the middle of the crawler and it leaves this massive hole and splatters his guts out the back. But he is still standing somehow.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Giant fucking hole in his chest, man.
You. I think that's it.
Groovy.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos, go ahead.
I'm gonna move up here, take my longbow out, and I'm gonna finish this motherfucker off.
Don't destroy his eyes.
Bray wants the eyes. 5 does not hit. Oh wait, no. 10 does not hit. I'm sorry.
In that case, I'm going to tuck my tail between my legs and end my turn.
Okay. Remy, you go ahead.
Remy looks at Carlos. Hey, you started drinking without me already?
No.
Let's see. 60 feet. 1, 2. Okay, we're good. Gonna move up here simultaneously between the two of us, and then we're gonna take another shot at that dude. 14.
14 hits.
For 11 damage.
All right, that's gonna kill him. You want to do a fatality?
Yeah, same thing again. Just absolute, just a torrent of fucking fire out of his fist. Just like fire, like fires the shot, and then just 3 more fireballs out of his fist.
The charred creature's corpse falls limp on the floor. He's fucking dead. And you guys are out of combat. Good stuff. Oh shit! I forgot. Yeah, I have that.
Like fucking Liu Kang, like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, that was funner. But it is really tight, really close quarters in here, so that kind of puts a damper on things a little bit. But okay.
Is it funner or more fun?
Well, whatever. Same.
Funner-er.
It's more funner. It's more funner.
I almost forgot about poor fucking Twisted down there. I'm sorry, but you were sort of headed in the right direction, and then you turned north. So
I yelled at Don John Raskins about us running around in circles. I thought that he knew where he was going.
well, I done told y'all I ain't never been here. Now, okay, this is my first time in his mind too. So
Yeah.
What was in this room over here?
oh shit. Okay, let me see. Nothing that comes out and tries to kill you. I'll tell you that. This is. This used to be the overseer's office. You can see a desk and some parchment that's sort of covered in dust and everything. The were-rats ransacked the cave whose furnishing is included a desk, a chair, an empty wooden chest, and a cot. So
The overseer's desk. What is this? Fallout now?
well, it's a mine.
You
So
all work for me now because I am in the overseer's desk.
No, this is mine out.
Look at me. I'm the overseer now.
Magnus, as you approach this alcove here, you're standing about 20 feet off the ground, and you're overlooking kind of a hastily prepared graveyard. Each of the gravestones is a pickaxe, and you kind of infer that these are fallen miners who have died either in the mine or during the were-rat invasion.
Well, we got a lot of dead bodies out here, and that's about it. I guess we need to turn around.
Yeah.
Elbow Joe and say, "Let's go find trouble."
I'm all spiced up from the poison coursing through my veins.
This is a euphemism, right? Dead miners. This is government cabal that.
Yeah, and the assassin chasing you is Gelnay Maxwell.
Where should we go?
We're on the quest to hunt down Epstein.
There's a door.
We are.
Let's go, Joe.
Let's
There's
get
a-
through it.
Epstein.
Let's do it. Kick it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the empty room that Bray just found.
Well,
Bray, Bray did a hell of a job in here.
yeah. Let's rock and roll.
Let's.
Hey, I found another door.
Anyone opposed to me opening this door?
Since it's been longer than the 10 minutes, I cast my stone cunning again.
Okay. Again, you hear that scurrying that you heard before over here. You kind of get the sense you're going to have to go south to get around to it.
Go, I found Bray. There's another
All right.
door.
I say we barge through. Reckless abandon.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, no. Okay.
I look around, I'm like, where the fuck's the rest of the group?
I'm gonna ask the door if it's a mimic.
It's a door. It does not respond. Okay.
I don't recommend going down busting doors with only with only 4 of us here, right?
Now we've been kicking everything's ass. I think it's okay.
Don't worry, the rest of the group will
I've been
catch
through
up.
like 4 battles and I have not gotten hit.
Hey, we still got the sending stones, don't we?
That's true, yes.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, and I can
Why don't
also
you-
cast message. I forgot about that.
But again,
Who
remember,
has the other one?
Uh,
Brady has one. Who has the other one?
Dink has the other one.
Either
Okay.
Dink or
I'm
both.
gonna, just for jokes, I'm gonna shut the door behind these two and act like I'm hammering nails into the door.
So you guys hear the door close and just pop, 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 pop.
Hey. Well,
Remy,
can we
please
look
go.
through? Can we look
Okay.
through these crates?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just say that it's here's what it says in the module. This is the complete description for the room that you're in. This cave contains 2 wheelbarrows and an empty bin.
Oh.
That's it.
Well, Joe, you might have to kick the door back in the other direction.
It's fine,
Let's
guys.
do it. Part of me wants to take this wheelbarrow. I feel like I could use a good wheelbarrow, but I think we'll let
man.
it slide this time.
Like a turtle shell, Joe.
Can I sit in it and you push it around?
Maybe if I wasn't riddled with poison right now.
Look, does he need...
Door.
Actually, Joe, I'm going to put my hand on Joe's shoulder and say a little prayer.
I say a little prayer for you.
Oh, nice.
Oh, healing word,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Good stuff.
Did he suck the poison out while he was doing that?
The poison only lasts for like a minute or 2.
While waiting for the rest of the crew, I just stepped down this little hallway here and see if I detect anything else.
Well, at this point, you can hear voices. And the voices are coming from this direction here. Yeah.
Bray,
They sound like dwarves. And maybe someone else who you can't particularly identify. And the scurrying is still happening up here.
I feel like I don't know where anyone went. I'm just
confused.
maybe we just go south here.
Uber's lost.
Sure, let's do that.
All right.
I wandered way back in the cave, back to the original door I was messing with. Is there anything in this room?
Well, Joe and Dink, you realize this is where you fought the were-rats and they were hiding out. Bray, that room. Here, I'll read you the description for that room. It says, stacked against the walls of this storage area are a dozen empty crates and similar number of empty casks. So this is where they kept their beer, I guess. I don't know.
Go, I found Magnus.
Magnus walks back up the hall and starts yelling this way.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh man, the dynamic lighting system is all kinds of screwed up right now.
Oh,
Okay.
I found a bad guy.
Yeah.
John.
Would you stop wandering away from the party? It could have done without that. Now you have to roll initiative and fight them alone.
You did.
Well, you know he did.
I mean, he's not wrong.
And Bray doesn't have one of the descending stones.
No, he does not. So
He does not.
He cannot call for help. Okay.
I mean, technically, Remy can cast message.
Yeah, I noticed that. Somebody had message. I was like, all those sending stones are kind of useless, but whatever.
They're a little bit different. Yeah.
Bray.
Yes.
Damn! The were-rat fucking rolled a 20, and so did Bray. Son of a bitch. Okay, so we're doing it. It's you and this were-rat, Bray.
Is it just one?
Right now, that's all you can see. Yeah.
For now.
All right, well, then I will run away.
For now.
You're gonna run away? Okay, so use your action to disengage, shut the door behind you, and run away.
I don't have to use an action. I'm far enough away.
Well, yeah, that's true. You can use your movement and shut the door and run away.
I think that's 30. It might be 35. I might have cheated. I
Yeah.
don't know.
And then, if you want, you can dash. But yeah.
Okay, well, the were-rats don't seem to be chasing you.
Okay, so is combat over?
Yep, combat over.
as everybody gets back down to where like Remy and Dink are, Remy interrupts his tirade with Carlos about why firearms are better than his longbow because he missed his longbow shot. He's, hey, where'd that other dude go?
Hey, fellas,
Ray, is that
I
his name?
found another rat thing.
Oh, hold on. Where the fuck did you come from?
It looked like a bedroom.
Okay, first of all, don't go breaking into people's bedrooms. All right. Second of all,
Creepy
Are you
shit are you
okay?
into?
are you
I was
okay?
exploring. Okay, we should go kill it.
Did you find anything good?
So,
I wanna see what's behind this door. I wanna see what's behind door number 2.
come on, Joe, there's a door.
Let's go kill something. Yeah.
Yeah.
On John.
Could you move? Can you move Don John, please?
What's the matter? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
Hey, another bedroom.
What
This bedroom
happened?
has less rat people in it.
Now the rest of the group. Now that the rest of the group is back with us, I let them know they're still scurrying to the north, but we're hearing dwarven voices to the south.
I think we should go kill the rat.
Okay.
These
quick investigation of this room.
right, these 6 beds are all approximately dwarf-sized, and that's about all that's in the room. It's just the beds.
Looks like there's only 6 dwarves here.
Hey, Magnus, why are y'all people down here? I mean, I know it's a dark mine and all, but do you know what's going on down here?
And I continue to pay the elf no mind.
Hey, look at me. I look up here. All right. I know I'm talking over you, like literally, but
Literally.
I asked you a question.
Don John sticks his head into the room and it says, "Oh, wow, that's some nice digs, man. I'm gonna like working here."
We're not going back to kill the rat thing.
I
Kill it
reckon not.
later. It's just a rat.
Well,
We ain't gonna kill a rat.
as you turn the corner, you notice a room full of rats right in front of you.
Why did you?
All of these,
kill that rat yourself, you little bitch.
all of these appear to be giant rats, just regular old rats. But they see you immediately. So, roll initiative.
Yes.
Now,
Roll initiative.
Almost. Wait,
roll on this one.
not yet. Not yet. Well, yeah. Go ahead and roll on this one.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll on this one.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
get you into the rotation at least. That'll be fine. And then I gotta get the rats. And then I gotta change the music. Okay. Not a giant crab. Can you believe that there is such a thing as a giant crab?
That's amazing.
I love that name. That's hysterical.
Okay. We're rolling for them.
What, my name?
Yes.
His username, yeah. Shit fire.
There's a brewery by me that has a beer called Pat McCrotch.
Let's just play this one. Okay. So we are in combat.
I got a 14.
You did. Okay, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that. Add a turn. 14. All right. Good to go. Well, not yet. I got to sort them again. Dude. There we go. All right. So, Dink, what are you doing?
I'm gonna loose an arrow. It seems to be I'm a boyer this time, so I'm gonna shoot this rat right here.
All right.
Right here. Okay.
18 hits. For 13 damage. So you loose the arrow, comes across, smacks that right in the face. He falls limp on the floor. He's dead. Boom. Wait, no.
Yeah.
0. There. Yep, he is gone. All right, anything else?
Okay. No, that's it.
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
All right, we gonna move up here, and we're gonna see. Oh fuck! What the fuck is over here?
Okay, so to your right, as you approach this area, you notice 3 dwarves and an Asimar. Twisted, if you want to introduce yourself, now is the time.
Asimar? Whoa.
Twisted? Hello?
I was muted.
Okay.
I just look at him.
Well, okay, so to describe your character, what does he look like?
Medium height, blonde hair, kind of a tan skin with wings.
Are they feathery wings or bat wings?
Yes, feathery wings.
Like
Okay.
fiery ass wings.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, Remy, go ahead.
Remy is very confused, and he like multiple times points his firearm down each hallway, not sure what to do, and then finally decides to shoot this rat right here. And we'll send Ruger off to go give him advantage on that.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
So the owl flies in and then flies back.
Then flies back, yeah.
8. Yep. 20 hits, 8 hits. 8's a lot.
Well, that's only it's a.
Oh, that was
it's only the one. Yeah, that's with advantage. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, my bad. So 5 damage. That changes it.
Damage. Yep.
It changes it a little bit, but I'll go ahead and say that you pull the trigger on the pistol, hits it right in the head, and splatters his brains on the ground. He's dead.
All right, and then he's still very confused. He's not sure what the fuck to do. And he'll like rear back, and his hands are like glowing fucking red. Not sure, but he's just gonna sit there.
Okay. Braid, what are you doing? Your chances are much better this time because you're not completely alone. So.
Yes, I'm going to attack the furthest one in the back there.
This one?
The combat sound effects in the background.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled initiative for the rats and it didn't show up. Why the hell not? Let me do it again. I'm sorry.
I mean, they're probably all going to be dead in a second anyway.
Well, maybe. Okay. 20 hits for sure. 25 hits. Crit damage. Roll crit damage. Okay, hold on just a second with me here. Okay, we'll do that and then it's Bray. Okay. Crit damage is 12 on that rat right there. Okay, so you let loose an arrow. The arrow flies across, hits the rat in the abdomen, and surprisingly, he does not go down. And he takes some damage, but it wasn't nearly as much as you expected him to take. So, okay, anything else?
Oh, that's good. All right, I'm done.
All right, Magnus, go ahead.
I move up and I'll take a pot shot at the nearest rat up here.
Okay.
It's got to make a wisdom saving throw 14.
Okay. Not that one. That's the wrong one. This one. Save is nothing. So. Oh, what did I roll? It went under the book. I rolled a 3. That probably did not work.
It takes 6 points of damage.
Okay, so you hit it. You reach out with your hand and sort of utter some weird shit in some crazy dwarvish language that nobody else understands. And the rat starts to glow. And he falls limp, dead on the floor. He's dead.
Maybe he looks at him. Why can't y'all just speak common?
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Carlos, what are you doing? Do not start. Hush. Hush.
I'm gonna move right up in
Don't
here,
start with me.
and
Goddamn.
I'm gonna use
Wait. Do I get a reaction? Am I allowed to use a reaction?
To what?
Depends on what your reaction
Carlos
is.
running across the doorway.
Depends on what your reaction is.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
Just a cantrip. Just cast a cantrip.
I mean,
If it's listed as a reaction,
It
I just
is-
want to cast Mage Hand.
if it says you can use it as a reaction.
and within range.
Don't have any idea. Yeah, it's within range.
it'll
Okay, does this say you can use it as a reaction?
yeah, it'll say on the spell description whether or not it's a reaction or not.
Let's see. I know I had a.
Sorry.
Link the text in chat. Use the little
Where's
chat
it?
bubble thing.
Yeah, what's the name of this?
My thing.
What's the name of it?
Mage Hand.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
Mage Hand?
Yeah.
No, you can't cast it as a reaction. No.
And I do have Warcaster.
Warcaster is only if they leave. So like you being able to use it as a
Okay.
reaction
Okay.
only is if they leave your
Yeah.
effective attack
Okay.
range.
Right.
All right. It was going to be funny, but okay.
That's all good, man. Your turn's coming up. You're in the turn list, so. Yeah, go ahead, Carlos.
Carlos is going to. We're gonna shoot. We're gonna do the old. He's pulling his cock out, and we're gonna hit him with the old dick lightning.
Okay. Are
In
you
the cone shape, so both of them have to roll a deck saving throw.
Yep, for sure. Okay. Let's see. I should do one for each of them, so. Deck save. Deck save. Oh, that was abysmal. That fails. So the one on the left failed, and the one on the right, succeeded. So the one on the right takes half damage, one on the left takes full damage.
Yep. One takes 4, the other takes 2.
Jeepers. So, let me do the thing though. I worked hard on this. Okay, it was hard. Okay, there.
Let him
Yeah.
jizz on the rats.
It's the spicy kind of jizz.
Anyway, you let loose the lightning damage. Lightning bolts fly across the room, engulf the two rats. And they both writhe in pain, but they're still doing remarkably well for rats. It's really strange. They should have been dead by now. So, anything else?
And just so I'm not blocking the door, I'm gonna take a step to the side there,
Okay.
that way I'm not in the middle of the fatal funnel.
Righto.
And that will end my turn.
Okay, Don John finds himself way in the back. He can get up to about where Joe Boober is. It's about as far as he can move. So, and that's going to end his turn because he can't do anything. Okay. So, the rats. They're not were-rats. In fact, they are were-rats. They're going to take their bonus action to change into hybrid form. And now you see, and standing in front of you, these two rats sort of like start to like bubble and grow, and they stand upright, and they're like this weird rat human hybrid, right? And they are going to turn around behind them on the ground and pick up their crossbows. I totally forgot these assholes have crossbows. And they also have this, again, multi-attack. I should have fucking known. But anyway, okay. So, I gotta get rid of the book. The first one on the right here is going to take a shot at Magnus. He's going to take a shot straight for Magnus. So let's see if that works. 14. Does 14 hit? It doesn't, does it?
Nope.
Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. And then he is also... oops. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. He's going to take a shot at Carlos, too. Does 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Okay, well, that sucks. That where we're at is fired.
Carlos just looks back at him, looks at his dick, looks at the rat. I told you not to fuck with me.
The other rat is going to take his crossbow and take a shot at Carlos as well. So that's 23. Does 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Okay, awesome. So he lets loose a crossbow bolt.
Like you just said awesome.
Well, they're finally landing some hits. He lets loose the crossbow bolt, comes flying across, hits you for 7 damage. So
Carlos then grabs his knee and starts rolling around on the ground, doing the ah! Ah!
Ace Ventura when he takes the fucking arrow to the thigh.
yeah. And then he's gonna turn and take a shot at Magnus for fucking 9. That misses. So okay, that's it. That's gonna end the rat's turn. And they are in fact were-rats. So I'll let you see their nameplate, so that's obvious. There, and then this one.
They have. Oh, I thought you were gonna say they actually had names.
No, they don't have names. They're just were-rats. Okay.
Bob and head.
Dick and head. Yes.
All right. So Joe Boover, go ahead.
I'm going to advance forward. There's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think that's as far as I can make it.
Yeah.
And then it's probably been 10 minutes since our battle with that worm, huh?
It's been 10 minutes since you cast Rage, I would say.
Okay. All right. So then, I will cast Rage, my second one. So I do the like Arnold at the end of Predator. Ha! Yell that. And then I'm going to try to throw a hand axe.
Okay. That should be in range.
Let me see. Does Frenzy work for that? Deal extra damage to first. Yes. Okay. So I leave that on. All right. So I'll do a reckless attack and throw the hand axe.
Right up.
All right.
21. Yeah, 21 hits.
Okay. And then let me check. Does Savage Attack apply on thrown weapon?
Yeah, it should.
Okay. All right. So then.
So 18 damage. Damn. So Joe Boober lets loose that hand axe. Was flying across, sticks at where at right in the forehead. Clunk. And he just kind of looks a little bit dazed and staggered. He's not cool with that.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Now, Pat McGroin, what are you doing?
All right, I am going to cast Spider Climb,
Oh.
which lets me climb walls and ceilings for up to a minute. And I'm going to bring myself out this way, clinging to the ceiling. Right there. Right in the doorway.
On
Okay.
Joe.
So you're up on the ceiling. All right.
Yes, I am on the ceiling. I'm going to be back one, kind of right here, actually, on top of, above Magnus. Yes, I'm on the ceiling.
Okay.
I don't think I can cast any other spell. Well,
What a feeling.
can what does a bonus action? I guess I can't. No, because those are actions. You can't do action. Bonus action is different than an action, right?
Correct. Anything that you can do as a bonus action will explicitly say bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will sit here and look pretty.
Upside down, hanging from the ceiling, freaking everybody out.
Yes.
Okay. The dwarves are going to move to the back. They are frightened. They're not really equipped for battle, so they're retreating. Okay, so Dink, what are you doing?
Gonna move forward, it looks like. Is there enough clearance to move past everyone?
Yeah, like I say, you can move through allies if you want.
I'm going to move my token
right
just to the
here.
right. I'm going to move my token just to the right. I'm still in the same place. I just want Magnus to be able to get to his token.
Well, that's okay. I can fix that. Here, watch this. Watch this. I'll send you to the back, and then Magnus will come up on top.
Cool.
You are
That works.
above him. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm in a longbow. It's a were-rat that's furthest back.
Okay. This one. 26. Yeah, it's a
Oh,
crit.
shit.
Roll crit damage. Hell yeah. 17. Okay.
And it's slowed.
You loose the arrow, comes flying across, hits where right in the side. A little bit of blood comes coming out, and he's just, "Rah, you son of a bitch!" Because these guys can actually talk. So
And it's slowed.
Actually, I'm gonna action surge and take a second shot at him
oh shit!
for cussing at me.
All right.
I'm gonna say, "You watch your mouth."
23 hits. 9 more damage. Another crossbow arrow, or another arrow comes flying across. Sticks him right in his throat. And he goes, he can't even talk anymore. The other rat's like, damn, man. That was rough. All right, anything else?
I'll just sidestep over if I can.
Yeah.
Make way.
Sure thing. Remy, go ahead.
Remy is not entirely sure what to make of this person that is now on the ceiling above him. And so we're kind of in a so Ruger is going to hold his action to use the help action against the Pat McGroin if there's a hostile action taken, and Remy is going to sort of like Mexican standoff, like hold his gun towards somebody if there is any sort of hostile action taken towards him in general. But he's not sure who at this point. And that'll be his turn.
So you're just readying. Okay, you're just standing there watching the
he's
guy on the
readying.
ceiling.
Yep. Yeah,
you
so-
freakazoid! I got my eye on you. Yeah.
Hold his action for anybody who takes hostile action towards him.
Okay. Bray, what are you doing?
And a longbow attack. This one.
Which one? The one in front or one in back? Yeah, okay. $17 hits. Eight more damage. All right. So, the longbow, right? Yeah. So you let loose the longbow. Arrow comes flying across, hits him right in his abdomen. He's got an arrow that's sticking out of his throat right now too, so he can't really say anything.
All right, that's it.
Okay, Magnus, go ahead.
I'll use my movement to come up here, and I'll proceed to the one right in front of me with a basic attack.
Okay.
Does 15 hit?
I forgot to stream to the D&D channel again. Son of a bitch. 15 does hit, yes. 2 damage.
2.
Son of a bitch.
And I'll follow it up with a second one with my War Priest ability.
18 hits. Yep, 7 damage. All right. Well, the second blow being a lot worse than the first, come down on the way rat twice, crush both of his feet. He's like, what the fuck, man? All right, Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna take a shot at the rearward one. That one, with my longbow.
23 hits.
Dirty 23. All right. So it'll do 9 damage, and then my bonus action, I'm going to use Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
And so the other were-rat has to roll a dex saving throw of 11.
Well, isn't that like an area of effect?
Yeah, it's only 5 feet from the target, so the only one that would be a possible target for that would be the other were-rat. So Magnus is totally safe.
All right,
I mean,
I'll allow it.
According to you.
I mean, okay, here, is it a circle area of effect or a square area of effect?
Well, it's an area. I hit the back one, so the only one that it would be able to hit is the.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Okay, my
I
bad.
hit that one, and then so yeah, the only one it'd be able to hit is the other were-rat.
Okay, cool.
Be a
That makes
area
sense.
of effect?
Yeah.
That's my guess, but that's fine. I'll accept that. It's 5 feet, so. Yeah. What? DC 11. Okay, deck save.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Do 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 do.
Oh, you asshole!
Get fucked, nerd.
That was the one in the front.
Oh.
That was the one in the front, and then the one in the back did a 12. So
Okay,
back-
so they
yeah,
take
didn't
half
it?
of 9.
okay.
I don't know if you round up or round down, but yeah.
Yeah, 5. We'll say 5.
Okay.
So the one in the back actually catches a bunch of thorns in the face, falls limp on the floor. He's dead. And the one in the front catches a bunch of thorns in the face, and he's just really mad. He did not like that.
Really? You killed it with thorns?
Hey, he's thorny. Come on.
I'm a thorny bastard.
All right, Don John's just going to try to get closer. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Right about here, I think. That's about all he can do. Let me check really quick. Hold on. He does, in fact, have a sling in his pocket that I keep forgetting about. I don't know what the range on it is, though. 3120. So, let's see. Could he even see this guy? Probably not. Yeah. I'm going to say he can't even see the guy, so he's just going to try to move up and get in the fight. Like, son of a bitch, I always get screwed on these fights, man. All right, And the were-rat is gonna step forward and take a bite at Magnus. Or I think it's +5. Yeah, it is. So that's 22 to hit.
Misses.
22 misses. What?
On a 24.
Wait.
God damn.
God damn indeed. All right, yeah, well, that's it. He takes a bite at you, deflects harmlessly off of your armor. He's just standing there like, what in the hell? That was a really good bite. All right, so Joe Boober, go ahead.
All right. I am going to charge this son of a bitch. We'll just come right here if I can.
Yep.
And then I will attack with my great axe. Make sure I have everything checked that I need. Okay. A reckless attack.
17 hits.
Okay.
23 damage. Good lord.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I think I do the 30 damage.
Ah!
That's savage attackers. Yeah.
Ah! Oh, crying out loud. Okay, so he's dead. How do you you want to describe the fatality?
Yeah, let's see. I just split him right in fucking half, like from the snoot right between the eyes, like going back to right between the front legs. It sticks in there a little. I put my fucking foot on its face and just slide the axe back out.
All right.
I go, yeah! That's it.
He's a bloody mess on the fucking floor, and you guys are out of combat. So.
Remaining attached to the ceiling, I'm gonna crawl out this way. Right there.
Remy has his pistol trained on you the entire time, and he cocks the hammer.
And then I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and tickle Carlos in the taint.
Hey, you come down from that ceiling, all right?
Well, he utters the cantrip, and a big purple, the see-through kind of ethereal hand appears beneath him, and it's about the size of a person. It's a giant fucking hand, and it rushes over to Carlos and starts tickling right under his fucking taint.
I hear these days we're throwing green dildos, but
I heard about that too.
Yep. Somebody sent me footage.
Oh, for crying out loud! What was that? Is that a pro?
There's no reaction to his taint being tickled.
Whoa! Hey, I'll.
How?
Shit, at least like fucking take me to dinner first. Fuck's sake.
How high is the ceiling? How tall is this cavern?
Oh, I think it's 10 feet. Let me make sure.
In other words, can I just drop down, or do I need to use my flying ability to like fly down?
Roll an acrobatics check, and we'll see if you hit the ground on your feet or on your head.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because I could use I have a flying ability. I could use that to fly down if it's too high.
Well, it's only they're only 8 feet high. That's how tall the ceilings are. 8 feet.
Okay.
So, even if you did take damage, it would only be like 1 bludgeoning damage at the most.
I'll just drop down.
Yep. You land on your feet, just like a cat.
Remy decocks
Well,
the hammer.
hello there.
Hi.
What's this?
Who-
What's this?
who the
who's
hell
this
are you?
Chicken man. Yeah.
Yeah. What the?
Chicken man.
Is that
I'm
dinner?
I'm Pat McGroin.
Well, don't pat my groin.
That's a
Oh, but I still have the mage hand out, and I sent it over towards Abe.
Hold on. Are you related to a fellow friend of mine, Pat McCrotch?
Nope, never heard
Those
of
are
her.
different names. Doesn't even have the same surname. Get out of here.
so I see what he does, and I ask him. So I take it you're a priest of an order, then, right?
Oh shit!
Nope.
Then what the hell are you?
I'm a me.
By what the hell are you?
What?
He means what the hell are you?
I'm a noble. I'm me.
You have wings, dude.
Yeah, aren't they cool?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about taking them for myself.
Are you now? I flick him in the nuts with the mage hand.
Is this really something you want to do?
I ask him, "What are
I
you
like
doing
doing
down
that
here
kind of
as a?
event.
What are you doing down here in the mine as royalty?"
Oh, I'm helping these doors try to get this mine together or some shit. And, it got invaded. And there's lots of gold. So, I like gold. But mainly, I just like to have fun.
I want to challenge Pat McGroin to a jumping competition.
I'm sitting here talking. I'm muted. This jumping competition. Okay, hold on a second. This token represents your mage hand, Pat. I'll give you control over it so you can move it around if you want. Okay.
Okay. Let's jump.
Wings? No wings allowed. Only legs. Okay, that's your jump, huh?
Joke's
What?
on them. The cavern's only like 20 feet tall. They both hit their heads.
Oh, Pat jumped higher than me?
Yep.
What
I
the
jump
hell
up
is
and
this?
attach- I
Pat-
jump up and attach myself to the ceiling again since I still probably still active.
What the hell is this guy anyway? I say we kill him. He jumped higher than me. I say we kill him.
I mean, say less.
Now, choose.
Magnus walks by and says, "If you're going to play grab ass, go for it. Somebody needs to check those bodies on. Go ahead and head out of the room."
I'm gonna start checking bodies.
Okay. Roll investigation perception for me. One of the two.
I send the mage hand out here and it just hovers in front of Remy.
Oh, the shit. Yeah. I'm sorry. Nope, they don't have anything. You see that the rats themselves are actually just rats. Like they got nothing. But the were rats back here barely. They're wearing some tattered leather armor. It seems pretty worthless. And they have crossbows, and that's about it. A few bolts.
Take one of the hand crossbows.
You can if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Take it for-
I'm actually gonna cast Misty Step and teleport from the ceiling to this right here in front of this were rat and check it for loot.
Same thing. It's got some tattered leather armor and a hand crossbow. That's about it.
As I walk through,
Man, this guy sucks. I pee on it.
as I pass Ron, I holler at him, "These are the guys you're supposed to meet up with," and I step in the other room.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick up my hand axe that I threw.
Okay.
And put that back if that's possible.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's stuck into the rat's head. So you just.
All right.
You can get rid of that mage hand. It should have faded by now. Keep
Okay.
the token handy though, because that's a cantrip, so I'll be using it.
I figured.
As it floats in front of Remy's face, he like swats it away.
It sort of dissipates into dust.
Perfect. Alright. I have to go find our priest.
Prickery is that?
Indeed. Okay. So you all file in. Don John comes in behind you.
Dwarvens, look what I found. A bunch of jerk offs.
This dwarf sort of pipes up. He's kind of the leader of the group. He says, "Aye, our good angelic priest has found us some friends. How do y'all do?" And he sort of looks at Magnus and says, "It's nice to see a hammer of Tempest around. That'll settle our nerves quite a bit. We all able to secure the mine."
Hold on now. I ain't your friend, pal.
Oh, wait a
I tell
minute.
the dwarf just to ignore the idiot in the back, and I tell him that we haven't fully cleared the mines yet, but we've made progress.
Excellent, matey. I saw some of them weird worms running around in there. We decided we'd hole up here and call for help. And Pat McGroin was kind enough to come and answer our call. Thank you so much, kind sir.
Did you say
Point towards
worms?
Don- I
Yeah.
point towards Don John Raskin and motion him to come here and proceed to ask the dwarves and him, y'all got some kind of business deal that we need to be part of?
Don John sort of pipes up and he says, yeah, man, what was my accent again? I forget.
Drunk Southerner, I think.
He's got a real Southern accent, so
Hey,
he says,
don't you dare take my drunk Southern accent, all right?
I cast Alter Self and make an exact duplicate of Remy out of myself.
all right, so Don John says, well, you know, they hired me to come down here and be the overseer for y'all, but I don't reckon we're doing a whole lot of mining these days, are we? And the dwarf pipes up and says, no, mate, not until we get rid of these fucking rats. We need to clear the mine, and then we can get back to work and start sending our gold back on to the markets, you know, trying to make a coin.
Just like your kind to make excuses for not working. Uh-huh.
Well, listen here, you rude son of a bitch. The dwarf sort of points at him. Mining is an honest living. And it's dangerous too, you know.
Miners is how you end up getting fed feast birds into a wood chipper.
My gosh. Wrong. I'm gonna bump Carlos and say, that's the wrong kind of miners.
Well, you know what I mean.
Joe.
The real question is, am I you or are you me? Remy.
You're not me.
Or not Remy. I don't know your name, but I'm talking to Remy.
You're not me, I'm you.
So it's now a Spider-Man situation where they're like pointing at each other.
Or that episode of Star Trek where they copied Kirk and a transporter incident, and like there was an evil Kirk and a good Kirk.
So I asked, whether Magnus asks his fellow dwarves, do they have a map of this cave system?
We do, matey. We definitely know these mines quite well. All right, so with that, I'll turn off the dynamic lighting system. You guys can see the entire map. He pulls out a... Oh, this is in my way. He pulls out a worn parchment map and sort of shows you the entire layout of the mine. So you can see the whole mine now. Except for this part where the fucking rats are. You should not see the rats. There's not any rats up here. Don't look up here. Okay.
Rats.
No, they're not there. You don't know that they're there unless Bray told you.
He said worm monsters are in here somewhere.
You know those things with the arms and they have those paralyzing tentacles and the poisonous bite. They killed one of our friends in one of the dead ends over there.
Looked like, if I remember, looked like the guy was stabbed. I don't think those things could use knives.
That's true. What aren't you telling us?
Well, some of us have been killed by the were-rats. The were-rats must have found his body after he'd been killed by the crawly wormy thing.
Why would were-rats use a dagger instead of just clawing and eating him?
It's a good question.
I'm going to use the cantrip light and attach a light source to Carlos's forehead.
I look at Don John and I'm like, well, our part of the agreement's done. We've got you to where you're supposed to go. I'll look towards the miners and go, clearing out these mines wasn't part of the deal. So what are you willing to give us to do so?
Interesting. You know, if we had a loot box to choose from, this would be a really good time to use it. So I'll use this as a reminder to tell everybody that you can pay $25 for a curse box or $50 for a loot box, and the party will be affected hitherto according to those things, whether they're negative or positive. But the dwarf miner will kind of look at you and say, "Well, you know, there's quite a lot of loot about. There's raw ore here and there that's worth quite a pretty penny. And we have some equipment here in the back that we could offer you. if you want, but it's, it's mining equipment. We're not warriors, after all. We don't have much other than a little bit of coin, which we've already kind of given over to Pat McGroin here. Forgive the rhyme.
I look to the group and I ask, well, did we help him or not?
I say, why not? I mean, we've already been through a huge portion of this. It looks like we only have a little bit to go. I wouldn't want to see these guys get killed over nothing. So if we can get a little something out of it, let's do it.
I mean, says you.
Bray, didn't you say you saw more rats?
Yes, I did, but you guys kind of told me to shut the fuck up.
Well, that's because we had a mission. Now we can go back and finish.
Indeed.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
What species is Bray?
I'm a half elf.
Okay.
He's a health.
Is anybody like a small critter, like a halfling or anything?
Magnus is a dwarf.
I don't think that. Okay.
You saying this out loud, or are you just asking this?
No, I'm asking like as a player, not a character.
Okay.
In the fourth wall.
So, shall we head out?
Look, Heavy, I was trying to insert some fantasy racism.
Just because you want to insert it doesn't mean we have to acknowledge it. Hey,
Fine, I will force it.
Is there anything else we need to do with these people, Magnus?
seems
Well-
like they're wanting us to clean out the mines for them. That's about it, man. You only have a little bit of mining equipment to give us in trade because Flyboy here has already taken them for whatever they've got.
Remember, we have our own treasure already from earlier, so
That's
I
true.
would say, Bray, if you lead the way, we'll kill some rats.
Okay,
Are
do
you
y'all?
all concerned about them graves out back?
Nope.
I saw earlier.
Oh, the miner will speak up at that, and he'll say, those are our friends who have died during this conflict. We've been fighting these rats for weeks. It's been terrible, man. So we honor them every morning. So
I look towards Remy, I go, and they were small graves, so that should make you happy when I step out the door.
I mean, but I want to go pee on them.
oh, for crying out loud. What did you have, Joe Boober? It sounded like you were saying something.
Well, I was trying to remember. Wasn't there like some bitch lady rat? Like, she was talking? Did the rats tell you guys like what the hell they were doing here? Like, what was this conflict over? How long's it been going on?
Well, we were just minding our own business and mining in the mines, and the were-rats come and started killing us. So we started killing them, and by God, they're better at it than we are.
I was gonna say you didn't do a very good job.
Well, we're not warriors, mate. We're just honest working men. We have no armor. We have no weapons. It's hard to kill a were-rat with a pickaxe. It's hard to kill a were-rat with a pickaxe. What can I say?
Sounds like copium to me. Is that what we're mining here? Copium? Is this a copium mine?
Is that a new ore, mate? If we could find some, I'd love to sell it.
Yes. It's the ore of bitches and whiners. Now let's go kill some rats.
All right.
I'm game.
Okay, so it looks like you guys are making your way over there. I was gonna fast travel you, but
They're making your way downtown.
Making my way down mine.
do.
You ready, Joe? Oh, Joe, you're a you're a track star.
Yeah, I was super excited to help Don John here, my man, to kill some rats for him.
The man, the hero, Don John. How do you do that? That's freaking cool looking.
Oh, you pick up your token and then right click on waypoints. He'll follow the path.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
Wait, did you tell us that there's shit behind this door?
Yes. Oh, I can't move them over there. Okay, there.
It was the only room we hadn't explored, the only unopened door.
Okay, but knowing that there's shit behind the door, do we get a surprise round?
No, because when you open the door, when you open the door, the rats are staring you in the face. They're right there.
Oh, I know, but we knew we were there. Like, couldn't we like be ready to attack them?
Let me do this. Yes, go ahead and roll initiative. I will give you all a turn before the rats get to go. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
let's
rolled
do.
a 6.
Okay, let's do. This one's called 5 Armies. That sounds epic. All right.
Something fries, motherfucker.
Okay, and then let me do this. This is something I've been meaning to do, but I keep forgetting to. Is to add a round counter. That'll help us keep track of stuff that's supposed to last a minute or whatever. Okay. And then when that clicks over 1, I'll roll initiative for the rats. So, Dink Gabriel, go ahead.
Jenkins! Okay. I'm gonna shoot this rat.
This one?
Yeah.
These are were-rats, by the way. They're already in hybrid form. They were sleeping when Bray disturbed them a minute ago. But okay, so 20 hits. For 17 damage. Good lord. All right, so you let loose the longbow. Arrow comes across, hits that rat right in the chest. A bunch of bullet flies out. He's like, "What the fuck? I'm just trying to take a nap." All right, anything else?
Do I have another action surge? I want to kill this guy, like in a one shot.
Oh, you're like the one for the long rest.
Okay,
Once per long
never
rest,
mind. Wait, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna sidestep, I guess, out of the way.
Okay. He has been hit. So, Bray, what are you doing?
Alright. I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna attack this one with a sword.
$18 hits. For 8 damage. Good lord. All right, so you bring this short sword up, thrust straight into his chest. A bunch of blood falls out. He looks at you with his beady red eyes and just kind of like that orc when Aragorn stabbed him in the forest. He just like slides the sword in even further. He's like,
I look at him with the creepy crawly eyes that I collected.
look at this motherfucker. Okay, you want to use a bonus action to intimidate?
Nah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Joe Weaver, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to. I don't know how much time's elapsed. Has it been 10 minutes or no?
No,
We'll see.
not
Okay.
since the last time you cast it.
Good. Then I'm just going to run up to this guy.
Which means you were being awfully nice to those dwarves when you were raging.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. I'll keep it in mind. All right, and then I will attack him with a reckless attack with my great axe.
Okay. 18 hits.
Okay.
27. What the fuck is in that great axe? Good lord. All right.
So it gets 1d12 plus 4, and then because I have heavy weapon mastery plus rage, that gives it another plus 4, and then frenzy on my first attack if I'm reckless attacking gives me a 2d6.
That's what it is right there. It's that frenzy. That's fucking everything up, man.
It's a godly great axe.
It is. That axe comes down and just hits his collarbone, slices halfway into his chest. You slide it out, and blood goes flying off. And he doesn't even say anything. He's just amazed that that just happened. He's like, "What in the fuck?" All right,
I just grunt. Ah!
Remy, what are you doing?
And my turn's done.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Remy, go ahead.
We're gonna do this. I have 1 focus point left. So start of his turn, use his focus point. His hands are gonna charge up with like with fucking glowy like lightning looking shit. Let's see, we're gonna make an attack against that guy. Sorry, I should say that guy right there.
Okay.
If I could find my fucking stupid thing. There we go. 19?
19 hits. For
6 damage.
All right. A lucid pistol hits him right in the shoulder. Oh, shit. I am sorry, Magnus. My bad.
What?
He rolled a 6 on initiative, and I forgot to add him.
Oh, oops. Unarmed strike against that guy with lightning damage. 22.
Lightning strike, unarmed, 22 hits, yeah.
With another 4 damage.
Okay. That doesn't, don't,
It's
that, yeah, don't pay any attention to that. I was screwing around. Okay, so, 4. Yep. So you reach across with your lightning bolts and punch it right in the face. 4 damage. He sort of stumbles a little bit. He just got axed almost in half and punched in the face with lightning. And this dude was just trying to take a nap, man. All right.
It's like fucking Raiden with his fucking hands like you shoot at him. That's the end of his turn.
Okay. Carlos, go ahead.
All right, Carlos is gonna enter the room. He's gonna come right here. He's gonna flank the one right next to Joe with the old longbow. Oh, and he fumbles. He draws an arrow with the bow, and the fucking thing goes backwards, and it cocks him right in the nuts.
I actually used my last. What am I? Well, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to use my last guiding strike. Add 10 to his 6.
Okay, 16 hits.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't hit myself in the nuts. Thank God. For 13.
13 damage. All right. So you let loose the arrow. It comes flying across, hits this rat right in the damn nuts. And he he holds his crotch for a minute and says, "Ah!" and just falls over limp. He's dead.
And I will end my turn.
Okay.
Son.
Go ahead, Pat McGroin. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry.
Right.
Hold on. It should be Magnus's turn. I'm sorry. That's totally my bad.
It's fine. Since I got it in late, I'll be last in turn. You can go.
No, I fix it. There, it's fixed.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. Go ahead, Magnus. Go ahead. Just because it's easier to follow the order.
I guess I use my movement to step in the room. And I'll go ahead and I'll hit him the right up there with a guiding bolt.
Okay. I have a thing for that too. 18 hits. 14 damage. Good lord. All right. So you send a holy missile across the floor, hits the rat, he glows with holy energy and rise from there. You'll fear the Whisker Gang, he says. And suddenly the DM remembered what the name of the gang was. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and while I'm standing by Joe Boo here, I'll go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So heal yourself for 15,
wow.
Joe. I think that puts you over the top. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, completely.
And that'll end my turn.
You guys still have everybody except for Pat McGroin has an additional 8 HP that I think we forgot about, but I don't think we're gonna need it. I don't know.
I added mine, so I should
All
be
right.
full.
No, I have
So
mine.
Go ahead, Pat.
I'm gonna move into the room right there, and then I'm going to cast. Where is it? I know what it is. There it is. Flaming Sphere. And I'm gonna put the sphere right. How do I? Right there. And that's gonna do 2d6 damage. They get a saving throw, a dexterity saving throw for half damage, and it stays there.
How big of a sphere is it?
It takes up a 5-foot square and
Okay.
does damage within a 5-foot radius.
So that means Bray has to make the saving throw.
No, it's not on top of him. It's above him by 1.
Above him.
It's above the rat by 1. It's not on top of the rat. It's a sphere of fire that gets summoned in an empty square.
Yeah, but it causes damage within 5 feet of it, so it would still hit Bray.
Right, but it's not. No, it's not on the rat. It's here. I summoned it here.
Oh, okay, my bad.
The braid be 10 feet away.
I thought you meant fucking above it as in like vertical. My bad.
Oh, no.
Okay. So here, yeah, only the rat has to throw. So all right.
Yeah,
So what's the save?
it's a dex save.
Dex save. Okay. $15, he saves. So he takes 4 fire damage.
And that sphere stays. And at the end of the rat's turn, he takes damage again. And it just stays there for, what is it? I think 1 minute.
That's 10 rounds. Yeah.
I can get rid of it at any time, and I can move it as a bonus action.
Okay. Let me look it up. Let me see the whole thing.
Concentration up to 1 minute. Yeah.
That means if you get hit, you have to roll a save to maintain it.
Right.
But I don't know. That's probably a fat chance of that happening. Okay. Cool. Anything else?
And the other one's dead, so.
Yep.
No. Nope. I'm good.
Okay. So that ends the round. Now the rats can roll for initiative. So, dude. They get a 12. So. Dink, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to yell yippee-ki-yay. I'm going to run right here.
Yippee-ki-yay,
And I'm going to shoot
motherfucker.
this. That's right. Then I'm going to shoot this other rat.
First prize, motherfucker.
And just because I remembered that the other rat, a different rat that has nothing to do with this rat, yelled at me and cussed at me, I'm going to tell this one to shut his mouth and I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
Even though he didn't say anything, his friend did.
17 hits.
Shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
11 damage. All right. Let loose the arrow. Comes across, hits him right in the throat again. And he's like, "Rah!" He can't fucking say anything.
Sidestep and say, go ahead.
All right. Bray, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hit him with a sword.
Okay.
Ooh. Crit.
What do you get? 20. Oh, yeah, that's a crit. Yeah, so roll crit damage. Fucking A. 7. All right. So bring the short sword across your breast and sort of slice into the side of him. It goes in between two ribs. What you think is in between two ribs. It might have taken a rib out, and then you pull the sword out. A bunch of blood goes flying all over the place. Anyway, as a matter of fact, you see that a big chunk of that rib go flying as well and scatter across the floor. He's got an arrow in his throat. He can't
Goes
talk.
right into my flame sphere and starts cooking.
Give me my baby back, baby back, baby.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Anything else?
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still standing.
All right. Ray's pissed. Nah, it's the end of my turn.
So you spit in his eye. And then you show him the eye of the fucking carrion crawler. He says, "You see what I do to people like you motherfucker?" There you go. All right. Jump Boober, what are you doing?
Alright, I'm running up. And I am going to take a reckless attack against with the great axe here.
25 hits. 26 damage. Good lord, Joe. That's another fatality. You want to describe it?
Yeah. This time I just real daintily pull my axe out. Like, that's it. That's all I got.
You just gingerly clean it off. And, yeah, it's another day at the office. All right.
Just a smirk. I just have a smirk on. I don't say anything.
I roll the fireball a little bit closer to the rat to start cooking it.
Oh, that's gonna stink.
Ew, it smells like burning hair in here.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the room starts to fill up with some smoke. I have a smoke thing. Check this out.
And I start laughing.
I'm running away.
I will make makes his way over to Carlos and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very much.
And I will break the fourth wall a little bit and tell you guys that there are no more enemies in the mine. You have cleared it. So
A little effect.
Well, gentlemen, beautiful. Good job, Joe. Good job.
I'm gonna search the rats.
okay. You got to get closer for that.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Joe,
I
I've
have,
been
like,
thinking
8
about
monitors.
investing in a great sword.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's kind of a pain in the ass to carry around, but, you know, it's good shit.
Okay, so there's that one.
Yeah, Pat McGroin, I'll say
something.
Well, you don't have to. I would say a perception or an investigation, but there's nothing to find. You notice these rats are wearing the same tattered armor, and they have a hand crossbow. Each of them do. Also, we just got $25 in a cash app from Rob Knorr for a curse box. Dun dun dun.
I was gonna say, don't tell anyone, because I assumed we'd be greedy and take whatever these dwarves give. That's all gung ho.
I pull out my dagger and cut off both of this rat's ears and put them over my own.
I was kind of hoping for a dungeon boss, you know.
Yeah. Well. Okay. You know what? I lied. The dungeon's not clear.
I'm walking around with rat ears stuck to my own ears.
Nice. It's intimidating. We got
Buffalo
fucking
Bill shit
eyeballs
going
and
on.
ears.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good shit.
It's all right.
I took the
I still got
eyeballs
bullet-
to,
Oh shit! How many
to
bullets
open
did
up
I
an
fucking
Etsy
fire? I
shop
forgot
for
to-
Carrion crawler keychains.
How many fucking bullets did I fire? I have not been tracking my ammo.
So we're not done with the dungeon yet because I need to pee and get a drink, but I can give it another couple minutes if you need to.
I'm just gonna
I tell you what. Let's.
arbitrarily gonna mark down 4.
I was gonna say between
I was
4
gonna
and
s-
6 would be my guess.
Mine as well. I was gonna say 5. 4 is fine. I'm fine with 4.
Okay, I'll go 5. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Accommodate check, please.
Yeah. Let's.
Got 19. We're good.
Let's go ahead and break for a little bit. We'll break for 5 minutes or so. I got to pee too.
Pee break.
Yep.
Yep, I need to pee and I need more scotch.
That's cool.
I pee a lot.
Oh shit.
Yes, you do.
I
I
gotta
need another spicy brown water.
Ooh, scotchy.
You know what? I have a great ideal for the curse box. Okay.
I would also like some more spicy brown water.
All right. Yeah, I gotta go pee too. All right. So, I tell you what. I will play a little bit of my AI music in the background, and you guys can talk amongst yourselves if you want. And I'm gonna take a little break. Oh, it's fun. It's fun. It's been good. It's been good. This is a good session. Oh my god, that's too loud. All right, there. That's pretty good. All right. All right, there we go. So, just as a reminder to everybody, donations are still open. If you want to spend $25 for a curse box, you can harm the party in some way, or for $50 for a loot box, you can help them find some awesome piece of equipment. And if you just want to help a little bit, you can throw $5 in the hat, and you can pick a character to have inspiration, which means they get to reroll on any ability check or initiative. So, all that is still going, and I'm going to go to the bathroom.
All right. Hope there's a fucking orc soon. So,
Right. I was gonna open my bottle of mead, but I was like, you know what? Probably better not. 'Cause it's already 20 after midnight.
yeah, that's same here, man.
Yeah. I got an apple pie mead, and I think it's made by a veteran-owned brewing or meadery.
I haven't had mead for years, but I did love it the last time I had it.
I've been like, I usually do mead every time we do these D&D sessions. Last week I ended up grabbing a bottle of wine that was next to the mead, but it had like a very D&D themed name to it. It was called Frostbitten, and it was a really good wine. I'll have to get that one again sometime It was a very, very sweet dessert white wine.
That's awesome.
Almost like a really nice like Moscato.
It sounds like pork dessert wine.
But I got a 4-pack of the from Town Branch Distilling Company, bourbon and cherry cola.
Huh?
Yeah.
That has the potential to be great and also the potential to be fucking terrible.
Honestly, I dig it. It's spicy. It's spicy cherry Coke.
The more like funky you get, the more potential for disaster there is. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, bourbon and cherry Coke is this is a pretty solid little cocktail in a can. And it's 12%.
I changed my mind. I went and grabbed a Black Stack Slopes, which is just their Italian Pilsner. It's hard to fucking go wrong, and it is absolutely fucking phenomenal. But it's hard to go wrong, you know. It's just Pilsner, right?
Depending on like the style of Pilsner, like Pils aren't exactly like one of my favorite styles. Who's loose?
I don't know. Apparently, we bored people with our beer talk.
People are just like, fuck you guys. I'm out.
That was Abe. He must be having a connection problem or something.
Oh yeah.
Fucking beer nerds.
I had fun with it, man. This is fun.
Matter
I
of
changed my
fact,
mind. No spicy brown.
I have returned with a fresh glass of Macallan 18-year double cash.
Fucking A.
Ooh, we breaking out the bougie shit.
I'm 19 beers. I'm 19
that's
different.
kind of my go-to. That's really my go-to drink.
There he is, hey, Dink.
I'm sorry, your go-to drink is a $400 bottle of scotch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't drink that often.
Well, just so you guys know,
once or twice a week.
you guys can buy curse boxes and loot boxes. Rob has been doing that the whole time, so.
I feel like we've been running through shit, so I'm like,
and you can also give people advantage for $5. Just
That's
saying.
true.
Oh yeah, I do have a reroll.
Yes, you do.
Forgot about that.
You still have one. That's correct.
You can give people inspiration for $5. Just putting that out there.
Oh yeah.
Yes, inspire my character to find some more happy socks.
Generate more chaos.
Well, you can buy a curse box for $25, and I'll have to think of something that just makes it harder for you guys.
No, I mean my character needs to generate more chaos.
Oh well.
It's already created a little bit.
Oh, you have not seen? Oh, that is nothing compared to the chaos that I create when Carlos gets hung over.
Oh, we haven't been to town yet.
Awesome.
That's gonna be
Well, we just got a $50 dono from I'm gonna say Matt, and he says DM's Choice loot box. So I get to give you guys something good now.
Thank you, the Matt.
Indeed. Oh wait, was that you?
No,
No.
it wasn't me.
Okay.
No, I'm a different Matt.
I've just remembered that.
That was, but it wasn't me this time.
Okay. Well, cool. We got a loot box and we got a curse box coming. So I got to figure out how we're gonna do that. I think I
Joke's
have an
on you,
idea.
they cancel each other out, and then and EOD just runs away with the money.
No, I'm not gonna do that. It'll be very distinct.
There's two items. There's 2 items in this room. We're not sure which is which.
Yeah. Are you a mimic?
Oh, a time of day check. Let me think about it. So we traveled 15 miles to get here, so it was probably about dusk or evening. And then it's been 2 fights and a long rest. So that was about in the middle of the night. You guys went to long rest, so I'd say you woke up in the morning, and then
Feeling like not P. Diddy.
so it's probably like noon. Yeah, we're probably about noon, I would say. As long as it's fair with everybody.
Nobody realizes I still look like Remy. But I have rat ears over my ears right now.
Oh shit, fire. We just got another one.
So, are we heading towards the doors to tell them that we cleared, or are we going to head out of the mines?
Oh, hold on just a second before we get back to it. I'm sorry.
I don't know if everybody's back yet.
If you're not back yet, speak up. All right, everybody's here.
I'm not there. No, wait, I'm not there.
Okay, so that is definitely Abe's photo. So Abe just bought us a loot box of DM's choice. So thank you, Abe. You're fucking awesome.
Oh, Abe is Matt as well?
No, this is a different one. So there are 2 loot boxes coming.
Shit.
Yep.
Shit. Maybe I'll get something to help my fucking armor class.
Maybe.
18 hit points and a 12 AC.
Oof.
Fucking wizards.
Okay.
You're squishy.
I am squishy. But
Well,
I'm sexy while doing it.
that means you're supposed to hang in the back.
Yup.
Yeah, you're one hit squishy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, can you guys see his HP bar? Yeah, you should be able to. Okay.
Yeah, I can see it. I actually
Okay.
can't see dicks, but yeah, nothing really matters. Or boobers.
You can't see dinks or boobers?
Nothing super matters. No.
Is okay.
Like
I
said,
tried to save
nothing like super important.
I tried to save the clip from last week. Abe is still 40, right? At max. Or 44.
Yeah, I think it's 44.
And that's with the +8 or without?
Let me look. Looks like that's with the 8.
44 with the 8? Okay.
Yep. Also, I have a macro for party status that I can click, and it does party status. You guys can use it too, though. I think if you just type in #party status, yeah, it should
my status
spit that out. I haven't added you to the macro yet. It is really, it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, cool.
I'm just
Being the
giving you a hard
healer,
time.
being the healer, that'll be really helpful. Thank you.
Absolutely. So you guys can pull that up anytime. Just type #party status. That was one word into the chat, and it should pop right up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I was studying macros a little bit, trying to make stuff. That's where I got all the cool effects and shit, like Carlos's spicy wiener and the guiding bolt. And I made the party status effect. I also made a loot table to figure out where the dragon is, but you're not ever supposed to see that. So that is for me. And I'm
All right, we're ready to do the thing.
I have this healing magic thing that I can do to everybody's token too, that I forget about all the time when Magnus is healing people. That's what that's for. Yeah, sure. Okay. If we're ready to go, let's go.
Does the curse box like wake all the people in those graves from the dead?
No, they're dead. They're just dead. They're not undead. They're just dead.
Yet.
This one, I think. Yeah. Okay, my goodness. We have 2 loot boxes and 1 curse box that I have to figure out. Okay. So, are we headed back towards the miners, or do we want to just ignore them?
I vote we come back.
We have to save the miners from Epstein.
That's true.
I was gonna say,
Don
So
John
that-
Raskin saved our ass from that dragon. The least we could do is tell him we cleared the fucking mine.
Well, I was told the list was a hoax.
Okay.
better have my
No.
money.
You're not supposed to ask about the list.
Carlos, as you're walking along the train tracks, you notice one of the railroad ties underneath of the train tracks starts to wiggle a little bit, and you stomp your foot on it, and it's a fucking mimic. It pops up and it pops up in this gelatinous weird form and strikes out at you with surprise. So it is gonna get dice.
No, don't kill me! Don't kill me! No, run away! Run away!
Oh no! It's a 23 to hit.
Oh fuck! That definitely hits.
Rip.
Which one's a D8? Which one? This one. This one, right? Yeah, that one.
Oh, where's the thing on my sheet I'm looking for?
Okay. Oh my god. 11 damage, and then an additional 7 from poison. So you take 11 damage, piercing damage when it bites down on you, and then it injects poison into your veins. And now everybody needs to roll initiative. This is Rob's curse box right here. So.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Shit.
As I roll initiative, I am going to use Uncanny Metabolism to regain all of my focus points.
Okay. And we just got another dono inspiration for Joe Boober. So Joe Boober, you have advantage on your next attack, or your next saving throw, your next ability check, or your advantage if you want to use it on advantage. Or initiative, I'm sorry.
I will save it.
Okay.
If I can until my next attack.
Absolutely. You can hold on to it as long as
I'm
you
gonna
want.
use mine. I don't want. I rolled an initiative of 8. I'm gonna use mine. Just to roll another 8. Wow.
Boom,
What a-
boom, boom.
I tell you what, I'll give you a +3 for that. So, there.
Okay. Yay.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
Oh, I gotta change the music. Dude.
Go over and I shall taunt you a second time.
Okay, here we go.
Wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball!
Oh shit, fire. Okay, so Dink, what are you doing?
Like Magnus rolled a 7.
Oh, did he? I'm sorry. I keep forgetting about that. Well, that keeps you on the bottom. So, there's supposed to be a song playing. I can't hear it though. Okay, let's change it. Let's do.
I heard it. I was gonna say I heard something.
Well, we'll just do this one. Okay, it's a mimic, so he's weird.
Ah, fuck! It's an actual mimic.
It's an actual fucking mimic.
You should ask it if it's a mimic.
Are you? Wait,
Does it-
wait. Yeah.
Does it
No, I'm pretty sure
identify?
this was.
Does it identify as a mimic?
Are you trans mimic?
If it's a mimic, it has to tell you it's a mimic. It's illegal for it to not say
Yeah,
it's a mimic.
What are your pronouns?
Railroad tie. Oh, goodness sakes. Okay, Dink, what are you doing? Out. You're muted, Abe, if you're trying to talk.
I'm gonna swing on this son of a gun.
Okay.
But for
Where
some reason,
where are you?
Yeah,
I'm under Joe Boober.
Oh, I'll move.
Oh,
I'll
that's
be right
okay.
here.
Joe Boober's like, oh, I'm stepping on him, my bad.
He's a hulk of a man, and he's just
Yeah, we were cuddling a little. You
yes, you know.
Yeah, totally
Your hand to the
platonically.
forehead.
you were just hiding underneath the shadow of his massive dong.
It's all in that pussy.
Why is that missing?
Yeah, we did. Okay.
My long sword has gone missing. Okay, looks like
Wait, you should have a longsword. You should definitely have a longsword.
You a long sword.
Whoa.
You have a longsword and a scimitar, right?
hold on, let me see something right here.
Oh, you have a short sword and a scimitar. That's what it is. My bad.
I was using a long sword before. That's weird. Okay, that is fine. We'll use what we've got at hand.
Okay. 20. That totally hits. Go ahead and roll crit damage.
Holy shit!
16. Good lord. All right. So the mimic. Okay, it's not a chest with like a tongue and teeth and shit. It's like this weird gelatinous looking formless thing. But he has teeth. You thrust your short sword directly into it, and when you bring it up, it sort of splits in half a little bit as you sling its blood, all across Carlos's face, for 16 damage.
You
Damn.
just spread his juices on his face. You gave him a facial.
I got mimic bukkake all over me now.
All right, Dink. Anything else?
One race car, 3 mimics.
I think that's it, because I don't think I have an after action that I don't think I can use my offhand.
Okay.
What if the mimic was a cup?
Yeah, your offhand.
You use. If they're finesse weapons, it won't let you use both.
Finesse is like
as a separate action.
finesse is like how you use that particular weapon. So it's like you're
Right.
using dexterity versus
Dexterity.
strength. Yeah. So that's that shouldn't matter.
Hold on. What's your offhand?
A scimitar.
Scimitar.
Then
It should-
yes, you can use it because of
It's trait. Yeah, it can be used as a bonus action.
the mastery. Yeah.
That's what I thought. So, I'll roll that as well.
Yeah, go ahead and attack with your scimitar if you want.
Yeah. Short sword scimitar is like the new meta for dual wielders. Yeah.
For sure. 18 hits. 7 damage. Good lord. All right, so you bring the scimitar down. The curved sword. It's a curved sword. They have curved swords. It comes down and slices him. A piece of him falls off on the ground and sort of like turns into the dirt around it. It writhes in pain. All right. Anything
That's
else?
it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Mhm.
All right, so it's the mimic's turn. The mimic is going to reach out at Dink Gabriel because he's who's attacking him, and he's going to try to bite you. Let me check. Does he have multi-attack? He has a shapeshift, but he does not have multi-attack. All right. So he's going to reach out and try to bite you. These teeth that are sort of coming out of this formless mass chomp out at you for 7. That does not hit. So they just strike the air, and that's no good. And that's his turn. So, all right.
All right.
Joe Boober, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use rage. I'm assuming my old one ran out. So and
Yep.
then we're gonna run at this fucking thing, super pissed off, and attack. A reckless attack. All right.
Great Axe 22. Yes, sir. That hits.
Okay.
25 damage. Good fucking lord.
Damn.
I'm telling you,
It's a
that fucking,
monster.
that fucking great axe is crazy, man.
It's fucking incredible.
So you roar and swing the great axe overhead. It lands on top of this formless mass, and you basically slough half of it off into the dirt next to it, and it sort of turns into the dirt around it.
And you were concerned that I was OP.
Well, you're OP in different ways.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I just made my guy was like, I'm just gonna click the things for traits that say damage. That was. That's it for my character.
Great axe was a great choice for a barbarian. That's fucking perfect.
But yep, that's it for me.
Master.
All right, Bray, go ahead.
All right. Looks like you guys are doing a pretty good job, so I think I'm gonna stand over here and cheer.
Get him, boys!
You're kicking it ass. Good job, team.
I'll say your words of encouragement inspire Carlos and Magnus. They're closest to you, so you guys get advantage on your next attack.
Yay.
Remy, what are you doing?
Click. Clack.
15?
Does that hit? It might. It does, yes.
For 7 damage.
All right. Let loose a bullet. Splatters some of its guts on the wall.
Can I stand fucking right here or no? Is that not a spot? Can I get next to this thing?
Yeah, you can get there. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay. Bonus action to unarmed strike. Advantage.
17 hits. Yep.
For another 4 damage.
All right. So you bring your fist down on top of it and hit it straight in the face. Bludgeons it and it falls limp. It's dead. You guys are out of combat.
Oh, you
I knew you could do
fucker.
it, team.
What was that?
Who you talking to?
You, I think.
I think
I
Race
just
Car said
said
you
I know
fucker.
you. Yeah.
I said, you fucker at the thing as it got dead. As it got deaded.
It is indeed deaded.
I once again reach out and cast Cure Wounds on Carlos.
Okay. Hold on just a second.
Random note. I just cleaned my random side effect or my sound effect that is completely cleared, does not have a magazine in it, but it's a really cool
It's on your
sound effect.
soundboard.
Yeah, it's a really cool sound effect. But I cleaned my sound effect today, and it has this very, very lovely smell of Hoppy number 9, and I fucking love that smell.
Back to full health with that one. Oh my god.
You are such a dork. It does smell good when you clean the gun though.
Yes, it does.
Dude, Hoppy number 9, like, oh my god, I
Cast
love
at,
that
like,
fucking
the
smell.
highest level.
What was the question?
Cast Cure Wounds 4d8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shit ton.
Yeah, but I'm using one of my second the second level spell slots.
So he's casting it at second level. Yeah. So it gets an additional D8 because of that. Let me look.
I just randomly out of nowhere cast darkness on top of Carlos.
Well, yeah, when you cast light on him a minute ago, it was going to blind him, but you're trying too hard to
But he
get
still has
some
he
shenanigans in
still
there.
has forehead light.
So you cast darkness on him so he's blind, but then he's blinded by the light that's shining right in front of his face.
Right.
The light.
Exactly.
By the light,
Yeah, so
like a douche.
okay, here it is. It's 2d8 for level 1 and then 2d8 for each additional level on top of that. So at level 2 it should be 4d8. That's correct.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a
That's
lot
right, I
of
forget.
healing.
Oh, I forget. Like, healing got
Is that
buffed.
sexual healing?
Yeah. Healing got super buffed in 2024 rules. I forgot about that.
We loot this mimic? Does he have bags?
Yeah, can we loot this fucker?
You can roll an investigation check if you want. It's a creature though. It doesn't have a lot of use for money.
I want to fucking loot it still.
Oh, that's
11.
not as good as it could have been.
Yep, you look at it.
Somebody else.
There you go. 19.
I'll
19.
try and check it out too.
Thanks, Remy.
Okay, well, you look at it, and there on the ground, Remy, you see first that Matt's loot box comes through, and it is, in fact, a box of +1 bullets, which will add...
Oh, shit!
Yep, it's 35 bullets that will add 1 to...
Oh, fuck.
1 to your damage, +1 to your damage with your pistol.
Well, that's freaking incredible.
Right?
That was Matt's loot box right there. So thank you, Matt.
Oh, fuck. Thanks, Matt.
Turned him into a gangster.
Right? Alright, how do I add this shit?
Well, it's going to be a little bit confusing. I'll make a note. Remind me if I don't, but I'll make a note.
How many were there?
30.
35, he said? Oh, 30.
Okay, got it. All right.
It's a box of 30.
All right.
So I'll
Are
make a
we
little note.
using weight and encumbrance or no?
For the bullets, no.
Okay.
I mean, it depends. If you're going to try to carry around 500 of them, yes, but...
Oh, am I going to come across 500 +1 bullets?
No, probably not.
Why not? Yeah.
Something.
Okay. I made a note. All right. And I'll add that before we have another encounter. Okay. All right. So, are you guys gonna go back to the dwarves or?
Yes. Let's freaking go. Back to the dwarves, back to the dwarves. We go.
How do you guys do that waypoint thing?
You pick your if you watch my camera, okay, I'll pick your well, I can't pick your token up because I can't control it right now. Hold on. Do 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 do. I gotta go to the character sheet, and then I have to have control over the character sheet. Okay. Me and me. Okay. Save. Now I should be able to pick them up. Yep, I can. Okay, so you watch my camera. I just pick them up. I'm clicking and dragging on your token, and then I right click on each individual waypoint that I want him to follow. And when I drop him, he follows those waypoints.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So simultaneously hold right click and then left click as your waypoints. Or no, other way around. Hold left click.
So it only looks.
Waypoints.
It only,
right click.
it only looks that way to the party, not to yourself. That's funny.
Yeah.
Somebody.
Okay. Gotta remember to get
Okay.
Abe's loot box in. I'll try to.
Okay.
I'll try to do that. Are you lost, Pat? No, you're not. Okay.
No,
All
I
right.
was playing with the waypoint thing.
I forget. You guys can see the whole map now. So, okay. Yeah. Great. So, you come back to the doors. They greet you warmly. Well, welcome back, laddies. I hope you're able to clear the mine.
We even killed a railroad tie.
Ha! You don't say.
That fucker tried to fucking jump up and bit me.
The summer teeth, me too.
Those damn wily railroad ties, I tell you what, mate. He sort of looks at his friends like, what are they talking about? How do you get attacked by a railroad tie?
Nearly bit off my spicy wiener.
Oh shit. Well, we do appreciate it. We do appreciate it quite a lot. Quite a lot. Y'all can have your pick out of our treasure right here. It's not much though, and it's essentially just mining gear. That's all they have. So you guys can pick up some mining gear if you want. I think there's a miner's tool set in the compendium.
I take one of the were-rat ears off of my ear and throw it at one of the doors.
You throw a were-rat ear at one of the doors.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Which one?
This one. That one.
That's the lady.
Or just toss it to her, like not at her, to her, like
Okay.
Catch.
Well,
I'm not like trying to peg her in the forehead or anything.
she doesn't understand what's coming at her, and she sort of holds her hand out to catch it, and it lands in her hands, and she looks at it like, ah! And she jumps and then drops it. And I said, "What the hell?"
Just try it out. It's dinner.
I'm not eating that. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, there is a miner's pick in the fucking compendium. I guess it'll have to be what it is. That's the only loot they have to give you right now. But we do have a loot box coming from Abe. So I tell you what. Let's roll out of the loot box table and see what we get. So
Sounds like fun.
We have these, and we're gonna go with something from uncommon. So something from the uncommon table. I need a D100. I happen to have 2 D8s, but not my 100. Okay, hold on. You know what? We can do that in the game. That's fine. I can do that in here. Just do a D100. Okay. 8. That's... Oh, no! Damn it! Oh, my God. Okay.
You can always re-roll.
I know, but I said I would let the dice make these fucking decisions. So the dwarf sort of rummages. He says, "Hold on a minute. I have something I think you guys might like." And he sort of rummages around in the back a little bit. He goes off this way, gets underneath of the countertop, and comes back with a very innocuous-looking bag. It doesn't seem like much, but he hands it over to you. He hands it over to you, and he says, "This bag can hold nearly anything."
Bag of holding.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Indeed.
We got a fucking bag of holding.
You rolled the bag of holding on the loot box, so this wondrous bag. This bag has an interior space considerably larger than its outside dimensions, roughly 2 square feet and 4 feet deep on the inside. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The bag weighs 5 pounds, regardless of its contents. Retrieving an item from the bag requires a utilize action. If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it is destroyed, and its contents are scattered in the astral plane. If the bag is turned inside out, its contents spill forth unharmed, but the bag must be put right before it can be used again. The bag holds enough air for 10 minutes of breathing if you stick somebody in there, divided by the number of breathing creatures inside. Placing a bag of holding inside an extra-dimensional space created by something else instantly destroys both items and opens a gate to the astral plane. The gate originates where the one item was placed inside the other. Any creature within a 10-foot radius sphere centered on the gate is sucked through to a random location, and the gate then closes. The gate can't be reopened. So it is. This is this is essentially a portal to an astral plane where you can store up to 500 pounds worth of shit. So
yeah,
bigger on the inside.
It's a pocket dimension.
It is.
I'm glad you read the whole thing, because for the record, because we are who we are as people, not as players, not as characters, the 10 minutes of breathing air is kind of important if we wanted to, like, I don't know, D&D waterboard somebody. Just putting that out there.
Died.
I would
Only if they're
never do
children.
such a thing. I swear.
A race car would only do it if they're children.
Yes, because I do have a shirt that says so.
Okay, so who's getting that? That's Dink, right? Where are you, Dink?
I mean, I'm under someone again. I'm sure.
Yep.
People
John.
like to get on top of me.
What? All right.
Who's like the party?
I mean,
For lack of a better term.
I mean, I'm muling a few things, so might as well.
Who's the party quartermaster?
It's a good question.
I'll be the
I was,
quartermaster.
but I think can be.
Yeah. I mean, this definitely facilitates that.
All right, that's cool.
All right. So Dink,
Raystar is the
Let's
party
do it.
masturbator.
Dink, you now have a bag of holding.
No. If it was the quarter masturbator, it's me, the Asian guy.
True.
That's funny that that's the item.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
I know, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Okay. Like I said, like I was.
Could have been a deck of many things.
Oh my
I read
God.
about that.
No,
The-
it could not have been a deck of many things because a deck of many things is very rare. The bag of holding should have been more rare than that. That was the uncommon table, but for fuck's sake, there it is. All right.
Yeah, we can
Crazy.
bag of holding at level 4.
Did
You
you?
can fit
Did you?
so many dwarves in this thing.
Did you? Did you put it in my inventory, or do I need to grab it?
I did it. You have it now.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So funny.
All right, again, just to reiterate, 10 minutes of air if we're gonna D&D waterboard anybody.
We could fill it with water first.
Oh my goodness.
Look, 500 pounds of water. Okay, just to be clear, if it goes over that, it pops and is gone.
That's true. That's true. It's a good point.
All right. So the dwarves thank you mightily, and they sort of start their business transaction with Don John about how they're going to get the mine back up and running, and that pretty much ends this encounter. So
I just want to say goodbye to Don John. I'll remember you, man. Like chasing that dragon off with a dagger. Pretty fucking badass.
you bet it. You betcha. I'm the quickest draw in North Fandelver. Don't you never forget it, man. I'm gonna be here for a while. We're gonna get this mine back up running and get these doors back on track. So
Slowly turning into Boomhauer there.
that always happens when I try to do a southern accent.
Even though you're southern.
Well, kinda. I'm southern compared to you, but
Everybody's southern compared to him,
Southern compared to me.
unless they're Alaska.
Unless you're talking about Canada. But then again, I grew up in Texarkana, all right? So I can do this.
Mm.
I can do it pretty damn well.
I don't know. I think most of you are south of me, at least.
Yeah, probably. You're up in Minnesota, aren't you?
I'm up
I
in
am.
Montana.
Montana, my
I'm
bad.
in Minnesota, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I got you. See, Minnesota, Montana, I get those confused all the time. It's my bad.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
By the way, for the record, 500 pounds of water is about 60 gallons, roughly speaking.
I mean,
That's
It's almost
lot
like
of
a-
tea we could put in that bag, boys.
Sorry, my autism had to look that up.
like a lot of potable water right there. Could save some lives.
Or
Yeah.
pee.
If you're in the desert, for sure.
He's gonna turn into the D&D version of Mr. Beast.
Oh, shit.
No.
Right, we covered that. Boober, you still have an inspiration, so.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What now,
All
boys?
right,
What now?
What's next?
I
Yeah.
don't know now.
Getting pretty
Where
late.
Magnus going? Mr. Magnus, where are you going, sir?
Let's go do things.
Okay, but I won't deal with no zombies, all right? Don't go fucking around with them graves.
I thought somebody wanted to piss on him.
I'm probably gonna have to check out.
I was going to say,
Job interview in the morning.
it's getting a little
Wait,
bit late. So.
What race are they?
The graves, they're dwarven. They're dwarven graves.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and as Magnus says, I thought somebody wanted to piss on him. Remy raises his hand. Hang on, I'm right behind you. I'm coming.
Oh shit! Fire.
Sorry, I was reading.
How many curses do we still have active?
We're done. I think we did the curse, which was the mimic. Did one loot box, which was the whatever you found in the mimic. There was something you found in the mimic. I fucking forget. That was only 10 minutes ago. I swear my memory was terrible. Bullets, right? The +1 bullets, and then the fucking bag of holding was the second loot box.
Dinkus finally got a sack.
Cannot believe that shit. Cannot believe that shit. Bag of fucking holding.
Remy's gonna head over towards these graves.
Okay.
Are they in fact dwarves?
They look like graves. Yeah, they're short for a person, so they're obviously dwarven graves.
Are they short graves?
Yeah, they're obviously dwarven graves.
Short and wide.
Okay.
Somebody's doing trigonometry over here.
These graves are getting Dink excited. It's
Oh, there's something wrong with this guy.
Shit's sake.
Remy looks over and calls, "Hey, got any more of that drink over there?"
You want some spicy brown water?
I do. You got any more?
Playing Ring Around the Rosie.
We gotta go back to town for that.
Oh man!
Thanks.
I have to log off here.
He'll walk over to the first one.
Brother man, thank you for playing.
Oh yeah, Nate. Thanks for being around, man. We'll just do some silly shenanigans here, and then we'll pick it up next week when we go and actually get to fucking Butterskull Ranch.
Let's go, boys.
Sounds fun.
Take it easy.
Is the ranch like a town, or is it not a town?
The ranch is not a town; it's a ranch, but the town is in the opposite direction.
Ah, okay.
We were heading to kill some fucking orcs.
That's right.
Oh, let's do it.
Well,
I found a well.
I was hoping we could go to town because, but we can do that next time.
Without ample amount of liquids, Remy will just pee a very weak stream on that thing, on the first one.
Okay.
I cast Mage Hand to help him hold it. It feels so
Look, hold on, look, y'all.
You know?
I swear it's not normally like this. There's usually more to it than this.
I found a well. Maybe we find the
People?
I love that you're holding his dick with mage hand.
That's what he fucking said.
That's right.
Wait, hold on. Can you while I'm standing here, can you move it back and forth a little bit?
I give it a little squeeze.
Loud.
Oh yeah.
Y'all are so gay. Y'all are so gay.
All right. It is now gauge hand.
Yes, sir.
Orcs that need dispatched.
You're looking for orcs. There aren't any.
Hold off with them orcs talk. All right, I'm busy over here.
Well, we could pretend like the trees are orcs.
You can attack a tree if you want. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's see here.
Hey, I ain't done yet.
Wait, Joe, can you chop a tree down in a single swing?
I bet I could give it a hell of a time.
I want to see it. Let's see.
All right, I'm gonna pick out a
Crying
good
out
one
loud.
here. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
this one.
guy.
This one here.
I found a victim. Wait. Oh, that guy. All right. Fuck it. Let's do it. Get up in here.
All right, rolling the
Go.
athletics
Let's do,
check, I guess.
Athletics or
Yeah.
strength? Athletics.
Athletics depends on strength, so it's the same either way. 21, yeah. All right, so you take a swing with your great axe and absolutely slices through the tree completely. It falls onto the ground.
Yeah. Fuck you,
Okay.
tree.
Easy
I'm
peasy.
gonna try it. I only have a short sword or a scimitar though, so
You can use one of my hand axes.
well,
But you can do 2 attacks.
that wouldn't be so interesting.
That's true.
Let's see what a sword can do to a tree in my hands. Is it also an athletics check? Yes.
Yeah.
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
That's swear to God.
Goodness.
So you strike out with both your sword and your scimitar. Well, wait a minute. That's an acrobatics check. That's not the right one.
That's even funnier.
13.
Oh.
Okay, that's more like it.
Not as impressive.
That actually makes more sense. Okay, so you swing at it with a short sword, and it hits, and it sinks into the wood enough to bury the sword, but it did not bring that tree down. And now your sword is kind of stuck, so you need to make an additional athletics check to pull it out of the tree.
It's out for me.
Oh. All right. Let's see.
15 pulls it out. So Joe Boober comes over, grabs a hold of the hilt, and just pulls it straight out of the tree.
Thanks, buddy.
I would
I'm
investigate.
going to stand between these 2 trees and cast Thunder Wave.
Oh.
In what direction?
It emanates in 360 degrees from me.
For what distance?
Good question. I get that.
10 or 20 feet?
15 foot.
15 foot.
No, electrocute.
Okay.
Icy wiener.
No, it's like a thunderous force.
It's thunder. It's thunder is what it is.
Yeah.
But
Oh my gosh.
yes,
And it's going to be...
Watch out, Al.
So 2d8 thunder damage. Go ahead and roll the damage. Carlos, you have to make a con save of 14.
Actually, I casted it as a second level. It should have done.
It says level 2. It says level 2 evocation, DC 14, 2d8 thunder damage.
Cool.
So, Carlos, you have to make a con save of 14.
Or you're gonna pass out.
7. Oh no. So you cast thunder, and it cracks the 2 trees apart. They fall flat on the ground, harmlessly. But Carlos ends up taking 15 fucking thunder damage. So
did he fall down the well?
He also gets pushed back 10 feet from me.
Okay.
Barely on the edge of the fucking circle. What the fuck?
Well, this is why we need to think about our actions and what they might do to our party.
Well, I was trying to investigate the well to see if it was going to be fitting enough
I
to throw a
actually
you
thought you
down
were
the well.
outside of range, but it still works because, I mean, shit happens.
Because it's fun.
It's not a well. That's a tree stump.
Oh, I thought it was a well.
No,
You're
but it's
just
a
peeing on tree stumps and calling them wells? What's
It's a
wrong
tree
with
stump.
you?
So now I just blew down 2 trees. Awesome. I like it.
Okay, Carlos did the
Good one,
damage.
Carlos. But that's okay.
Oh my goodness sakes!
He'll handle it. It'll be all right.
It's just a flesh
I
wound.
wanted. I was so thinking that was going to be a well that I could throw a Jew down.
There, Carlos.
All right, you can heal yourself for 6, Carlos. I swear, y'all are just goofy as hell.
It's water. It's an oven.
Bro, I'm streaming on Twitch.
There, and now I heal myself for another 8.
Okay. Well, I mean, y'all are gonna get a long rest anyway. So.
Yeah, we should just camp here. Or wait, we could make the road trip.
You could, if you want.
I mean, that would make sense.
I'd still go back down, yeah.
I'll just carry Bray, or Joe can.
I got him.
Put him in the bag of holding. Just open it.
Yeah.
For air.
There's
Okay.
only 10 fucking minutes of air.
I'll just leave the
Leave the top
opening.
open, it'll be
Yeah,
fine.
exactly. I can carry a man in a bag, okay?
I walk over. I
It's
put
like
the.
his head sticking out of the bag holding.
I walk over. I put his arms within the shield's rungs, and basically just wear him as a backpack. Take him along with us.
Well,
Fun time.
y'all are silly. We don't have to pretend like Bray is incapacitated. He's still alive and conscious. It's just Nate's not here to roleplay as Bray. So I'll have.
More fun if somebody has to carry him.
Okay, fine.
No.
Bray was actually sleeping under one of the trees that
Remy,
Lighter
Remy
Boy blew up, so it knocked him out. There you go.
All right, that works.
whips him.
What does Remy do?
Pistol whip the man who's already passed out?
No, he pistol whipped him. That's why he's passed out.
Oh.
Okay, fine. All right. I have to take a brief recess though. I mean, it's because I got to pee again. I have that small man bladder. So.
I mean, it's 12:30 or 12:15.
Yeah.
We just call it, or
Maybe we could.
no? We're going back to town. We're going back to town. Yeah.
We can go back to town, or we can,
That's
we can go back to.
Would it
Go
hurt
back
to
to
just drop
town,
us
that
all?
way I can try and, even if people go, I can try and buy some stuff to help, like with my armor class.
It's possible. Yeah. If you want to go to the town to do that, we can handle that. Yeah, and then everybody else can go up to Butterskull Ranch if you want. Or
Scott, what if in character, what if we say he's got wings? Surely he can fly there fast. We can camp out, do a long rest here, and wait for him to get back.
sure.
That's fine. However you guys want to do it. I just want to get to a town so I can do a little bit of
Hey.
gear.
We go back to town. I put a deposit on a bunch of bullets. Can you see them ready?
Bunch of what?
I put a deposit on a bunch of ammunition.
A bunch of
And-
what?
Bullets, lead. You know these things. He'll pull a couple of bullets out of his pouch.
Oh yeah.
Never seen that before, but okay.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Not really.
Really
sir.
not.
All right. Look, you take this, you bring it to
I'll be
the
right back.
shop, and you ask the pretty lady if she has the rest of my inventory.
Oh,
Right?
there's a pretty lady at the shop. Yeah, we can do that.
Hey! Don't you get no thoughts like that, all right?
Best
I got lots of
pants.
thoughts, son.
Look,
Sassy.
all I'm asking, you go back there, you take this back to her, and you ask her if they're in yet. She'll know what you mean. I already gave her the money. If she did, you bring me back the bullets. That's all.
You're trusting a random guy you just met in a cave in the middle of nowhere to buy bullets for you from a shop.
I already done
day's
gave her the
travel
money.
away?
All I'm doing is giving the bullet. I already gave her the money.
Okay. Trusting strangers.
Sure.
Look, if he don't come back with it, I got I don't know, several more bullets for him.
Yeah, if you can fly.
But
Bullets
that's
fly.
also assuming that the shipment came in. So
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it didn't come in, it didn't come in. That's all right.
Now, as I recall,
Yeah,
Remy,
exactly.
you deposited half the value of the bullets. You wanted to buy all 500 of them, right?
No, I gave her like, I think it was like 100.
100 silver pieces.
For like 100 bullets, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 100. And did you pay for the whole amount, or did you pay for half of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He reserved them up front. Yeah.
Okay. So otherwise, you got
I'll check.
to. What do you think?
Oh, look, brother. All I'm saying is go there, take this, say, hey, did a shipment come in? And just show her that. She'll know what I mean.
Yeah, sure. I'll check. I'll do that. No problem.
Okay. So
If he didn't go back with it, all right, that's okay. I ain't had nothing but a bullet. All right, I ain't lose nothing
Okay.
else.
while we're sitting here thinking about it, I'll try to add those bullets to your inventory.
Well, I'm headed back with
I mean,
the
if you're just straight up telling me they're there and I can have 100 bullets, I'll just add them. It's fine.
I'm thinking about the ones you found, the 30 plus ones.
Oh, I already did that.
You did that? Okay.
Yeah.
But I want to, while I'm walking back to town, I want to like look at the bullet and see if I can decipher how it works.
So you're headed to the town.
Yeah, I'm going to head to town.
Okay. So let's just handle this super quick. As you get into town, you find the Lion Shield Coster and talk to Lenine Greywind. And you explain that you're part of the adventuring band that's been coming through and helping the town out a little bit. And she's like, oh, yeah, I know those guys. And so she offers you the armory menu. This is everything she has to offer right now.
I'll be right back.
I don't think I can use any of that stuff. I don't think I can. Fill me in. Can I use a studded leather armor?
What are you?
A wizard?
Oh.
I don't think so.
No.
Armor's not. Yeah, you can't really use armor.
Only.
Yeah.
Light armor? That's not
Yeah,
light.
light armor.
Okay.
Yep. Nope.
I
No,
could.
studded leather armor should be light, because I use light armor.
Honestly, it shouldn't be a +3 either. That's just standard leather armor at this point. I should not have left that in there. There was only one of those. Or two, I guess. There. Okay, so...
Does she have my bullets?
She does not. You inquire about the bullets, and she's like, well, the shipment's on its way. I expect it in the next day at the latest, but it has not arrived yet. So they're probably on the road. If you want to get to the road, you might be able to intercept them. Studded leather armor is indeed light armor. So.
What is it? AC 12? How does it? Okay. Yeah, I'll buy that.
Okay. Remove 45
Nothing.
remove 45 gold pieces and I'll add it to your inventory.
The only thing about leather, like wearing leather armor, is there a proficiency for it?
For light armor, I don't think so.
For leather armor in particular, being a caster.
Well, let's see.
I don't know.
I'll look.
I'm gonna go ahead and dip out because I got work in the morning and whatnot. So
All right, brother.
it's after 1.
Good to see you, Race Car. Thank you for participating, man.
You don't have proficiency in armor, so as a wizard.
See y'all next week, if unless I see y'all sooner.
Right now.
Sounds good.
That was my bad. You do not have proficiency in armor.
Oh, so I can't use it. Okay, well, then I'm not going to buy it if I can't use it.
Well,
Okay.
is there not anybody that sells clothing within the a seamstress within?
Try and find like robes and shit, but you know,
I was
like,
trying to find like a, I know there were like robes plus armor thing and
yeah, but basic cloth
cock
robe.
rings of protection.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah.
Twisted.
You need to find a magic like a vendor that has magical items.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
that's what you're looking for is something magical.
I have robes.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Okay. There's two things. First of all, you're a magic wielder. You have a shit ton of spells and a shit ton of cool shit you can do.
Right.
So the trade-off for that is you have a low AC. That's just kind of how
no, I
that's
get that.
the game is balanced like that, right? But then the other side of it is that Fanland's a really small town. It's on the outskirts. It's in the foothills of the mountains. There aren't any arcane shops in town. So
Okay.
or any
Also,
wizards
if you
or
didn't take
sorcerers or anything.
shield, you weren't thinking.
Yeah.
Huh? Do what?
If you didn't take the spell shield, you were not thinking.
Yeah,
I did not.
that's a defense spell that increases your AC.
Oh. I'm still learning all this stuff, guys. So
I hear you.
Yeah, you definitely want to take the spell shield. It's something that wizards and sorcerers get, and it increases your AC until your next turn by 5.
Right.
So if your AC is only 12 and you get hit by something that's like, say somebody rolls a 15 and you get hit and your AC is 12, you can use a reaction and a spell slot to cast shield, and all of a sudden your AC goes from 12 to 17 until your next turn.
okay,
I know.
gotcha.
So yeah, that might be something to think about adding in the future. On a long rest, you can change your loadout. So
you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're a full caster, you get to do that shit.
Yeah.
Well, I will definitely do that.
Okay. Well, we lost Nate and we lost Race Car, so I reckon you come back.
And I wanted to go back to town for was to see if there was anything that would be used for me for that.
Right. So you investigated, you didn't really find a whole lot. So you come back and everybody gets a long rest, and we'll pick it up here next week. Okay?
All right.
Everybody good with that?
It works.
All right. All right, cool.
Did Rob come back?
He might be muted. If you're trying to say something, you're muted, Rob. Well, I don't know. Maybe we lost him. Lost him to the orcs.
Hi, boys.
You had it on?
Sorry, I'm back.
That's okay. We're just fucking with you.
All right. Well, this was for fun. Oh yeah, long rest, right?
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and get a long rest. I'll remind you again when we start up next week.
Okay.
Don't forget to take off any added points, further points of health when you do a long rest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be looking at that.
Oh fuck! God damn it! I set my fucking. What's the bonus that I get?
8.
Okay. Thank you.
You can just
armor.
You can just heal yourself above your maximum. That's a good way to do it. I think that's how you did it last time, Remy. Was you just hit the heal button to push yourself up 8 points.
Okay.
And then that actually it shows a plus on your health bar when you do that. So I'm like, aha, that person has a bonus right now. So that helps me. So that's the easiest way to do it, rather than doing an override bonus or whatever. Like I told you last time, it's easier just to hit the heal button and overheal yourself. So
there's also mage armor that raises it by 13 or 213 plus my dex bonus. So it'd be a 15, but it lasts 8 hours.
Correct. Mage armor is something else you can do. Something, and mage armor will stack with shield, right? So if your AC with mage armor is 15, and then add the shield, now it's 20 until until your next turn.
Right. And then it drops back to 15.
Correct.
Yeah. Mr. Vista asked, can you use stone skin or something like that from Skyrim? That's what mage armor is. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah. Shield is one of the most irritating ass things as a DM.
Yeah, you need to quit talking to him. Stop telling him stuff. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Y'all are my min-maxers, apparently.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
To.
I don't know if barbarians are just way overpowered. I keep forgetting shit I'm reading. Unbeknownst to me, I forgot at the end of last week I read this. if I'm in rage, it says that. Let me read this. In a rage, let's see. Damage. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Fuck. Yeah, that would have been applicable. I should have remembered that. That would have had some of the damage against you.
Yeah.
This is the first week that I realized that I have the Savage Attacker.
My character sheet won't.
That's a good one too.
It's blank.
So Rob, here's the thing.
It's
Barbarians
glitchy
are
sometimes. Just refresh.
Really strong up until about level 6, and then they hit level 6, and it's like they get mediocre gains up to all the way to 20.
That makes sense. Yeah, because like I see that like because with the reckless attack, which I mean my guy's kind of squishy for an attacker, I guess. Yes. But when I have rage on and I do it, it allows me to use that frenzy, which is 2d6, and then because of like I have great axe master or great weapon mastery and something else, so it gives me +4 on top of that. So it's like a crazy amount of damage I'm doing right now. But I'm also the easiest one to hit.
+2 from rage. Yeah.
You're just call you a meat cannon. I mean, basically, you're going to do a lot of throughput. You're going to do a lot of throughput, but as we progress, your health doesn't catch up as much as everybody else, and you basically
you're a bruiser. You're an upfront damage dealer. You do an ass ton of damage, but like you're not a tank. You're not a true tank.
Mm.
When things start hitting harder, that the amount that you're over, the amount that you're at 49, it's going to be like 2 hits. Mm-hmm. So it gets a lot more balanced.
Yeah, once you get past 6, barbarians fall off harder, which is why most people that do barbarians will multi-class into something else, mostly fighter by level 6.
Not me, straight barbarian. I don't give a shit about min-max and fuck it.
Well, and like with my character, right now, I mean, I may be hitting for crap as melee. It's because I'm also having to consider, leaving a lot of my attack on the table because I've got to keep healing.
Right.
Yeah. But yet, me being super armored is kind of the counter to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you and Dink, it's like they have to roll like a 19 or 20 just to hit you.
Yeah,
and I could have subclassed as basically more of just a straight healer, and I would have been a lot squishier. But at the time, we weren't sure if we were going to have a tank, how it's going to work out. So,
you say that, and yet if like the not Ravnica, what's the other Magic Gathering crossover that allows Warforged? If Warforged were the thing, Warforged Forge clerics, like holy shit,
they're more like paladins, yeah.
Yeah, they're like a level 3, 22 AC fucking heal bot.
Yeah, that would make sense.
They just stand in the battlefield, they cast fucking Spears of Guardians, and they just laugh.
I'll be there soon enough. I'm more domain, but it just takes a little bit.
Your town.
This plate is superior for sure. So
it is, man. What is it? 20? I have to roll a one of my guys has to roll a 23 to fucking hit you.
More than that.
Are you kidding me?
With my armor class alone, without my buff, I'm at 22. I can buff it up to 24.
Good fucking lord.
Well, I can actually. I could actually do more. Just piercing.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be able to get, I think, my armor class up to 26.
That's fucking nuts, man. I have to roll a nat fucking 20 to hit your ass. That's what you're telling me. That's nuts.
I see a lot more squishier characters about to get a pummeling.
But that is ultimately like diving into the conversation that you and I are having, like privately, like that's the trouble with mid maxers, right? Is okay. Do you account for assholes like me, and go, all right, you're fucking dead, motherfucker, if you don't roll right? At which point it doesn't like it absolutely fucks everybody else who's not a mid maxer.
Hmm. That's
I'm not trying
why
to mid max, so
I know it's what Magnus keeps telling me. Like I was just playing a cleric as a cleric, man. What?
I mean, if I really wanted to be an asshole, I'd take all attacks and be like, "Yeah, screw you guys. I might throw you a heal every once in a blue moon." And just start trying to do damage because more cash.
I mean, there are cleric domains that are all about damage. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like causing earthquakes and such.
Well, with cleric of war, yeah, that's 100% a thing. Yeah.
Fuck. I forgot again, Dink. I forgot again.
Mhm. You're good.
I'm such a dummy. I'm sorry.
I don't think there's a rush.
There's a thing with Dink's fucking backstory. I keep trying to work and I keep fucking forgetting about it. But I'll let it be a surprise, though. So.
I mean,
Just
trying to save my
relax, sit back and let it happen.
trying to save my spells for healing. I can bust out with a magic weapon +1. I can also do bless. Then I could also do shield of faith.
Yeah, bless is a cantrip, all right?
No, it's not.
We need to level up again so I can have fireball because it's fireball.
That is kind of the offset, right? Because the vast majority of druid and cleric spells are concentration. So, like, yeah, they're super cool, but you can only have one at a time for the most part.
Bless isn't a concentration spell.
No, bless is a cantrip, isn't it?
No, it's just a level 1 now.
Okay.
But that would be saving throws to a plus, for attack, +1 to weapon. I could actually run spiritual weapon as well. On top of the,
Right. Right.
But so yeah, I could be evil, but I just don't want people to die.
Just the whole meme of the wizard casting fireball. It has to happen.
Yeah. I didn't
That's
ask
true.
how big the room is. I said I cast fireball.
Exactly.
That's what just happened with the Thunderwave. Oh shit.
No, but actually at level 5, I think it is. Dude, I think it's level 5. Because I took one of the specializations I took, I can create pockets within an area of the spec spell for friendlies.
Oh, yeah, you're going to
Things are
shape
getting
spells?
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say is we will get to about 6 or 7 by the end of the module. Every 2 quests you guys complete, I'm supposed to level you. So that was one. We do another one at Butterskull Ranch. That'll be a level. So
Yeah, that's what I was asking you, because like my next level, I'm going to take a feat, and because I multi-class dipped into fighter level 1, it depends because there's 2 different feats I might take, and it's like it depends on how far we're going to go, whether I get both or not.
Yeah.
So
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I gotta drive to Chicago tomorrow. So.
All right. Well,
Rob.
drive safe, Rob. I hope everything goes good. So.
Everybody.
I'm sure it will. All right, we'll see you guys.
Rob. Cheers, man.
Fun time tonight. Thanks, everyone.
Hell yeah.
Take care.
Thanks for being here, Rob.
No problem.
So EOD, we're doing every 2 turn-ins as a level, or
pretty much.
I
Yeah.
thought we're doing 3.
Well, the first 3 were like level 1 quests, actually. So that was a little different. But yeah, it's every 2, essentially.
Okay, so every 2 of the board turn-ins.
Yeah.
Well, like next level, I'm taking fucking Elven accuracy, so I'm gonna roll 3 d20 for every time I get advantage. Like, yeah.
What? That's not how that works.
Yeah, that's how Elven accuracy works. Anytime you have advantage, instead of rolling 2d6 or 2d20, you get 3d20.
That's ridiculous.
And the reason I was asking also because of the every 2 quest completions, we completed a quest within the. Was that well? I don't know if you would count that as a quest within the mines, clearing it for the miners.
No. Okay, so for instance, with the excavators, the dwarven excavation itself is one quest. Whether you choose to turn around after warning them and come back to Phandalin or not, or go into the excavation, you didn't necessarily have to go into that fucking temple, but either way.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm not asking if it's board quest or 2 quests in general.
It's just 2 quests, yeah. It's just I mean board quests. It's 2 board quests. I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay, sorry.
All right, boys. I'm gonna go bed.
Okay. Well, thank you for participating. I hope I was more fair to you today than I was last week. I'm sorry about last week.
Dude, it's totally okay. I get it, and as a guy who has been a lifelong like power gamer, it is perfectly fine and normal for me to have DM say, "No, you can't do that."
Yeah,
I'm used to it.
Well, yeah. I felt petty about last week, and I was like, that was not cool. I was trying to correct that this week, so I hope you know.
No, and that's why like anytime I have like a stupid ass new build, I check with the DM like, hey, can I do this?
Yeah.
Like the barbarian that I told you about that fucking adds 4d10 at fucking level 1.
Yeah.
When do we get feats? Is it like every level, or is it like 2, 4, 6?
3, 4-ish, depending on your class. Generally speaking, every 3 levels, though.
Okay.
And that's when I get Elven Accuracy, and I get to use 4d20 instead of 2d20 on advantage.
You said 3 a minute ago. Now you're saying 4. You're just making shit up.
3. Yeah, 3. No, 3. Look at what it says. But that's kind of the whole part of the lineage of being able to use Find Familiar and having Vex. Because Find Familiar, advantage. Vex, advantage. So now I get to make at least the first 2 attacks with 3d20.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I don't care. It's supposed to be fun for you guys, not for my imaginary monsters.
Well, I mean, I'm just throwing this out there, not saying anybody in particular, because I can be a target of it as well. But curse boxes could actually contain curses.
They could. They contain cursed items, and we wouldn't necessarily know that they're cursed. They can contain really bad shit. And also, like, if we're like beating the absolute living crap out of something, like if something has 60 hit points, right, and all of a sudden somebody does 30 HP worth of damage in one round, and you just randomly change the fucking monster's HP to 120 and then take 30 off of that, okay. Cool. You took a quarter of its health. That's a fuck ton, but it still has 3/4 of its health, and we didn't know.
That's an interesting idea. I hate that
though.
I hate that about video games though. Is bullet sponges. That shit pisses me off.
Oh, but that's the thing is you understand that there's a balance, right? Like,
yeah.
Again, if somebody deals 30 damage in one round, which is a shit ton for like if all of a sudden you had it planned that it had on 20 health, and you're like, oh fuck, you dealt a quarter of its damage in one round. Okay, guess what? Now it has 330 health.
All right. Yeah, that's an idea.
There's some scaling behind the scenes that we don't necessarily always get to see, and we would never fucking know as long as you don't tell us.
All right. That's an ideal.
That's like just random rolls that a DM will make sometimes just to fuck with people, right? Like, oh yeah, you're traveling along. Hang on a second. Let's
lets them die just to like make the fucking noise, right? You're like, hey, you're traveling along and blah 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 blah. Okay, cool, keep going. Right? We don't know what the fuck that meant. That could mean you missed the encounter that I had built. That could mean absolutely fucking nothing. I was just fucking with you. Who knows?
A trailside IED. Everybody has to make a throw.
Like that could be entirely like, it doesn't matter what you roll. You could roll
good idea.
1, you could roll 20, it doesn't matter. You're just fucking with us for no reason whatsoever. Or there is some legitimate like, okay, above or below 10.
God, there's so much to this fucking story that you guys haven't uncovered yet. I want to say so much right now, but a trailside IED makes a lot of sense. You will learn why.
But yeah, also all I'm getting at is you can adjust shit on the fly, right? Before you deal 50 fucking damage to a minion, you can adjust its health before you apply -50 to it.
Interesting.
And we wouldn't know.
That's true. I should have made those fucking worms, the carrion crawlers, more difficult. That would have been a good place to do that. I could have just buffed them by 50 or so, and it would have been a more interesting fight, and nobody would have died. I should have done that.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about it. Like if somebody deals an ass ton of damage, you're like, okay, cool. You know, think about more in percentage, right? Like if somebody
I know from what I was reading,
damage and you wanted
my
to deal
character is
10% damage, just buff his health. That's all.
Right.
I know from what I was reading, my character as a wizard grows in power like crazy as he levels up.
Yes, wizards scale ridiculous.
But they're not like super strong at low level, but as they gain levels, they get crazy powerful.
No, because they can get one shot up till level 5 by most creatures.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Is like you're meant to sort of hang in the back and cast magic and do stuff from range, not up close and personal.
That's what I've been doing. Notice I haven't been getting up next to shit.
Yeah.
Your bog standard wizard in D&D, even in 5e, forget when they had a D4 hit die, right? Like now they're a D6 hit die. Your basic ass fucking wizard has like 8 HP, you know? And a fucking 13 AC. They're gonna get motherfucking one shot, you know?
Shit, I didn't update the dono bar. I completely forgot about that. We did get $125 tonight, though, so that's cool.
Hey, that's not bad, man.
That's something for sure. You guys are awesome for participating and letting me grift off of it. So I do appreciate that.
Bro, my AI chatbot is scary. It actually like listens to my stream as well as the text in my stream.
Oh shit.
And it does random, like says random shit occasionally, and it'll like, interact with chatters and stuff too. And chatters can interact with it. But yeah, some of the stuff, like we've been talking, and it's like
it's picking up on it, huh?
Hey folks, if you got a prime laying around, why not throw it at the stream? It's like giving a tip to a bard, but less annoying. It grifts for me, dude. I didn't tell it to do that. It sits there and grifts for me.
That's funny.
At least it doesn't take like a 15-minute fucking break to grift, and fucking like some people just put it out there. Cough, prime, whatever.
We were talking about food when I was talking about grilling the rats. So, what's the wildest food combo you've ever tried? I'm curious to hear your craziest adventures.
Well, I'm Asian, so cat and rat is kind of and bats are kind of a normal thing.
It's sometimes it's scary how.
For the record, folks, I'm kidding. Global moderators, whatever, fuck off. I'm kidding. The last time somebody ate a bat, the whole world shut down. I want nothing to do with that.
Oh, for crying out loud. Ozzy ate a bat on stage one time.
True, he did. Rest in peace.
But he didn't cause a global pandemic.
That's true.
That we know of.
We know of. I mean,
Oh, shit fire.
Yeah, they're supposed to be adding kick support for that chatbot too. It only works in Twitch right now.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's too much different.
I think it's haven't done it. It's still a kind of a beta early access thing.
Yeah, I mean, all you got to do is identify the correct field to read the text from.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm in their Discord and work with the devs and
oh, that's cool.
Giving them some ideas, and they're putting them in the bot. So one of the things it'll do is like on my be right back screen, that's going to be in the next version of it. It will interact with the chat, but with TTS. So when the chat says something, it will actually respond with a voice.
That's cool. Amagod says a curse box that changes someone's race. There's this dungeon delve that was built, an adventure that was built back in the 70s that was designed for like top level players, like level 20 characters, and it's just a bunch of fuckery. It's like traps that don't actually exist, and like you investigate them and they're sort of like traps, but they're not traps and shit like that. There's this teleporter that will actually change the sex of your character if you go through the teleporter. It does actually turn you into a girl or a boy depending upon what you were before.
Transgender teleporter?
Trans DnD
is, yep, it's a transporter. Yep.
I mean, we have to get wearing the gay flag.
I forget what the name of that fucking dungeon was.
Or if it changes your race, it's the Rachel Dostal transporter.
Dude, I was reading about that freaking what is it called? Deck of things.
Deck of many
that thing
things.
could do some wild fucking shit.
Oh, it absolutely yeah. Like if you get the wish, yeah. Holy shit.
It can destroy the entire fucking world too.
It absolutely can, yeah.
That's why that's such a controversial thing in D&D. Is because
well, and that's also why it's such a high level item.
Right.
Imagine my character with that.
Yeah, that would be abysmal. That would be catastrophic.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like only elves would exist if Remy had that thing.
My character is basically chaos incarnate.
Indeed. Oh man.
I don't mind revealing a little bit about that backstory with that. He's what is it, Loki that he follows? Is he any?
You're not supposed to say that, okay? Because fucking Magnus is probably not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, but he can separate. Heavy can, I'm sure, can separate player knowledge from character knowledge.
Of course he can.
Right,
I'm just saying.
And here's the thing with that order, he doesn't tend to. Okay, gods, he gets along with most of them, other than a couple of good gods that are basically, well, you know, they're elven archetypes, but that's about it.
But he follows the chaotic nature, not the evil nature of the Loki god.
Right, and with the situation with Tempest, he has followers of all alignments.
I mean, that's a little difficult, right? Because chaos, chaotic evil, chaotic good, chaotic neutral, right? Like it's more than just a one axis thing.
Well, he's chaotic neutral. My character is.
Sure. Oh, my character is chaotic good. So that's one of the reasons that somebody may wind up with a hammer upside the head in the party.
Mr. Fista asked, did you get the barbarian to do the math? No, Mr. I'm doing the math. I do all the math.
I haven't actually figured out Remy's like alignment yet. I haven't gotten that far. Like I told you, I'm terrible like backstory shit. So.
Well, I was gonna say alignment is not something that is fickle, right? That should be pretty concrete, but
it can change depending on shit that happens in the game.
well, that's why I say pretty
Like,
concrete. But
Some shit happens and it rocks the character's world. It might change their outlook on things.
it's possible.
Oh, and
That would require a backstory, though.
For filling me in on that shield and mage
Oh,
armor
yeah, yeah.
spells. That
Shield-
makes a huge
yeah.
difference.
Oh, for sure, yeah. +5 to your AC for the rest of your
Yeah.
turn. Yeah, or for the rest till your next turn. Yeah. Yeah, and because you're a full caster, you can switch out your spells once a day.
Right.
Once every long rest, yeah.
Yeah.
So potentially, I don't know what the rule is on adding stuff to your spell book. There's two concepts about a spellcaster. There's prepared spells and a spell book. Spell book is all the spells you potentially know. Prepared spells are things you have prepared for the coming day. So that's how it sort of limits what you can use when you use it.
Correct.
But,
Yep.
so what is the rule on adding stuff to the spell book? Do you have to
So-
discover it, or?
The general rule of thumb is that there is a set list of spells that are, and I'm just using this as an example, right?
Okay.
Wizards at level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, etc., know X, Y, and Z spells. Okay, that doesn't change period end of story. At the start of each day, they can change whichever spells they have prepared. So at the start of the day, they get to prepare 5 spells. As that increases, they get 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spells. Okay.
Right. That was my understanding when I read it too.
Yeah,
Right.
the spells are gated. It just every day that allows you to pick the ones that aren't gated for you.
Right. Sorry, EOD, I had a total fucking brain fart. What were you asking the difference about?
What does it take to add something to the spell book?
You can, so wizards can also read scrolls. Sorry, thank you. That was the other part. The wizards can also read scrolls. So if they come across a scroll of something that is a druid spell that is not a wizard spell, they can read it and absorb that, is my understanding.
Okay, yeah, so that's interesting. Another thing we need to be thinking about too is, so yes, in order to add spells to your spell book, we're going to have to discover them in the campaign Twisted, which we can work out. But, okay, so...
But
What?
you get
Are you
spells
okay? I
for
already added
every level.
I already added shield and mage armor. Is that okay?
No, that's not okay. Stop doing that.
How do I?
Because we're at a
Well,
long,
when
we're at a
we were
long rest.
talking.
We're at a long rest.
Yeah, but he didn't know those spells before. So now he knows them just out of the blue. Like,
Oh, no. So at level 3, there is a set list of spells that you can pick from
yeah.
that are considered wizard spells.
And you get to pick a certain number of those when you make your character, but you don't get all of them. Yeah.
No, you get all of them. You only get prepared a certain number of them. Okay. So I'm just making numbers.
Okay.
Okay. If at level 3 there are 20 different wizard spells you can pick from, okay, at any given day you can prepare 6 of those. Again, just making numbers up. I don't know off the top of my head.
Right,
Okay.
right.
So there are 20 wizard spells available at level 3. You get to pick 6 of them. You can only cast those 6 in any given time. At a long rest,
And then you have to rest
change
again.
those 6 spells. Right. At that long rest, you can change those 6 spells to any other of those 20 spells. At level 4, at level 5, etc., those spell lists expand. Does that make sense?
So they know all the spells? I don't think they know all the spells.
No, they don't know all the spells. Again, a level 3 wizard doesn't know all the spells that a level 6 wizard knows.
Yeah, but they know all the levels that any level 3 wizard would know. So they all have the
Correct,
same
but they
spell
can-
book.
Correct, but they can only prepare, again, making a number up, 5 of them.
Sure, I get that. I get the difference between the spell book and preparing a spell. I get that. That's very clear. But I'm just saying, like, the spell book is something that, I don't know, I feel like there's got to be some limitation on that. You don't just have all the encyclopedia spells.
That's how clerics work. That's how druids work. That's how wizards work.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we know the spells. We just can't use them unless they're
Right.
unless
so
we
like,
prepare.
so
Okay.
like, even further than that. Okay, if you know 20 spells, you can prepare 6 spells. You can only cast 3 spells a day
Sure.
at low levels.
Yeah, like with my first level spells, I can cast, well, being now level 4, it's grown. I can cast 4 level 1 spells. I can cast 3 second level spells, which means that I can cast any of those at their initial amount, or I can use those spell slots to cast a level 1, bumping it up to a second level.
Interesting.
Yep. And
But I'm
you
still
gotta keep in
limited in
mind
what
too,
I can
like,
do.
Yeah,
you gotta keep in mind too, the further limitation of like clerics and druids in particular is that a vast majority of their spells are concentration spells. So like if you can't cast spiritual guardians and another concentration spell at the same time.
Because you can't
Okay.
concentrate on 2 things at once.
Right.
Right. Okay. I think I have a pretty good grasp on concentration. I'm pretty sure.
And that's also a reason why I also kind of I don't carry certain spells that other clerics would carry because of the concentration that it takes.
Yeah, like most druid cleric builds will focus on, okay, this is how I'm going to heal people, this is how I'm going to damage people, this is how I'm going to fuck with people by debuffing them, and those are the main concentration spells that they have to focus on, and then here's all the other random little things that we're going to do, right? Sure, occasionally you might switch out 1 or 2 concentration spells here and there, but for the most part, if you're going to be like, I'm just going to use my Warforged Cleric of the Forge, for example, okay? Warforged Cleric of the Forge is this fucking fuck you 20 AC, 27 AC at level 3 fuck off cleric that just stands in the middle of a battlefield with Spirit Guardians on, because it doesn't fucking matter, and it just spits out heals. It's a heal bot. It depends on the build, right? Like, so it picks one sort of primary purpose as a concentration spell and then builds around that.
I know you hate command. I know you just absolutely hate command.
What the spell? Yeah.
Yeah, I've also got blindness and deafness now.
Fine.
It's 120 foot. Yep.
I don't hate it.
It requires a save.
It does.
Yeah, a con save.
Right, which is fairly common.
Not for the people I'm going to be hunting.
But for like a higher level or like bosses or a higher level NPCs or even higher level enemies, like for them to be able to make a decent con save, it's not like, oh, you're gonna fight fucking wizard after wizard after wizard with a fucking 8 con, Yeah. You get an encounter that has 7 enemies, 2 are wizards,
Yeah. Wizards are fucking nuts. That was one thing that I was gonna say too, is that since we have a wizard now, you should take the identify spell. You should.
I already have it, and I
Okay.
have it. I don't have to prepare it. I read about it. It can be done as a ritual without being prepared.
Rituals take time though. It's 10 or 15 minutes.
Right.
They take an hour.
Sure. Point is, you can't do that in the middle of a battle.
Once we get a bunch of shit, once it's over, I can identify everything.
Right.
Okay.
Right. You can do it over a rest. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
So I need to remember that, because I've just been identifying the magical items to the party without having to do anything. So now we have somebody who can actually identify stuff. So we'll work that in. Because if there was like an old wizard or something in Phandalin, I'd be like, you guys have to take it back to him in order to figure out what it does. But it's like right now, it's like there's none of you have enough Arcana experience to actually identify any of these weapons, so or these items.
Right.
So,
all right, boys, we'll go to bed. Good night.
All right.
Good night, man.
Yeah, good night.
Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for participating. I hope it was more fair this time.
It was good. It was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Cheers.
Yes, sir. We'll see you later.
You out too?
Yeah, I think so.
We'll see Abe.
See you, Abe. Thanks for hanging out. Y'all definitely check out Abe Dingus' channel if you haven't yet. He is what's up, Cree Dog? He is the Messenger Michael on YouTube. So youtube.com/@the Messenger Michael. Definitely check out Abe. He's cool shit. Are you on YouTube yet, Twisted?
No, I'm just on Twitch and Kick.
Okay.
I haven't set up anything on YouTube yet. I should.
Yeah, it's a good time. Wobbly says, what are you talking about? What is the time between turns? How often do you look at chat? Not often enough. That was 2 minutes ago. So I'm looking at it now, Wobbly.
But yeah, I'm on Twitch and Kick under my Nader Hunter 21 name. So I'll probably make a YouTube channel with that same name.
Okay.
And use that. That way I'm branded the same across everything. So I don't want to use the Twisted Aviator here and Nader Hunter here, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's what I try to do. What was I going to say is, I have you hooked up into the stream cord in the Discord. So you let me know which channel you want me to promote. I'll promote that one. Whether it's YouTube or Twitch. I can only do YouTube or Twitch.
Yeah, promote the Twitch for, I mean, obviously for now. Twitch.
Okay.
And then eventually, if whichever one grows more is what I'll have you do.
How's yeah. No, Cree Dog. Abe's not booting you from his channel. YouTube fucks up with the subs sometimes. He says, I've had to sub to Abe's channel like 3 or 4 times. YouTube's weird about that. I don't know why. But apparently it's because Abe talks a lot about the Bible and shit. So they don't want people subscribing to that type of content.
I can't argue with, I've been streaming for a week now, and I'm up to 72 followers on Twitch, and I don't know, 40 or so on Kick, monetized on both.
Fucking A. Yeah, you should start sharing some of that money with me.
Yeah, I haven't made any yet.
Well, what was it? I was talking
what
to.
I will do is on D&D nights, I will split it with you, though. Whatever I get on D&D nights.
For sure,
if I get subs or whatever. No, I mean, you're running this thing. You're putting it together. I'll be more than happy to do that with you.
You don't have to do that.
I know I don't have to.
I'm
This
just
is your shit that you're putting together, man.
I am trying to make a little bit of money. It is a lot of work. You'd be surprised. I probably put more work into this campaign than I should have. I have planned out at least the next 6 or 7 sessions. So
I'm getting a little bit of an idea because I've been fooling around with building that Stargate based stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm getting a little bit of an idea of the work that goes in behind the scenes.
It's a lot. But if I don't do the prep work before the session starts, then I'm having to rush and just fucking improvise shit. Like what happened with the dragon encounter. Like I didn't have a map prepared or anything for that, but we got a curse box and I was like, well, I guess the dragon is going to find you guys finally. And I had to use an old map and I felt bad about that. But you You guys were supposed to take the carriage. I had an ideal for the carriage, up near Coneyberry, and you didn't take the carriage to fucking Butterskull Ranch. You guys came to the mine instead. I thought that was going to happen a little later on, but, it's whatever. Don John showed up in the bar, and that kind of kicked us down this road. So it's just, there's so many variables. There's so much in flux. And it's like, and there's a lot that depends on your guys' decisions about where to go. For instance, each of these boards, right? The board quests come in triads. So I have to plan out all 3 of those quests before I show you any of them, because ultimately it's your choice about where to go. So that's been part of it. That's part of why I have like 6 fucking sessions planned out. but and then the other part of it is I'm working backstories with a few of the guys. Joe Boober and Bray are both former pirates. There is this lighthouse out on the coast that has some weird shit going on with it that you're supposed to investigate. So I had to plan all that out and get that fucking figured out. We haven't even gone there yet. We haven't even thought about going there yet. Talked about it a little bit, but
actually, no. Now, what had happened was, but the party was convinced on going to the lighthouse. And then somebody mentioned killing orcs, and we had to go.
Yeah, I remember now. So the whole lighthouse thing is already figured out and planned out. And then the Butterskull Ranch thing's already figured out and planned out. One of the patrons at the Lion Shield Coster, the first time you guys showed up heavy, mentioned to you Falcon's Hunting Lodge. So all that's planned out and set up. That's actually tied to a board quest. So I wasn't going to press it or try to remind you guys about it or anything like that, but all of that's planned out. And then that leads you somewhere else. All of that's planned out. And then, there's another triad of quests coming up. There's another big ass fucking dwarven ruin you guys can explore. That's going to be a fucking trial for me to set up. I'll get through it. It's fun though. I like doing it. It worked out really good when you asked the miners for a map. And I was like, well, I guess I can just turn off the dynamic lighting system. And that totally worked fine. It still blocked you guys from going across areas you weren't supposed to pass. So that was cool. I didn't think that would work, but it is. It's a big learning experience for all of us, man. Like, we're all fucking beginners, me especially. So
I can still drag them through the Gnome City.
you could. That one's all prepped out. That was the biggest pain in the ass with the dynamic lighting, I tell you, man. It was almost as bad as this one. Here, since we've seen it already, I'll show you this. Where is it? It's in follow up.
Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Just say perhaps somebody attacks the gnome. Would all the gnomes in the city attack them?
Yes, they would be hostile. Okay, let's let the map load in a little bit here. But yeah, there you go. So I had to draw all of these shapes to make the light work right. Point by point by point with my mouse and my clickers. It was such a pain in the ass. But I did. And like this right here is like a one-way wall. So you guys could stand up here and oh my goodness, my computer's having a shit fit. But you guys could stand up here and look out over the graves. But if you stood down there, you would not be able to see past this wall. So that's kind of cool. I had to draw all of that shit. It's a big pain in the butt. And then I had to place all the enemies and think about how to balance things and make it interesting for you guys. So. I will say finding material for this module has been extraneously easy. Coming up with these maps and all of the enemies and stuff. All the enemies come out of the player's handbook and the dungeon master's guide. The maps all come from Morvold Press for the most part, I think. And they've been released for free on Reddit. So I thought that was really cool. But they're
I'm actually, for that Stargate stuff I'm doing, I'm building using AI to build maps. Kind of cool.
that could do it. Interesting idea. AI is
Oh,
capable
what's
of a
up,
lot.
Anna K? How you doing, buddy? Anna K's in my chat.
Hi, Anna. Abe says, fun. Thank you all for the fun. Cheers, Abe. Thank you for being a part of the fucking campaign, man.
Yeah, Kay, we're just kind of winding down a little bit. He says, hey, OD. Yeah, man, we are. I mean, I don't know at all what the fuck I'm doing. I'm like, this is only the second time I've played.
Second campaign, yeah.
Second campaign, yeah. I played a few times before, but yeah.
Yeah, he was part of it.
I really don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I'm having fun.
My God. Yeah, you were part of our first campaign. That was the first campaign I ever DM'd. So
yeah.
Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. That's what it was called.
I had my penis mace.
Right. I remember that.
Yeah, Kay. I actually had an attachment for my penis that was a mace. That was my weapon of choice.
And you had to roll a d20 to get hard in order to use it without disadvantage.
That's right.
I think you caught more grief over what I had a Cobalt do than him having a dick mace.
Probably so. The stupid Cobalt had Magnus convinced him to fucking try to get you hard.
Not Magnus.
No, that's right. Fuck.
Balfour.
Right, Balfour. Oh man, that was a trip. That was a trip of a campaign. That is still up on Rumble, on my Rumble channel, EOD696. I forgot to stream to the D&D channel tonight. Again, I'm a dumbass. I want to start like half an hour early and get some housekeeping out of the way and sound tests and all that out of the way, and then spin up the D&D stream. And I always fucking forget to do that. So I'm gonna have to download this from my EOD channel and upload it to the D&D channel again. Big damn pain in the ass. It just takes a while. It's not that big of a pain in the ass, but
right.
Fuck, we got 40 people watching. Welcome in, YouTubers. It is good to see you guys. We did just finish up the D&D Shenanigans Season 2, Episode 6, where we introduced the Aasimar Pat McGroin. I do try to put up the link to the video on the D&D channel when I put it up on the game in Roll20. When you first visit the game and you have like the launch game button, you see the cover of it. If you scroll down, there's some threads, like a bulletin board. I will post the session summary in there and a link to the video. So if you guys want to go back for any reference on anything, or like, hey, you said I had this thing and I don't have it. Why not? You just point at that and I'll be like, okay, yeah, you have it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a nice little feature.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for Carlos to have one of his drunken fits and want buffalo wings. With our new party member.
He's gonna try to cook fucking the Aasimar. Pat McGroin. What's up, Achilles? What's up, Zim's forehead? Good to see you guys. For $85 in donos, even the servants of Nora are defeating Austin Hall. That's not just today's, and this is over the course of the month. But we're getting there.
It's been the past 2 sessions.
Yeah, this is 2 sessions essentially. So we're getting there. I need to make a note that it's for the month.
Those donations for game effects. That's pretty brilliant. That's great.
I wish it was my original idea, but it's not. I stole that from somebody. It is a good idea though.
That's okay. We'll allow it.
It made a lot of sense to me. What was it? It was XP to level 3. He's like a memer. He does a lot of D&D content. He has a second channel called Arcane Arcade. And that's where they stream their actual D&D sessions. And I was watching an Arcane Arcade campaign of the Sunless Citadel, I think. I watched their whole campaign to try to get an idea of how that's supposed to go. And right at the beginning of one of their sessions, like they got like $500 fucking dollars and 3 people got loot boxes out of the party. I was like, that is such a good idea. So I stole the idea.
The first person that I had saw that was doing the whole potions and things of that nature was it was before Critical Role and the rest of them. A guy by the name of Magog of Morscar.
What a name.
Well, he was part of the skeptic community in YouTube back in the day. And him and the Beard Barian started doing a stream where it was kind of like role playing and all, and did that. And yeah.
Nice.
Skeptic community. What's that?
Back in the day, you had the people that before woke came around. You had the early inklings, like during Gamergate and all that. You had a community calling themselves the Skeptics.
They're primarily atheists, right?
Oh, no.
I thought so.
I mean, there are some that are atheists, but I mean, part of that whole skeptic community is where, like, the Kumite came from, with Tonkasal. I forget what his name is. The Gunt. Just, yeah, failure. Just a lot of people.
I remember the Amazing Atheist. That's why I think about it. I think about the Amazing Atheist and Sargon of Akkad and
Shoe on Head. All those
Shoe on Head,
about that time.
Yeah.
Even Tree of Logic. I mean, yeah.
YouTube's a crazy place.
Into some shit I know nothing about.
It's best if you don't. Trust me. This is wasted time right now.
Yeah. It's old shit. It's old YouTube shit. By now, the skeptic community is kind of dispersed into bits of MAGA and bits of other stuff. So it was fun though. I had a good time tonight. You guys have a good time?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, fucking Zin's got it. He says
I didn't get to do my planned entrance because I didn't know that door was going to be open because it was closed, and then somebody opened it.
I didn't open it. I thought you opened it.
No, I didn't.
Well, that's okay.
I was going to hear the commotion and spider climb and crawl using stealth to the middle of that room, and then poke, while hidden, poke race car in the taint with the mage hand.
You can't hide the mage hand. It's a big floating hand. It's not.
I wasn't
stealthy.
trying to hide it. I was hiding myself.
I swear. But yeah, as Zin's forehead, Scott, he says, I think the Amazing Atheist was one of the first people to lead the war against the SJWs circa 2016. That's really what the skeptic community was about, was against SJWs. That's true. Social justice warriors and whatever.
Like I said, pre-woke.
Righto.
But it still worked out that I got to hang upside down. So, that was fun.
Yes, do you know Dr. Shame too? I'm not familiar with Dr. Shame. SHAYM. I'm not familiar with that. You guys ever heard of him?
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, Octavius, I'm sorry, man. Yes, it was a good session. I think I'm gonna have to pull out of your group, man, on Saturdays because I'm spinning up another campaign on Sundays, and so Saturday is gonna be my visit with Parents' Day. So I don't think I can. I don't think I can be part of the campaign. You got to kill me off, man. Give me a good death.
What campaign are you doing on Sundays?
That's the Sunless Citadel is what we're gonna do. He says it is fine. I apologize, man. I meant to fucking DM you about it, and I keep fucking forgetting. I'm sorry, but Octavius invited me to his like personal game with his in real life friends, and we were doing that off stream, and I was just a player, so like I wanted to get to know the game from the other side of the dungeon screen, and I'm just not gonna. It's just time, man. Is all it is. I just don't have the time. So Dingleberry will just get wiped out. That's cool, man. I'm good with that. I made a halfling thief named Dingleberry.
Hopefully,
So is your
with a name like
Sunday
Ding-
campaign the same crew or?
No, it's a completely different crew, completely different
Oh.
campaign. Yeah.
with the name
Gotcha.
Dingleberry, hopefully he gets waffle stomped.
Hopefully he gets waffle stomped. That would be epic. If he got waffle stomped into a fucking drain, that would be awesome. Shit. Zenas, were you into the fitness scene back then? No, I'm not really into the fitness scene, man. I got a pudge belly. I'm not the model of fitness in any way whatsoever. You know, unlike fucking Glenn fucking Lawrence. That dude's like a chiseled beast of a man. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, but I will be right back.
I'd suggest walking.
Yeah, well, you know, whatever. I am gonna walk. I'll be right back.
Start running to the bathroom. Something might leak out before you get there. Yeah, I had a good time.
Well, on another subject, I know you're pro nuclear power, and you seen the latest round of "Oh my God, look what happened" kind of anti-nuclear.
No.
So they're reporting that they found 4 wasp nests over in the Carolinas
Oh
on
yeah.
toxic waste.
They were just built in some old rad waste. No, not a big deal.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that they're like, "Oh my God, we got
Yeah.
we got radioactive wasps."
Yeah, people are stupid. They don't understand the reality of any of that stuff. Now, did you see NASA's announcement about the reactor for the moon base?
I have, but also saw that NASA's going to be destroying satellites that are actually useful.
Huh?
Yeah, a couple of the climate change satellites, which could be retooled for something else, is being destroyed, from what I understand.
I don't know about that. They cut the NASA science budget, but they raised the manned space program budget. And from what I'm hearing in that realm, is that they're pushing NASA back towards its roots where it was back during the Apollo program to do everything through manned exploration instead of all the not space related stuff that they've been doing.
Oh, come on,
Like
call it like it is.
climatology and stuff like that.
Yeah, but let's call it what it is. Since Musk was like, "Fuck you," yeah, all that changed.
What?
Since Musk basically told the Trump administration that they can go turn themselves inside out, yeah, that changed.
He's starting his own damn party now.
That budget is still the same.
They actually started cutting stuff from SpaceX and all. Yes.
I'm not talking about space. I'm talking about NASA's manned space program.
Right, which goes hand in hand with the SpaceX program because they're utilizing a lot of their materials and they're also renting out.
This is the Artemis program, completely independent from SpaceX.
I understand that, but there are go-betweens between the two programs. Whether between SpaceX and what's going on with NASA. They're even talking about it out here on Redstone about it.
Not with Artemis, other than the HLS and that there's the contract still exists for HLS, and there's a second contract with Blue for a lander as well.
All I'm saying is they're talking about cancellation of different things going on out here, dealing with SpaceX. I'll start pulling them up and send them to you. And it's working hand in hand with NASA and their goal for manned space travel.
You're not wrong at all, but that's the low Earth orbit stuff. That has nothing to do with Artemis. Artemis is a moon mission. That's a totally different thing.
Zen's forehead.
You are absolutely correct about the low Earth orbit stuff with the ISS and future commercial space stations, stuff like that. You're 100% correct.
Zen's forehead asks if I'm living in the back rooms because my walls look exactly like it. No, it's just I have low light and everything's yellow or off-white. But there was something I wanted to bring up to you, Heavy, and that's about the oh my goodness, the order of what is the name of the thing that you're part of in the Tempest order of something?
Hold on.
Yeah, you don't remember either. No, don't feel bad.
Well, hold on. I've got it listed. I remember some about it, but I'm not like gung-ho into it.
I hear you. But here, I'll share the screen with you guys.
Order of the Tiny Mushroom Antler. Remember?
Order of the Steel Fang.
That's it. Order of the Steel Fang. Then there's Order of the Broken Blade, which is like the people who help people, like the clerics and the stuff like that. Okay.
Well, the Broken Blade are basically the clerics and all who can't fight any longer, but yet they're still contributing.
Right.
And then the Order of the Steel Fang is the elite group that gets sent out on missions, that way.
Right. And more dangerous shit for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want a envoy of Tempest to respond to your letter. And so I've assembled a few views of what these people look like. And I was wondering if all of this kind of meshed with like your vision of what the Order of Tempest is, right? Like this guy that I'm sharing to the screen right now is just he's just a random soldier. He's like a foot soldier. Technically, I think he should be wearing splint mail based on his rank in the order, but it's chainmail. It sort of works. And then this guy is supposed to be like this is actually somebody's personal player character avatar, but he has the shield of Tempest, the flaming sword on his shoulder. I thought that was pretty good. Make a good token for like a second lieutenant, something like that.
Yeah.
And then this guy is supposed to be like a captain, leading the envoy coming in, and what they're gonna do is take over the Phandalin Miners Exchange and run Halia Thornton out of town, or kill her. One of the two. That's their plan.
You're saying too much. Just let it happen.
All right. So as long as these guys look like Order of Tempest hammers to you, then that's what they are.
Yeah, I mean, they can be... Hammer is basically all of us are known as hammers in the order. So the ranks, a lot of them could be acolytes, which is like the ones wearing leather and all.
Yeah.
Priests can wear chainmail. Warrior priests wear braceplates and bracers. So I mean, you could really do a mixture of anything. And since they don't have, and since they're not of a particular, it doesn't say that it has to be this kind of magic. You can have druids that are followers of Tempest.
Nice. Yeah, I also noticed that they weren't particularly dwarven. Like they're kind of a mix of species. So.
Yeah, because anybody can be a follower of Tempest, and everybody most of the warriors and all pray to Tempest because he is the main war god.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can even have, magic users, being part of that.
For sure. Yeah, well, probably should just keep that part to myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, their dogma is be fearless, never turn away from a fight, obey the rules of war, which is you don't attack, kill, rape, plunder women and children.
All right.
No unhonorable combat.
Yeah, and oh god, there's just so much.
Zen's forehead says that EOD seals souls from the unfortunate victims who regain the one he never had because he's a redhead. He didn't say it's because he's a ginger, but I added that part.
That's exactly what he means, so it's totally applicable. Oh man, I am technically a redhead. I dyed my hair. Did you know that, Twisted?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Did. But you were almost ginger before that. I mean, you were borderline.
Nah, not really. If you saw me in person, you would not say that. That's kind of my point about it. But it goes back to my low light issue. I just have like a tiny little lamp over here lighting up this entire room, so it's all very low
You
light.
Get yourself a bright ring light.
Zen says, stained by the blood of his D&D victims. I know you make your D&D servants call you massa. I do not. They're not my servants. It's not like they're serving me. It's more like I'm serving them. I'm, deciding how the world works around them, essentially. But
it only generates the best fuckery.
Oh man!
Because we all know there's good fuckery and there's bad fuckery.
Mm.
I've got to watch myself here on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know what YouTube's costs are, so I'm,
Good Lord.
I mean, tonight we learned that nods is a problem. So there's one.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Fully automatic, 30-round magazine, all that stuff.
I don't understand why NOS would be a problem. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
I don't even know if nods is allowed. Dude, it's crazy.
Yeah, we're up to 50 viewers on fucking YouTube. For some reason, it keeps going up. Apparently, they like listening to you guys. But be sure to like and subscribe. Subs are free. Please give me a sub. We're sitting at about 250 right now. I gotta get to 500 before I can start taking super chats. So y'all help me out with that. Definitely like the stream, subscribe. And if you enjoy this D&D content, throw a little money in the hat for the donos, and maybe I can do this full time, man. If I can make a living being a DM, that would be fucking amazing. So, and I will do it. I will run fucking 7 games a week, 7 days a week, if I can. So, 261 now, says Cree Dog. Fucking A, brother. That's awesome.
I'll hold you to that.
I'll be a fucking mess trying to keep up with all the backstories on all the maps and everything else, but
Sadly, I'll probably be there for every one of them.
Hell yeah, man. The donate links are linked or pinned at the top of the chat, but I'm gonna make the bot bring it up again. You guys
I gotta get figure out what I'm gonna do when I'm on the road, because hurricane season's getting ready to spin up, and I want to keep obviously playing in the campaign, so I want to be able to play on the road. So
yeah,
I guess I'll probably just get a decent sized monitor with my laptop and just set it up in the hotel.
Hey man, no problem.
Also done with today's.
Yeah, that would work.
Pretty squishy. I could just not heal you a couple times.
And then you don't have to worry about it. Yeah. What is it? You should be able to run Roll20 off of a tablet if you want. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'll work with the touch interface and all that. It's really quite dynamic software. It's pretty good for what it is, and we don't have to pay for it. So that's what I like about it. With Foundry's a lot better in terms of like its jankiness and its ability to do like animated effects and animated maps and stuff like that. It's much better at that stuff. But I gotta pay $50 to get it, and then I have to run a server so that you guys can access it. They will not run a server for it. So, yeah.
Hey, there is something that can be done about that hurricane season. We're roaming around, the loot box pops up. Well, look at that. Roll a portal. He grabs it up, he reads it real quick. Portal away! We'll see him in a few weeks when he portals back.
Hey, that's true. That could be a good way to explain your absence if you want to, take a week or two off.
Sorry, I kind of took that one from People of Dirt League.
As long as landfall isn't happening on session night, I plan to be there, even if I'm on the road. Now, if we're getting a landfall on D&D night, yeah, I'll have to skip it.
Oh, come on, man. You can play. It's just nature giving you, a disadvantage. Come on.
Imagine playing D&D as a hurt cat 4 is making landfall. Coming to you live from the beach.
These are not sound effects.
Already enough to pay attention to on hurricane landfalls. I don't want to add to that.
Okay. All right, so
wild.
You keep track of USGS too, right?
Some, yeah.
Any thoughts on the escalated activity we're seeing currently, like around Russia's northern border?
Well, a lot of that, when you have one, it can cascade into others, so that's not surprising.
But cascade enough that now we've got a previous dormant volcano active again?
Yeah.
That's a lot of activity.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to think that earthquake that hit was the 6th largest earthquake ever recorded on the planet.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So it's going to have a lot of downstream effects.
Yeah, I remember they were up in arms about Hawaii and Alaska and the coast of California and whatnot. But I don't think anybody got really hit with a tsunami.
There was a tsunami. It just wasn't. It was significantly smaller than was anticipated based on the size of the earthquake.
Interesting.
Now Russia got fucking hammered with a tsunami, which karma.
Because
I mean,
so the two big ones. Well, there was one before and one after the major one.
Right.
And they were, the last one was a 6.8, and the one that came before that was like upper 6s, lower 7s. That when it came out. So it's like, I mean, that's pretty major. And also, they're talking about a long. It's through the Yukon. It's through northern Canada, the Yukon, and parts of Alaska, an old fault line that has actually started acting up as well.
Yeah, which again, could be downstream cascading effects from that huge ass earthquake.
Yeah, it's been dormant for like 1,200 years, and now it's decided to come back, or 12,000.
1,200 years is a
12,000, I think it was.
Even 12,000 years is a blink on a geological time scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, the geological time scale is fucking massive. So is the celestial one. The celestial one's insane. It's like a billion years and nothing happens.
Did you see the discovery that James Webb made?
No, what was that?
They have found it's definitely no definitive proof, but they have found evidence, and I'd have to go back and rewatch the video about it. But they found evidence that may explain origin of the universe as we know it.
I heard that like the cosmic background was like not really a thing. Like our whole understanding about it is changing.
It is, but it changed. Yeah, that's part of it. But what this is the theory. This theory and this evidence is pointing to this theory being more likely true than not. Is that there are multiple what are called bubble universes that exist, and how they originate is within a black hole. Because you have to remember, a black hole is a singularity.
Yeah.
And people think of a singularity as a physical thing. It's not. A singularity is a mathematical description of something that cannot be described with math. So the theory here is that as the black hole takes in matter, eventually it gets enough matter to where that matter then explodes and becomes the universe. And that would be what our Big Bang is.
Nice.
And it's like branches of a tree where our universe is contained in a bigger universe. It's a bubble, right, off of that originated in that black hole. And then the black holes that are in our universe that we see now, they're either have or will eventually explode into another bubble universe that's branched off of ours. It's really wild shit.
I was gonna say it's fucking nuts to try to think about. Yeah, fucking metaphysics and the fucking idea of multiple universes and shit like that. That's always blown my fucking mind.
But there's one of the pieces of evidence is that you know how there's always been, I don't know if you know, but there's always within astrophysics there's always been a question of why is there so much more matter in the universe than antimatter? That shouldn't be. Right? It should be 50-50. Well, the theory is that if this black hole theory is true, if it was ingesting primarily matter, the quote-unquote Big Bang is going to expel primarily matter.
Interesting.
So yeah, there's just so much stuff. It's cool.
Yeah. I always like dabbling in astrophysics and astrophysical theories and stuff. It's some interesting stuff to think about. Oh, we got Mr. Pista back. How you doing, Mr. Pista?
I like my physics, so you know that.
Indeed. I'm psyched though, man. I thought the game went really well tonight. I thought Donos came in pretty good, and we had a great session. Even though we didn't kill any orcs, we still haven't got to the orcs. Was talking about orcs all week with fucking Rob Nor, and it's like, well, shit, we didn't get there. Creedog says it's time to go. Good night, y'all. See you, Creedog. Thank you for hanging out, brother.
Is Rob North's character a dwarf?
No, he's a human. He's a tall human.
Oh, okay.
He's not wearing any armor. He doesn't have a shirt on. Wields a great axe. So. Mr. says it was an excellent stream. Cheers, Mr.
I was hoping we had a halfling or something in the party because I want to toss him.
We had a bit of that a session or two ago. There was a bit of a antagonism between Remy and Carlos and these dwarves that the party was supposed to be helping. So they got into a fight, and Carlos swung him around in a circle and tossed him across the bar. And as he flew across the bar, Remy took a shot at him and hit him in the shoulder. They didn't kill him, but it was funny though. Shit.
So I'm sure I'll come up with all kinds of good shenanigans when we get to a town.
Oh, for sure. Crawling around on the ceiling is a good way to freak everybody out. I'll tell you that.
Well, and then I've got, of course, my mage hand, and I've got invisible servant or unseen servant, and I've got alter self, spider climb, darkness, hold person, sleep, silent image, and disguise self. All kinds of fuckery I can do.
Yeah, definitely make sure that identity spell is in there, though. You said it was, so but
it is. I just saw it.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm not going to prepare it, but we can use it as a ritual.
Sure, that's fine. Out of combat, essentially. That's fine.
Yeah.
That'll be good. That'll be good. Because that's part of how D&D is supposed to work. You guys are not supposed to know that things are magical when you pick them up. Somebody's supposed to tell you what it does. So
I had a thing if IPA's ammunition had been there. That's why I said I was going to study to see if I could figure out how it worked on the trip there. I was going to empty all the gunpowder out of it.
Yeah.
On the way back. Just to sow some chaos.
Between you and Carlos, I'm sure we're going to have plenty of fucking chaos. But yeah, you guys definitely need to think about your areas of attack, though, when you fucking do one of your fucking thunder strikes or your...
Well, I honestly thought, looking at the map, that his token was far enough away. I didn't think that little tiny edge of overlap was enough to have him affected.
It might not have been, but you know what? I made it more interesting.
And that's okay.
He's going to survive. Yeah. He's going to survive.
That's no problem.
I guess he was thunderstruck, right?
Yes, he was.
Zin's forehead says, you want to play a drinking game? Every time I type something in the chat, you take one shot of vodka. Fair? How about a drink of my beer? I'll do that.
Oh, God, vodka. Vodka is so foul.
Vodka's bad. Yeah, that's bad for me.
Yeah, oh, God, it's so nasty.
Well, it goes down okay. You get some decent vodka, it's fine, but it hurts in the morning. Clear liquor always hurts in the morning. I fucking hate that shit.
I'll stick to my scotch, thank you.
Righto. Scotch or beer or bourbon. I'm with you on that. That was good though. Fuck, I thought we were gonna get further. I always think that. I always overestimate the party's potential progress. Every time. It's okay. We did last session we did really good because we finished up the dwarven excavation. Well, not last session before last. We finished up the dwarven excavation, and you guys went to Umbridge Hill and fought the Manticore and saved Adabra, and so now there are health potions at Barthen's Provisions, and then you went back to Phandalin and had a good time. That was cool. And then last session it was really good too because we had the dragon fight and then we had the initial bout with the were-rats, and you guys pretty much wiped out the were-rats in the first encounter there. And then this session sort of finished up the gold mine. That's okay. We did okay. We did good. It was fun.
Well, anytime you're going into a extensive cave, or well, any cave system, it's going to slow down a lot. So,
yeah. Mista says you have like 6 players now, don't you? That always slows it down. We're up to 7 now. Twisted is number 7, so that is it for this party. There are no more people coming into this party. That is a max. Like it's
but it people flowed pretty well. It didn't. There wasn't really a delay with people. You know what I mean?
It is getting a little cumbersome with combat and stuff, and like heavy and IP a lot. We're talking about it. I gotta train myself to just ramp the individual enemies instead of putting more enemies out there. The more enemies there are, the longer it takes. So there's, we had the fight with the were-rat gang. There were like 7 were-rats and 4 giant rats, and then all 6 party members all had to go. That was a huge pain in the butt.
Right. Yeah.
Sin says it's 3 for me now. Okay, 3 drinks. There we go. Nearly half the beer. All right. What was I getting at? I don't know. It's fun though. I like doing it. I like setting up the maps. As much of a pain in the butt as it can be. It's an empty can. I know your tricks. It's not empty, I swear. I don't know how to prove that to you without spilling it on my keyboard. I'm not gonna do that. So but as much of a pain in the butt as it is to set the fucking maps up and everything else, it is fun to sit down and see it all come to fruition.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So there's so much fucking lore and shit in my head right now. I was just dying to get out. And the more we play the game, the more of it comes out. So it's really cool.
I'm tired of these bots coming in my fucking stream and advertising. We haven't years and blah 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 blah.
That's a big problem on Kick. That's all over fucking Kick. Everybody has to deal with that.
Yeah.
Even Wobbly. Wobbly's the big fucking dick over on Kick, dude. Like, he knows the fucking CEO and the dev team and everything. They're all in his shit.
Huh.
Yeah. So if you wanna make some headway on Kick, Wobbly's the man to fucking talk to. I'll tell you that. Aye, Zen. You're gonna make me fucking puke. I got 55 watching, and it's me and Zen in the chat. I don't know, Mista. I didn't do it, okay? And the surprising thing is we had about 30 before Zen came in, and then the session ended, and then it ramped up. Like, I don't know what happened. I didn't do it. But I love you guys. Thank you all for hanging out and contributing to my watch hours. And please do like and subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get to 500 subs. When I get to 500 subs, we can start accepting super chats. And if you're interested in contributing to me being, the DM for the Crucible crew and everybody else, forever and whatever, throw something in the donut hat. So the bot is, he's timed on doing that, so it's in there. They're here for me, says Zen.
And I'm a new streamer. If you guys are on Kick or Twitch, come give me a follow over there.
For sure, man. What's your username on Kick?
Nader Hunter 21. It's the same on both.
Okay.
How are we looking at the Sunday sessions?
Yeah, no, we're ready to go. I think. Your character's figured out. I think. Yeah. No, it's not.
I haven't created one.
Okay, yeah, we got to figure that out. I have lower class, and I went through with lower class and Z. Lower class is a Goliath barbarian. Z is a half elf. Something I forget what. I haven't gotten Emmett's character yet, and I haven't gotten yours yet. You guys are the veterans in that group, so I'm kind of relying on you.
I should join that group too, so I can learn more. The more I play, the more I'll learn.
That's true, but that's 2 days a week.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm in my lull chasing right now, but I'm not really gonna have much for at least another month, and then at that point, like I said, I'll be on. Like, as long as you're just using Roll20 and not for multiple apps, I'm fine with playing on the road. And honestly, there was another reason that I wasn't coming back to that game very often.
Yeah. Well, I don't have to worry about that. I pissed him off apparently. So.
Water under the bridge.
Yep. Love the guy
Saba.
to death, but it's hard to play games like that with him.
I hear you.
But I'm holding on the Sunday character creation until I mean, I could put one together within a few minutes. It's just I wanted to see what we had, the amalgamation, before creating a character.
I hear you. I'm still waiting on Emmett's character. Let me look.
Well, it's up to you if you have room or not. I'll play if you have room.
This module is made for 4 to 5 characters. I'd say 5 is a max for it, and it's kind of short. So it should be over within, I would say, a handful of sessions, maybe 4 or 5. You guys will level 3 times during the session, during the campaign. And it's based on XP, so that's something cool to sort of learn about. There's 2 different leveling systems in D&D. One of them is Milestone. That's what I've been primarily using with the primary campaigns. The other one is XP, which means you gain a little bit of experience points with every single kill you make. And so that gets a little hairy with math and stuff that I have to figure out, because all the XP gets distributed evenly among the party members. But
well, like I said, let me know if you have room. I'll
like I say, we got 4 characters right now. I think 5 is the max for this. If you want to come in on this, you can.
Yeah.
Get in when you can.
Yeah.
And I'll roll up a character.
We have decided on Sundays at 10 o'clock. So is that cool with you?
Yeah.
So Sundays and Wednesdays at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
All right.
That should be fine.
All right.
No reason not.
Okay. Mind of Z is a half-elf monk. That's what he is. He's a monk. I forgot that he was a monk. He's a monk.
So we got a berserker, a monk, and 3 that we don't know right now.
2. Well, yeah, 3. Yeah, 3 that we don't know where we're at, because that's you. Yeah, you, Emmett, and Twisted. Yeah.
I think he said something about creating a cleric.
Creating a what?
A cleric. Hold on.
Oh, Emmett says a paladin, I think, is what he said. Perhaps.
Well, I'm not gonna play a spellcaster in that one.
Oh, I almost
keep track of 2 of those. No, thank you.
I almost forgot, Twisted. You get to come into the primary Shenanigans chat. So I'm going to add you to that right now.
I'm looking and it says, yeah, I'll play my grumpy cleric. So I think he's going to be pulling a cleric on this one.
Cleric? Okay. My bad. I thought he was a paladin. All right. How do I bring people into this chat? I'm sure there's a way to do that. There it is. It's right there. Okay.
What, on Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There. Okay, you've been added to the primary party chat. I'll go ahead and add you to the other one if you're sure you're gonna join the other one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll add you to that one too.
Yeah, all you gotta do is add me the game and I'll get a character rolled up. Here that either might even do it tonight.
Well, I'm talking about we have a Discord group DM just for anything about the game, any kind of backstory, any kind of complaints.
Right.
That
I'm
kind of
just
stuff.
saying that if you can add me to the group in Roll20 for that game, I can make a character for it. I have to be part of the game to do that, if I remember right.
Well, not necessarily. There's a character manager on Roll20. You can make it in there, but it is easier to do it from the game. I'll add you to the game.
Okay.
I'll invite you to the game, I should say. There. Which means you have to click a link. I'll send you a DM. There you go. I sent it to you.
Right. And that should be in.
Like I say, though, that one's...
Yep.
5 is max on that one.
Listed there now. So.
5 is going to be max.
Yeah, I got both of them listed there now. Yeah.
All right on. Mr. says, isn't a cleric just a pally that isn't buff enough to wear decent armor? Magnus has plate armor, full plate, so he's doing just fine on that.
Give me like 5. I'm going to go get another drink and use the restroom. I'll be back.
All right.
Paladins, you're talking about more offensive versus defensive. That's really... Pallies are more offense driven and also offensive buffing, while clerics are more about defensive buffing or, HP buffing and healing.
Yeah. Paladins are more about causing damage, I thought. That was kind of my impression of it.
Right, but with my cleric, it's different. Doing War Domain, it's more along the lines, you can say, a pally. The opposite, his yin to a pally's yang. So.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about trying to do a character in a game that I'm DMing. And I'm like, I don't know if I can actually pull that off or not. There's so much. There is so much to manage as a DM. It's kind of nuts. Because I have to be 12 steps ahead of everybody, and at best, it would be mediocre role-playing, But...
Well, it all depends on how you do it, though. I'm not going to mention a certain person that does D&D with a sailor's hat. But they play a character and they also DM as well. And it's a good way, like with what we're having, if we have issues of moving along and things like that, having both the DM and also the DM being basically the group leader can, incentivize it or get people moving a little easier.
Yeah. Feels a bit like railroading, like manual railroading, but I've read, I shouldn't say read, I've listened to a lot of people talk about this stuff and how to run a game and the best ways to run it and railroading versus sandboxing, that kind of thing. But it's like, sometimes railroading is actually better because there's a good structured story to sort of flow out and get to the end of. And I think that's kind of what I'm doing with you guys in this campaign, is I'm kind of railroading you along the lines of what the module says to do. And it's like, you have this illusion of choice. I know that sounds bad, but that's ultimately what it is there's these 3 possible things that you could do, and then with each stage of the campaign that you can do, but it's all leading you to the same place no matter what you do. So that's why I say it's an illusion of choice, right? Eventually you're gonna find that dragon and you're gonna kill him. So
yeah, I get it. But I think it can be tastefully done where you're a DM and a player. You just can't allow yourself to fourth wall.
Yeah. I'm kind of bad at that. Yeah. I try my best. I think we're doing good. I do. I think it's going good. It's like way better than I thought it would be, honestly. Mr. asks, how much HP does the dragon have? I'm not supposed to. I shouldn't tell you. You shouldn't know.
No, you shouldn't.
It's a lot. That's what I'll tell you. It's a whole lot.
With a young dragon, just experience-wise, a young dragon between 160 to 200.
Yep, that's about right. It's a little lower than that, actually.
No, shh.
He's not meant to murder the party. But you know what? This campaign was designed for 5 players max. So I might have to think about how much HP the dragon actually has.
Yep.
Mista did donate a box earlier. I forget if it was a curse box or a loot box. It's on my phone. It's over 9,000. Yeah. I wouldn't make it that high. Yeah, he donated a curse box earlier tonight. So thank you so much, Mista. I do appreciate it. Will always be a curse, says Mr. Hey, I'm down for it, man. That's what Rod's been doing. Rod's donating curse boxes just to make things more interesting because the encounters are not hard enough. Like, I need to fucking think about that. But I should probably be doubling enemies on all the encounters. Like I say, everything's designed for 5 players. Mr. says, if I donate $50, I expect you to interpret that as 2 curse boxes. So Rob does pay you. Yes, Rob pays me. He pays me a little bit, like every month, just for being the dude, trying to do my best. So it's not a lot, though. But I do appreciate it. It's been wild, man. This whole past year has just been fucking wild.
I hate pulling it from other creators and all, but curses could get a little more interesting if you came up with, say, a certain amount of them and you rolled. Say one character thinks that, well, like one character is attracted to another character, or, I mean, emphatically so it actually interrupts shit. You could have a curse also be, you think you're frozen and you can't move, even though you can, but you can't move. Just things like that, where it's like personal curses that doesn't, well, majorly interrupt combat, but at the same time, say, you can't say the word of this particular type of magic, or something that will impede them.
That's an interesting idea. So, I mean, like, how would that work? Like, they can't say a word?
Yeah, like an evocation spell. They can't, not so much a word, but like they can't do evocation spell. Or they can't do necrotic.
Yeah.
Necromancy. Or
well, that's
they believe they believe that one of their weapons is cursed, so they can't use it. And they're literally, I will not use this weapon in this fight because, one, if I do, it'll turn me into a bugbear, or it will catch me on fire, or whatever.
That's an interesting idea. Mystificus says you should let us page randomly curse players. I want to cast an obesity spell on Raud's Barbarian and gimp his stats for an in-game hour or something. That's...
I mean, for like a fight, like that right there. Basically, Rob is encumbered.
Yeah.
Or, right.
Or he has to... Yeah. I mean, ultimately, a lot of it boils down to advantage, disadvantage. Or, half damage or something like that. As far as the math goes, what it would end up being instead, like as a role playing thing, would be like you're blinded or encumbered, sure, something like that. It could be fun. I need to think more about that. This whole fucking curse and loot box thing has proven to be a lot more complicated than I anticipated. I'll tell you that. And
it's the equivalent of your loot box situation. You write down the curses you want to do, make them kind of unique, and then you roll on it, like you did for the loot.
Yeah. I've been meaning to do that. I've been meaning to roll on the conditions table. This is all the different conditions that happen. So we could roll like a D10 or D20 on this and just pick something. But the problem is like some of this is like incapacitated. It's just, you can't do anything. And how long does that last? I'm not sure.
Well,
but
that's the reason I'm saying for like per fight, because if you set it for like 25 and say you do it for 10 minutes at, I guess an hour could go like he was suggested. But for instance, Spicy Wiener thinks his junk is broken, so he can only use his bow. Or he believes his bowstring broke, so he can only use his thing,
Yeah.
It could get interesting.
It could. That's like part of what we talked about last session too, was trying to find ways to get characters to spend their money. I gotta make that more enticing, and there's a careful balance to structure there, because it's just like what happened with Twisted earlier tonight. He looked at the list of what's available in the Lion Shield Coster and said, I don't think any of that's gonna help me. Well, if I start putting stuff in there that will actually make a big difference in the battles, then it's very easy for you guys to get completely overpowered. So,
well, that's where you take it into, loot.
Yeah. Instead of, so this is something that I just watched on Geek and Sundry from fucking 10 years ago or some shit. But Matt Mercer was giving advice to DMs about ways to reward players, and he's like, it doesn't always have to be gold. It could be a thing. It could be, a letter or something to roleplay with, things like that, instead of just gold. So, which is generally what the pre-made modules kind of boil it down to. But
I am back with delicious Macallan 18-year.
Fucking A.
Gosh. And it's delicious. If I didn't mention that already. I may have already mentioned that. I'm not sure. I've had 5 glasses, so.
I bet you're feeling pretty floaty right about now.
A little bit.
I am too.
IPA's reaction to that was funny as fuck. What's up, front burner?
Oh, Miss asked, do you know any decent D&D channels? The only one I've ever watched was the one where they animated it. That's Critical Role. I can't recall its name now, though. It was fucking hilarious. Critical Role, for sure. They're the biggest D&D channel in the world. And they did make an animated series on Prime about one of their campaigns, which is it was fantastic. It was hilarious. I recommend everybody watch that. The Mighty Nine on Prime Video. So,
So quick
Mr.
question here.
Pista.
How do you get those little icons of Discord, like who's in the Discord chatting right now?
oh yeah, that's Discord Stream Kit. Just search for Discord Stream Kit. It's super easy to set up.
Cool.
It's a layer on OBS. It's no big deal.
Mr.
Okay.
Pista's part of our Discord, right?
I think so. Have you joined the Discord, Mister?
I'll throw you some links to D&D channels in Discord.
Oh yeah. That was gonna be my next fucking pinned comment right there. I forgot to do that. I meant to do that fucking 10 minutes ago. That's my bad. Yes, that's it. I haven't watched it in years. It's a great one though, man. Critical Role is fantastic. Matt Mercer is their DM. Before Critical Role was its own company, they made their own little marketing company. So they're completely separate now. But before it was its own company, they were just voice actors who generally participate in like video games and animations and stuff like that. Who just got together and played D&D, and they started doing it on Geek and Sundry, which is a channel on YouTube. And that's one of the videos I've posted in the D&D chat is from Geek and Sundry. It's Matt Mercer giving advice to DMs. And honestly, he's been a huge inspiration to me in this campaign and the previous one and the one that's upcoming as well. I fucking love that guy.
Campaign, AOD, are we using the D&D 5e 2024 or 2014?
2024.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that one's a little confusing because the Sunless Citadel was actually written in like 2014, so it's about 10 years old. So it automatically relies on the 2014 style stat sheet for the enemies and stuff. But for the players, I think the 2024 stat sheet is actually a lot easier to use. So that's what I'm telling everybody to use is the 2024 stat sheet.
Okay.
He says, yeah, I joined like a month ago. I might be called like Syphilis or something. That was my WoW tune name. Okay. There he is. All right, I added you in the D&D channel, mister.
Tone of the second campaign still the same kind of shenanigans, or is it more serious? Or I just want to make sure.
This one, I am not sure what to expect, honestly. Emmett is a bit of a memer. He's not as bad as you or Racecar. And then there's Mind to Z in there. He's pretty fucking ridiculous sometimes. So. And then there's Heavy. And
Okay, so having a name of Harry P-ness is okay.
yeah, just be yourself. Don't even try to be something else. So.
Okay. I just don't want to be just, like everybody's got these serious character names. Here I am with Harry P-ness,
Yeah. Yeah, Heavy recommends Legends of Adventures and Viva La Dirt League. I love both of those. I really do. Those are fantastic fucking sessions to watch, man. Those guys are great.
Who's my class? What?
Zen says I should call into Rob's stream under a different account and pretend to be a lefty. I have argued with Rob before, if you can believe it or not, on 2A. That I took the 2A absolutist perspective, where everyone should be allowed to have nuclear weapons, and it didn't take him very long to shoot that down, though, because he was like, "What? You want next door neighbors to have nuclear fucking bombs launching at each other?" I'm like, it wouldn't happen. But
Legalize recreational plutonium.
that was kind of a fun discussion, though.
What is a ranger? That sounds kind of interesting.
Okay, Zen.
Carlos is a ranger for this round, right?
Carlos is a ranger this round. Yeah, this campaign, I believe. Yeah.
What is it? Ooh.
A druid is another hero class that basically is based upon nature.
Yeah, I want to. Since I'm playing a spellcaster in the main campaign, I want to stay away from that. I don't want to try and track 2 spellcasters. I'm thinking I might play as a ranger. Yeah, that's what I do. We're coming in as level 1, right? In this one, Yodi?
Ask the question again.
Level 1 in this one, right?
That's correct. This one starts at level 1. You guys will level up to level 3 by the end of it. Well, that's probably about as far as you're gonna go.
Okay.
Now for if you're looking for something that's not a caster class, you have Barbarian, which is your classic meat cannon, high damage, a little bit of armor, a little bit of health. You've got a Bard, which is half and half. He's mainly, a caster with a few melee capabilities who does pretty much buffing. You've got a cleric which can wear heavy armor, do healing, so they can be a mix too. Druid is a caster, but Druid can also do melee as well. Fighters.
There is the option in here. I'm not saying I'm going to take it. For laser rifle mastery? Laser rifle in D&D?
Well, you got to understand about the set. It depends on the setting. Okay, some D&D doesn't necessarily mean high fantasy. It could mean sci-fi. So, in a sci-fi setting, laser rifles totally make sense, right?
Yeah. So, okay.
And this setting is high fantasy though. The Sun of the Citadel is high
sort of
fantasy.
like what I'm talking about with my Stargate thing, but I'm not using. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the Sun of the Citadel is high fantasy, no guns, or guns are rare, at the very least. So.
Which means ammunition would be rare, and that makes it very difficult to use a gun.
That's what I told fucking Remy when we started the last campaign, but it has not proved to be an issue for him yet.
You can make it an issue for him.
I certainly could.
You are the DM.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back.
What race? Interesting. The ASMR. Oh, it is available. I just had to refresh. Never mind. I'm not going to play one, but it was missing.
Yeah. It is a little bit jank sometimes. Oh, goodness sakes, man. Like I say, I've been... Sorry. I've been fucking amazed by how many people are actually interested in doing this kind of stuff. Like, I always thought D&D was a very niche kind of culture thing, you know? Like, it's just little geeks in a corner somewhere kind of into it. But really, it's like fucking everybody is like, dude, that's fucking awesome. I'm gonna play.
Yeah.
Fuck. That makes it hard.
Kind of changed that.
What changed that?
COVID.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. That and Critical Role, I think. Critical Role made a huge fucking splash, man. Even before COVID, they were making waves much more so than anybody in D&D as far as I ever heard. But yeah, I mean, I wish I could, man. I wish I could just have like a party of like 100 people, you know? But there's no way to feasibly actually do that.
I couldn't even imagine.
Yeah, there's no way to actually do that. It has to be a limited group of people. It has to be 4 or 5 people most of the time. So.
Oh. It does have a... I picked elf. I can be that drow thing. Sweet.
Yeah, you can be a drow.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Well, okay, so you should know, your character does not know this, but there is a drow elf assassin chasing after Magnus right now. And
oh, really?
Yep. And she is an actual, you know, challenge rating fucking 8 assassin. So she will fucking murder the entire party if she actually stands up and fights you guys. Potentially. But
now she's a level 8 or a CR 8?
A CR 8.
Okay.
Yeah. So in order to face her, there should be at least 3 people in the party who are level 8. That's what that means.
Damn.
Yeah. You guys are not there yet.
No, we're not there yet.
I almost fucked everything up because I put her in the coster and fucking Remy went for his fucking pistol as soon as he saw her. She was selling a bag of human hearts, or trying to. And Remy damn near fucking shot at her, and I was like, no, don't, no.
We were level 3s at the time.
You're right. You were level 3 at the time. That's right. So I was like, do not do that. But she's taking some pop shots here and there. Damn near killed Magnus one night. I was like, oh no. That's a lot of poison. Her poison damage is ridiculous. It's like 3d6. It's nuts.
Holy shit.
But we kind of forget not.
Yeah.
Or resilient.
And you're fucking resistant to poison damage, so you should have taken half. Yeah. That's okay.
But hey.
You survived. We moved on.
Just made me more motivated.
Indeed. Here's another thing is
Magnus.
The way death works is something that wasn't inherently clear to me. Is when you lose all of your health points, you become unconscious, and so at that point you have to do death saving throws. But there's also the opportunity for anyone else in your party to come and revive you, or try to heal you. So that's a thing.
Because if, say, let's just go, disintegration trap goes off. It knocks out all your health. Yeah, you're gone. There's no reason you become poof.
Or if the damage is the damage that reduces you to 0 HP, and then if the damage is more than that, up to the maximum of your HP. Let's say you only have 15 HP, and then 15 max, and then you're down to 3, and I hit you for 18. If I hit you for 18, that 3 knocks you out and makes you unconscious. But the remaining 15 actually fucking kills you immediately right there. You don't even get a death saving throw. So, yeah, that's instant death. That is a thing. But this party has never actually gotten to a situation like that.
unless I think there's a couple. Yeah, I think Spare the Dying with clerics would keep that from happening.
It's possible. Yeah. Yeah. Spare the Dying would. Spare the Dying would. For sure. Zen asks, can multiple parties play on the same server or however it works? There's potential for that, Zen. That's a lot for me to manage, though. Also, you got to think about it from an audience perspective, too, right? Not only an audience perspective, but a player's perspective, right? So there's 2 parties, Party A, Party B. So then as a GM, I have to manage both of those. So things have to be happening slow enough for me to process all the information. And then Abe says, tonight was fun. Thanks, brother. Cheers, Abe. Cheers. The thing about it is that things happen with Party A, and then we're going with Party A, and going over some role-playing, going over some fighting, getting a dungeon done, or whatever. Party B is just sitting there twiddling their fucking thumbs, waiting for me to come back to them. And then I go back to Party B. And so now Party B is getting all the attention, and they're going through their shit and all this and that and the other thing. Eventually they might mesh and meet each other. Well, then we might have a party of 10 people or 15 people. And then it's like, okay, now what are we going to do? There's all that role playing to figure out. That becomes cumbersome. And then there's all the fighting to figure out. That becomes cumbersome. The more and more people that you add, the more stretched out everything becomes. So really 5 is an ideal medium. It's just 5. Any more than that, and it starts to become laborious to just get through the turns and through the round and figure out what everyone's doing. So that's why I say it has to be a very specific, targeted little group. It has to be. Otherwise, the game doesn't work very well. You can't do it with 100 people. So.
Oh yeah, that'd be insane.
Can't have multiple dungeon masters. I mean, you could. Essentially, that's just running 2 different games. So if you do that, that's just 2 different games, right? Party A has a dungeon master. Party B has a dungeon master. Then you're just running different games. There isn't any particular reason for them to interact with one another necessarily.
Well, I've seen a few large-scale D&D groups, and basically what they do is they break them up, tends to be in 5s. Each table is ran by their own dungeon master with their own set of... it's basically they hand out pamphlets with how the session is basically supposed to go, or rather the campaign.
Yeah.
And they pretty much do all of them the same content progression, even though characters will take different paths. And then you have one overall, which is basically the GM instead of being a DM.
The general master?
Games master. Or game master.
Yeah. That's an ideal.
I've seen one up to 50 players that way, personally.
No shit. 50 fucking players. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah, 10 tables.
Good lord. Yeah. It could work. If you do it with 10 tables, it could work. Yeah. That's kind of nuts. Oh, Zen, Abe says he's got a game night coming up with Oxycat. What's your game night gonna be about, Zen? That might be fun. I'd like to be there for that. You know, I find it's actually a lot. It's like cathartic to not be the person in charge of the fucking room, you know, and just go on somebody else's panel. So. Can speak my mind. I mean, with you guys, it doesn't fucking matter. We get along fine. But you know, bringing people in here who are a little bit antagonistic, it gets a little hairy. So, Jackbox, huh? Jackbox sounds fun, dude. I love Jackbox.
Some of the answers, not so much. Well, we love them, but streaming platforms don't.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I don't know. Jackbox is okay. Jackbox is. I saw a lot of people play a lot of Jackbox on Twitch, and Twitch is more anal than YouTube most of the time. So.
And you haven't been watching the right ones.
I think there are settings you can like turn off to make it less offensive, but it does get pretty racy sometimes. Jackbox is fun though. That's a cool game.
Oh,
They talking loud, but they don't know the vibe. Throwing shade on the faith, but they never took a dive. Flipping pages in their mind, but the book's still closed. Can't preach on the truth when the truth ain't exposed. Read the good book, baby. Open it wide. Let the wisdom flow. Don't let the truth hide. Stop guessing, stop messing. Get your facts alive.
Oh man. I do want you guys to try to name the fucking troop though. So that's something that your characters can like try to inspire the other characters to do or agree with. Let's come up with a name, some kind of name for the troop. I don't know what it would be, but wiener dicks on a bun. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. But I think that would be cool.
and how do I change my? I guess I can do it after I build the character. Change my face, my portrait avatar thing.
That's a little screwy. All right. If you want to share your screen, I can walk you through it. Or I'll share mine and show you how to do it.
Yeah, give me just a sec. I'm generating the avatar right now.
Okay.
I mean, it's easy to change after the creator or the character's created.
Yeah, this just
edit the profile pic.
They're not immediately obvious buttons. That's all it is.
Okay. There we go. Start the image generation. I'll finish build character. Okay.
Opinions flying like confetti in the air, but the truth's in the lines if you really care. Don't just sit the surface, take a deeper drink. You gotta dive in the word if you wanna think. Oh snap, opinions flying like confetti in the air, but the truth's in the lines if you really care. Don't just sit the surface, take a deeper drink.
Zin says everyone here remembers that Rob is naming his second son after me and will pressure him if he doesn't. I have no knowledge of that. Rob did not agree to that. You just made that shit up, Zin.
Okay, show me where to go to do that while I'm waiting for this to
Okay.
generate.
Dude.
Well, if you look on the character sheet, sorry, if you look at the character sheet and go up to the top, scroll all the way up to the top.
Okay.
Your name is Harry Penis. Are you kidding me? Okay. So at the very top, yeah, there's the X. There's a pop-out button. There's a hide button, and then there's a person with a cogwheel. Click the person with the cogwheel, and that will bring up what this essentially is like the properties of your character sheet. There's GM notes, there's bio and info, and then there is a token image as well as an avatar. So if just put an avatar in there, I'll make the token. You don't need to worry about that.
Okay.
Yep.
Fucking ChatGPT generated as a female character, so I've got to wait. Generate a new one.
Yeah,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, nah, my computer decided to want to go a little squirrely, so sorry about that.
Oh, that's all good. Mind Z decided to make a female half-elf. I don't know why. He wanted to give her a tail and wings, and I was like, no. I don't know why.
I told you I was going to make my character's name Harry Penis.
His name is indeed Harry Penis.
That's not the fantasy role playing we're doing, man. No.
I mean, if you want me to change it, I can.
Oh, no, I was talking about Mind Z.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You don't need to change it. It can be a stupid, silly name. I don't care.
Okay.
Honestly, the way that I look at it is like, you guys are sort of participating in the world, and you choose how to participate to whatever degree you want. I don't care. All I have to do is try to make the world consistent. That's it.
Well, you know me. I like to be silly, but I can be very, very serious at the same time if I need to be. So I don't mind being serious. It's more serious other time. You know, I'll still have my meme time, but things like the character's name, it doesn't have to be Harry Penis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's up to you.
Should female characters or people playing the female character have to do a female voice to role play?
I'm gonna make so many trans jokes with V.
No, I don't think so. Like, I find it difficult to do a female voice sometimes, so I'm not gonna require people to do that. It's like Lenine Graywind. Like, I want her to be neutral as possible because she's supposed to be like a well-traveled person who doesn't have a particular accent, isn't really tied down to any particular place. So I want her accent to absolutely be as neutral as possible. I feel like mine's pretty neutral in my natural speaking tone, so that's what I use for her. I'm not even trying to be a woman when I talk for her. So.
Oh, honey, don't you know? It's so empowering. Yeah. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah, y'all. Just be glad somebody's making a cleric this go around, because you're about to get the BDSM cleric.
I was gonna say, Twisted, I think Z is memeing. He's memeing a lot already before the game even gets started. So don't be afraid to make jokes and shit.
All right.
Lower class doesn't have any experience at all. He has no idea what the fuck he's doing. So he's an absolute beginner. Z hasn't played for a long time. Heavy and Emmett are both veterans. They probably know more than I do. So.
Nah, I've played some. I'm not gonna call myself a veteran in any way in this game. My God, the way that you can actually change this with homebrew and everything else, it's insane.
That's true. Homebrew gets nuts. Like, my fucking nephews are like, we're gonna make a homebrew, Uncle Dan. I'm like, no, you're not. Come on, just play the module. I gave you Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. Play the module. And they're like, nah, we're gonna make a homebrew. It's gonna be based on a video game and all this kind of cool stuff. I'm like, yeah. And you guys are just gonna be making up rules and just becoming antagonistic towards each other. I wish you would respect the fucking rule book as it's written, but.
So, a little bit of chat with my son, one of my sons, and he's looking at possibly, hell, I may have to DM, doing a Full Metal Alchemist. D&D homebrew.
That actually sounds kind of fun. One of my nephews doing is based on a fucking some stupid shooter game. It's like a fucking arena shooter. I'm like, how are you gonna make a D&D campaign off of that? But that's what they're trying to do. I forget what the fuck the name is. Valorant, not Valorant. Something like that though. Lower class playing a D&D campaign. Lower class.
Check and make sure my avatar uploaded right. I think it did.
Okay. Lower class is playing in the Sunlit Citadel campaign on Sundays. We're gonna start next Sunday. This coming Sunday, Twisted and Heavy, we're starting that campaign. So
okay.
Sunday, come and see.
10 p.m. or 10 a.m.
10 p.m.
Okay.
Oh, nice. He's a dark elf. All right.
Yeah, I'm playing. I chose the sub race as a drow.
Sweet, man. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Oh dear.
What?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, things are just running through my mind right now. Just really inappropriate, funny shit I can't say.
What's your name again? Harry P. Niss. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Harry P. Niss.
Okay. Oh my goodness sakes. All right. Okay, so I'll show on my stream how I make a token. So I go to this place called rolladvantage.com. It's a couple of 5e tools that this guy put together. One of them is a token builder. And this is what I've used to build all the tokens so far. Generally, I send people over to Hero Forge to make their tokens, but if you're happy with what Grok or whoever puts out, I'm happy too. I just need an image. So,
yeah, I thought that image came out pretty good.
Yeah, that's excellent. That's really good. I want to try to get his quiver or his bow into the token somehow. So, yeah, we get his quiver in there. That'll work. And then, what's your character color? Or your player color is kind of orangey. Okay.
Yeah, I can change it if you need.
No. Just leave it. Just leave it.
Change it.
Just leave it for now.
That's what it put me as when I joined, so I just left it.
Yeah. That's fine. I did not pay attention to people's player colors when I did the last campaign and all their tokens, so I had to make them all change them to match the tokens that I made. But this time, I'm just going to try to make the token conform to whatever your player color is. So your player color is orange. That'll do. Oh, I shouldn't play this song. Yeah, no. Let's go back to this one. Okay. And then I'll upload this. Alright. So now you have a token, and I will add you to the player characters list. And then put you on the screen. And generally, like this cover page is just for my reference. It's primarily to set up the tokens and make sure that have the tokens right, as well as to just show who's part of the campaign.
Gotcha.
Okay, gotta ask. Since you already got the tokens there, Groot is what?
He's a Goliath with a dwarven beard.
Barbarian. Okay.
With a dwarven fucking beard. Yes.
And Zippy is what?
Half elf.
I know.
Half elf what class?
Oh, monk.
Monk. Okay.
Right. And then apparently Harry Penis is... What are you, Harry Penis? You are a ranger. You're an elf ranger.
Yes, I'm a drow elf ranger.
Drow elf. Okay. That's important. Okay. First of all, what you have to remember as a drow elf is that in light, you take disadvantage on everything. On all your attacks and stuff. However...
That's what I was reading. In dark, I get advantage.
That's true. I was going to say, it is called the Sunless Citadel for a reason. There is no light. So, that's a very good class pick.
Well, I didn't know that. So that's just a bonus, I guess. Now, see, I was reading this character builder. My character should be able to cast darkness as a drow elf, but it doesn't show up in my character sheet, and I don't know why.
Is it a racial, or is
it's an innate racial ability for a drow elf?
Okay.
I don't know why it's not showing up in my features and traits. Because I did some reading on this race because I was interested in it, just because it's kind of
it should be a sub species essentially is what drow elf is.
I picked the drow subspecies. I've got the drow language and everything. I just don't have the darkness ability. So I should have dancing lights and I should have darkness as racial abilities.
Not necessarily.
What's up, Grumpy?
Only if you're
the raid, brother.
A spellcaster, you get dancing lights.
No, it's a racial ability for a drow.
I don't think every drow can just cast dancing lights.
Well, I got the dancing lights. That's in there. The only thing I'm missing is the darkness. So I don't know. I don't know if it's something that changed between the 2024 book and what I read. Maybe they got rid of that for them. I don't know. Which is entirely possible because there's been so many variants of this game.
It's possible. Yeah, some shit may have changed. I don't know that drow elf get darkness or dancing lights. It could be, but I don't know.
Well, it did give me the dancing lights spell as part of my racial trait. Because it spells.
This one is primarily just a big dungeon delve in an underground fucking dungeon. So, and it's a lot shorter and simpler than the primary one that we're playing on Wednesday. So, it should be fun though. I thought it would be good.
No big deal. Yeah, I'm not. I was just surprised it didn't pop up because it gave me the language and the drow lineage. Dark vision of 60 feet from the drow lineage. Level. Oh, okay. It's tied to level.
Yeah, you may not be high enough level yet. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Dancing Lights cantrip at level 3, I get Fairy Fire. At level 5, I get Darkness racially.
Nice. You're not gonna get that far.
So I knew it was there, and knew it had to be there somewhere because I read it in the book, in the rules.
Well,
But I
yeah.
didn't know that it was tied to level.
We're not. Yeah, like I said, you're not gonna get to level 5. You're gonna get to level 3, maybe 4. But
Yeah.
that's cool though. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from like continuing this character into another campaign too. So remember that.
Right, right. Almost wish I'd have picked this for our main campaign. This is cool.
Well, like I say, this module is going to be a little bit thinner than the one we're working on Wednesdays. But
sure.
Heyo, Oxycat, good to see you. Oxycat is the lady who paid me $500 to dye my hair. Good to see you, Oxycat.
Yeah, I know. I know. And for some reason, my raid alert didn't play when Grumple raided me, so I don't know why.
I don't
But
either.
it didn't. I'm gonna have to look at that.
Did Grumple raid you? Fucking A, man.
Yeah, Grump raided me on Twitch. I don't think he raided on Kick. I think just Twitch. Yeah.
Oh shit! I just fucking said hello to Grumple on fucking YouTube and he left. It must have been the end of his stream. I was thinking of doing a ghetto raid over there, but I guess we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, he just raided over probably 3 or 4 minutes ago. So
Yeah. Oxycat says, "Let my ass off. I'll always be the one who gave you money to change your hair." Well, it was very memorable to me, Oxycat.
there's not that much of a change.
It's a little bit. It is a little bit of a change. It's like I told her, I was like, I went to my parents' house. My mom saw it. She was like, it's okay. Like, all right, that's good. That makes me feel better because then I don't completely look different. So.
Well, what we need to do is donate money to make POD go completely homosexual and do the blonde tips.
Oh, frosted tips. Yeah, oh my god. I don't know what it would take to do that, but it wouldn't be. It would have to be more than $500. So.
Or dye a blonde stripe in your beard.
Like right down the middle right here.
Yep, right down the middle.
I don't know how to do that. Like the way I had to do my hair, it was like all or nothing. You know? It was all or nothing. I don't know how to do just a little bit of it. So I'm behaving these days, she says.
Hey, behavior is a thing. It's either good behavior or bad behavior, but either way, you're still behaving. I mean, you know.
That's true. Even bad behavior is behavior. That's very true.
Yep. So I found a cool trick on Twitch where I can use my music and it doesn't record the music to the VOD. So I can the VOD is still uploadable to like YouTube and everything without copyright strike.
Yeah.
So when I I can listen to all the music and shit. And then I'm going to make that YouTube channel probably tomorrow. And then I can start uploading my Twitch VODs there until I start streaming there.
I highly recommend YouTube, man. I mean, I had so much headache on Twitch with fucking assholes coming in and just being fucking pricks because I was a conservative. It does not happen on YouTube.
Yeah,
it just doesn't happen.
I'm not doing political content at all. So, you know, I'm doing it's gaming, but gaming with more of a science and engineering bent. So like Kerbal, DCS World, Flight Sim, And then I'm using the games to do a little bit of like physics education and that kind of stuff while I'm doing the game.
Yeah.
So I'm saying completely. And then when I renegotiate my contract with the media distribution company, I'm going to make sure they take the clause out where I can't stream my storm chases.
Oh.
That way next season I can stream my chasing.
Hell yeah, man. That'd be awesome.
So. And of course, streaming the D&D Drunken Shenanigans.
Hell yeah.
So how quickly would my character get killed if I decided to go with a bard with a backstory that his throat had been slit so he can't sing, but yet he plays his instrument, and all I do is link what I'm doing in the chat and then play a little tune over, over comms?
I don't know how quickly you'll get killed.
Oh, well, then I can do the parrot option. I can have a parrot singing the song.
It's an idea. A little halfling with a fucking parrot on his shoulder that squawks all the songs. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's not open. It'd be funny if I was a bugbear being a bard with a parrot, yeah.
Dude, my character doesn't need to sleep.
Yep, elves are built different.
Nice.
That's true.
Well, now you still have to have what's the equivalent of a short rest, just not
like
sleep.
A 4-hour meditation, but you retain consciousness during it. That's nifty.
Yeah, elves are different, man, for sure. What was it in the Dorn excavation during everybody else's sleep? Remy and Bray, who is a half elf, both. Remy's a full high elf, and then Bray's a half elf, and they both searched the room for doors while everybody was sleeping. That's kind of how we move forward with that one. And you all have absolutely impressed me. I'm gonna tell you this: is I expect you guys to not find all of every inch of the dungeons when you go in, and every time you do. So you absolutely explore every inch of those places. So there are encounters that I'm like, this may or may not happen. I'm not really fucking committed to it one way or the other. And you guys are like, no, we're gonna go kill those motherfuckers. I'm like, all right, fine.
Those guys part thief too, because he's got a criminal background. So he's got stealth and sleight of hand.
Nice.
It could be fun.
Oh yeah.
I like playing sneaky characters. Any kind of RPG I play on the computer, I always play a sneaky old fuck. Like Starfield, I'm always playing a sniper.
Yeah.
Sit back with the chameleon trait.
Or the stealth archer in fucking Skyrim. Yeah, for sure.
I've never played Skyrim.
What? Skyrim is fucking awesome.
I got it. I've got the remastered Skyrim, but I haven't messed with it.
It's an awesome game, man. You should play it.
Yeah, I basically started on the wagon and become so disinterested I haven't played any more of it either.
Disinterested in what? Skyrim?
The game.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just didn't strike me. I bought it, it's like, hey, it's on sale. I'm going to try it. Oh, well, yeah, I'm waking up on this stupid wagon. We're heading here.
It was like, I tried to play it, I just could never get into it. I've tried to play it a few times, but
I played more of old mod.
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple of mods that can make it more interesting. I mean, But I feel like the default game is pretty good at like dragging you along and forcing you into this dragonborn role, and sort of driving you forward. Like, have you guys got to the Jarl of Whiterun at least?
I literally was on, the cart going towards a tower, and that's it.
That's like the intro sequence. You didn't even get to do anything.
Yeah. I was like, okay, whatever.
Something about that game just didn't grab my attention. I don't know.
I guess.
I mean, I played it for a couple hours, but it just didn't do anything for me.
Well, so they re-released Oblivion, and apparently all they did was make over the graphics. They actually did not change anything about the underlying code of the game, so it is still as jank as it was in 2004 or whatever when they released it.
It's Bethesda. It's bound to be jank.
Yeah. But that's hilarious. That's one of the things people love about the game.
But it's not about the type of game, because I enjoyed. I need to get back.
Well, that's why I'm bringing up Oblivion. Like maybe Oblivion would have been more along your lines, right? And the way Oblivion works is you sort of emerge from a prison into the world, and then it's just you're at your whim. In Skyrim,
because I've been enjoying Baldur's Gate. I need to get back to playing. I haven't played it in a long time, but
what, Baldur's Gate 1 or Baldur's Gate 3? 3, yeah.
3, the new one.
Yeah, there's a lot of sex in that one, which is a little bit weird.
The other one I've got that I haven't messed with yet is I heard they improved the shit out of Cyberpunk.
Mistafista says in Oblivion and Daggerfall, which is Elder Scrolls 2, you start in prison from memory. That's absolutely correct, Mista. And in fact, you start in prison in Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3, and technically you start in prison in Skyrim because you're imprisoned on a cart going to your execution at the beginning of the game, and then Alduin, the Dragon Lord, lands on a fucking tower and saves you inadvertently. But
I played the online, like I said, a little bit when it was like pre-release, and you were escaping prison dungeons and that one. Jail, whatever it is.
Ziggy, skip.
Cool. Eberron, Forge of the Artificer is pre-order for 2024.
yeah, there's a lot of spin-offs. There's Pathfinder, Eberron, fucking Critical Role is making their own fucking game systems now that are different from D&D. Like, it is, TTRPGs are like blowing up, dude. That shit's amazing to me.
Well, Eberron is actually going to be mainline. It revises the Artificer.
Yeah.
The Artificer subclass. 5 new species, 17 backgrounds, 28 feats, 20 new monsters. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and have that Stargate thing ready for this winter. We can play. I'll DM it sitting on the beach in fucking Hawaii.
Oh, quit your damn bragging. You make me jealous.
Dude, you're welcome to come anytime, man.
I'd love to.
You got free room and board.
Shit. In fucking Hawaii? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I got 2 spare bedrooms in the house there.
I tell you what, brother.
You could sign up as a deckhand on some ship headed to Hawaii. And you gotta pay. I mean, you get paid for working and get there.
That's true. Then I have some spending money when I arrive, wouldn't I?
Yep. But yeah, we'll you can you're welcome to stay there and at the house, and my girl will cook dinner and everything. Free room and board, man.
That'd be
Welcome to
amazing.
it.
You know what I'd love to do? Okay, one of the things Rob has been hinting to me at is that he wants me to run a one-shot. A big-time, big-money one-shot. Which, if you don't know, is like a D&D campaign that takes place in one sitting. From start to finish. But it's got to be at least 4 to 8 hours, but somewhere in between there. And I'd love to do that in person somewhere. Like, we could do it in fucking Hawaii. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. We'd have to rent out a fucking conference center in a hotel or something, but that would be really cool.
My pocketbook is screaming. Nah, more like Akron, Ohio.
Yeah, the plane tickets and all the travel to get out there, sure. But man, wouldn't it be fucking awesome if we could do it in Hawaii? That'd be awesome.
I was actually kind of surprised. A little personal note, I didn't really discuss. But my son and my grandson is flying back to Alaska tonight. And I was actually surprised what a round trip ticket for him, his son, and him coming back.
Yeah.
It was under $600.
Yeah, you can catch fairly inexpensive flights to Hawaii. I mean, they're not cheap, but they're not ridiculous either. So, like I said, I have no problem with giving you room and board while you're there. Oh shit, I've got can I recap? Wow. I just joined the campaign tonight, and I am brand new to playing D&D. So there's that.
Yeah.
They found me in a mine, a cave system. I'm playing
It was a mine. Yeah.
Wizard that is a pure chaos monster. He's chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm shitty at that. At recaps and all this. I'm brand new to the game, so I'm brand new to playing D&D. You know, I've only played one campaign with EOD DMing. Thank you, EOD.
Cheers.
This is only my second time.
Yeah, man, it's my second time DMing too. I did run the Dragons of Stormwreck Isle with my nephews and some of their friends, but we didn't get through the whole thing. Their attention spans are worse than yours, if you can believe it. But because they're 12, you know. But
Sorry,
okay,
what's that?
I ran Dragons of Stormwreck Isle for my nephew. I said cousin, I think. I meant nephew, and his friends. And they're 12.
Sorry, what'd you say?
What are you asking me?
I'm sorry, I got a short attention span. Sorry.
You're just being an asshole. Okay. But what am I getting at is where do we get? So the party actually set out from Phandalin towards Mountain's Toe Gold Mine, encountered the dragon along the way, fought him off. Don John Raskin launched a fucking dagger at him, and he ran away. And then, well, I mean, you know, after everybody else took a bunch of big chunks out of his HP, then they eventually found their way to the gold mine, where Don John Raskin is supposed to be the overseer. He's the new overseer for the gold mine. and there were rare rats infesting the gold mine. They had taken it over, and so there were a bunch of rare rats to kill. The party killed most of those rare rats, and then deep within the mine, they found Pat McGroin, the Asmar wizard, hanging out with the dwarves in the back room. And then you all met up, and now you're part of the party. So, there you go.
And yes, much like the cake, the gold in that gold mine was a lie.
There was a little bit of gold. You guys found $1,000 worth of gold.
They found a little bit of gold.
And they called this a mine.
And they call it a mine. I swear that scene is so terrible in Peter Jackson's fucking film because, okay, Gimli would have known that the mine had been abandoned years ago, but he was suddenly surprised to find that, you know, Dane was fucking killed and had an altar and all that kind of stuff. But
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking about Lord of the Rings.
Hey, at least
never
least,
seen it.
At least you got me, you know, when I picked up that pick and threw it down the well.
I totally did pick up on that. That was good. The first thing that popped in my head was, "You fool of a took." I was like, "Oh no." Something should probably come out of the fucking corner and attack you guys, but
yeah, I was kind of hoping for it.
You found him. Okay, you found him. The fucking carrion crawler with the murdered dwarf. Yeah, I don't have fucking 300 goblins and a cave troll to send at you guys, so.
A cave troll? That sounds like my ex-wife.
This is a trip though, man. This has been a trip. I did not foresee myself becoming a fucking D&D streamer, but I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Because I like this a lot better than talking about politics, I'll tell you that.
I'd say it's better than fucking politics. I am so tired of fucking politics, man.
Oh, me too.
That's why I quit streaming, because I was kind of shoehorned into that fucking space.
Yeah.
And then I quit streaming, and I came back under a different name and totally different totally different stream concept. Fuck politics streams. I'm not doing that shit. I'll join one every now and then, but I'm not streaming that.
Yeah, I hear you. That's why I was talking to this. I was talking about this with Abe a little bit earlier. Is like, I'd rather just join your all's panels. Like I don't necessarily want to run the politics panels. I really don't, because that's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
It's like trying to keep two rabid dogs from fucking tearing each other's throats out.
Dude, my AI bot just asked, "Hey everyone, if you could create your own tabletop game, what unique twist would you add to it to make it stand out?" This thing is nuts, dude. What the shit that it does.
It's mapping our voices and everything we say. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What unique twist would I add to it? I like the One Ring tabletop RPG, which is based on Middle Earth. But what it does is it takes away a lot of the magic from 5e, D&D 5e, which none of that is actually compatible with Tolkien. Like, this is something that's difficult for a lot of people to understand from like a surfactant level, is that there are only 5 wizards in the entire world of Middle Earth. That's it. There's no more than that. No more and no less. There are precisely only 5. Saruman, Gandalf, Radagast the Brown, and the 2 blue wizards who are off in the east that we never hear about. Tolkien never talked about. Nobody else in the entire world can wield magic. No one. So magic in D&D is like a huge part of the game. and players being able to wield magic is a huge part of being a player. So D&D is fundamentally incompatible with Middle Earth. So there was this publishing company that put out this tabletop game called The One Ring, which is designed to do that. It takes 5e and just basically cuts all the magic out of it. And instead,
how does it handle the rings, though?
well, the rings are magnificent and unique artifacts. Like, there's only, 27 of them? Something like that. 3 for the Elven Kings, 12 for the Dwarf Lords, 9 for men. So whatever that is. But,
they were magically infused, which granted magical properties and abilities to those who wore them.
That's true.
The Dwarven rings. So how does that work with magic?
Well, a magical artifact is one thing, but a player being able to wield magic is something completely different. So that's what I'm talking about. Right? Like, you can find magical artifacts. There are definitely magical artifacts. But, and those rings would definitely qualify as some legendary level fucking artifacts. But, yeah, there's no magic. There's no magic users. There's no magic wielders. Instead, what you have, instead of classes, you have like callings, is what they call them. And then, it's like a ranger or a bard, this kind of thing. And then, like, you can do things that seem magical, but they're not fused to magic. Instead, it's more about like inspiration and like faith, I guess, kind of thing. And then there's a way they roll the die. There's this 12-sided die. A 12 is the Eye of Sauron, and a 1 is like the Light of Arda. So, and it's like it's almost like a luck die, and it kind of helps with your ability rolls and your initiative and shit like that. It's an interesting game, and they adapted it to 5e rules. So there is this game called the Lord of the Rings TTRPG, which is kind of based on 5e, and I can work that into Roll20, but I'll have to buy it on D&D Beyond, so that gets a little bit cumbersome to try to run that game. But I really want to. I think that would be really fun. I want to do a campaign in the Second Age of Middle Earth. I think that would be fucking awesome. But
you know what would be better?
What?
Having the material for the Fourth Age.
Well, we just have to make it up. I mean,
yeah.
The Fourth Age is never covered. But that is the end of Lord of the Rings. The climax of the trilogy is the beginning of the Fourth Age. The Númenórean king returns to Gondor, and hope is restored. It is the dawn of the Fourth Age. But,
man.
The Age of Man, indeed.
I'm really hoping I can figure out this Stargate universe thing that I'm trying to put together. I think that'll be fun.
It could be, man.
Sounds like
it could be very interesting.
Sci-fi series of all time into an RPG. Yeah, let's go.
So, just out of curiosity, would you make like get some custom dice cast that way you can actually roll the addresses that you're using?
No.
Okay, so not that extensive. Okay.
It's all done on PC, so if I can make AI generate me some custom dice that I can use, yeah.
That would be cool. Well, then if you're not going to be doing custom,
EOD found me an actual rule book and a character sheet for a Stargate RPG.
Yep.
So I've got that's what I need. I can use my brain combined with ChatGPT to come up with the rest.
Potentially.
So yeah.
So that rule book is not free, okay? You got to pay $10 to get the PDF.
Yeah, it's only like $10.
The other thing is the character sheet's tied to Roll20, so we have to run the game out of Roll20 to use that character sheet. That's where that character sheet comes from. So
yeah. I was planning to do it through Roll20 anyway.
Right on.
Have you thought about it enough that are you going to be doing missions? Is it going to be random gate openings? Is it going to be also is the gate going to have a two-way situation where you can actually come under attack?
Yes, it's all of
Okay,
the
cool.
above. Basically, you're going to be a new SG team that's going to get sent out like on a test mission, and then like it's an active mission, but it's a training mission, right? It's supposed to be just real simple, but then shit's going to hit the fan and go from there.
Cool.
Which I already have the concepts and documented, so
Nice. That could be fun, man. I'd love to participate. I'd be interested to see how you run the game.
it'll definitely be something different. And I thought that, you know, we do the D&D, I thought that throwing a little sci-fi out there might be kind of something unique and different. And
For sure, man.
kind of fun.
I've toyed with the idea of running the Fallout game. I guess that's why I thought you were talking about Fallouts, because I'm like looking at this Fallout. There's several Fallout TTRPGs. One of them was by level 3 XP or whatever. XP to level 3. That's what his name is. And then there's another one that's actually officially licensed by Bethesda on Roll20. So I've been looking at both of those, and I'm like, these are crazy. And then I'm finding all of this. I'm finding a ton of art and maps and tokens and everything that's necessary to try to run the game and get it into Roll20. It's not free, but there's a ton of it out there. And, you know, like what, $15 to $50, somewhere in between there. I can make a Fallout game, so like that would be cool too. So
that would be cool.
Yeah.
I wanted to do Stargate just because it is my favorite sci-fi series of all time.
Oh yeah,
and
man.
There's just not a whole lot of content outside of the shows out there for Stargate.
Yeah.
Which is wild to me, as popular as it is.
It was a good show,
A
man.
couple of PC games that have been totally shit games.
Yeah.
That were in the Stargate universe, but there's never been an RPG or anything like that done. So I figured, why not? We'll figure it out. We'll make the shit happen.
What's up, Charles Darwin? Good to see you. 71 in the chat. Good lord, it just keeps going higher. I don't know what's going on tonight. But the tabletop that I sent you is a recent Kickstarter that succeeded. Like, they wanted 30 grand. They got like $340,000. So
damn.
Yeah. So that should be an extremely good game for the money that they got for it.
Yeah.
There's an obscure, or this would be an obscure game, I know, TV show. I would like to see a D&D version of Warehouse 13.
Warehouse 13.
Not familiar with that.
Yeah.
It's basically okay, so federal government is basically storing artifacts and things in warehouses. They're up to 13. Used to, the warehouses were ran by different countries, different people, and all of them have fallen into ruin and disaster. And with Warehouse 13 being run by the government, you'd be going out and getting like Ben Franklin's spectacles that are imbued with certain aspect of it. Or you would go get this historical items or items attached to historical figures that are imbued with their greatness or whatever, you know, like say Theodore Roosevelt's big stick. Anytime you slam it on the ground, it makes everything, you know, be pushed back 30 feet or, you know, just things of that nature.
Yeah.
How do I find that character sheet on Roll20? Because the link you gave me was to the wiki for it.
The wiki tells you everything you need to know about it. The way that you add it to, when you make a game, one of the things you have to specify is what character sheet you're using for that game, and that character sheet is an option. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so try making a game. Just make a test game to fuck around with the settings and stuff. Yeah.
Create a new game.
And just poke at it. You'll figure it out. You're a fucking nuclear physicist, so.
Game engine, jump gate, roll 22. I recommend to create a character sheet. That's Cyberpunk, damn.
There's a ton of them. There's a shit ton of them. Most of these are contributed by the community. Like, just...
Target RPG by Wyvern. Yep, there it is.
Yep. So, if people have a TTRPG rulebook that they want to have in Roll20, they'll just go on Roll20 and make a character sheet for it. There's some coding involved. It's not super complicated, but it is kind of cumbersome.
Okay. I'm not going to do that on stream because I'll have to enter my credit card information for the rule book, but...
Yeah.
I will create the game.
There's somehow, for some reason, there are 68 people watching me right now. So I will tell you guys again, the donut bar at the top of the chat is a monthly goal. We are at $385 of $1,000, and then down at the bottom is a list of things that you can buy for one of the D&D campaigns. This applies to both campaigns. However, in the first session of the new one that's coming up on Sunday, I think I'm going to forgo it, just to get everybody acclimated to how shit works. But what you can do is pay $25 for a curse box or $50 for a loot box. And a curse box hurts the party in some way. A loot box helps the party in some way. You can also pay $5 to give someone a reroll. So, definitely contribute to that. I will make a note. If you do it right now, I will make a note, and it will still apply to when we do whatever game again. The next game is on Sunday, this coming Sunday at 10 p.m. The Sunless Citadel. And apparently, Heavy and Twisted are going to participate. So, that's going to be good times.
Yes. Well, that's easy to just create a... That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man, there's a tons of stuff. Like, the VTT on Roll20 is actually really good. It's not the best, but it is pretty fucking good. The VTT, the virtual tabletop, where we actually do the game. Where the map and the tokens are.
Gotcha.
Like I say, it's not the best in the world, but it's not bad. It's really not, and it's free, so it's hard to argue with. From what I've seen, I think the best that I've seen is Foundry, but I have not. There's more than that. There's D20. There's something that fucking IPL was talking about. That actually looks pretty good. I forget the name of it. There's a bunch of them.
Grump just subscribed. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you over there on Twitch.
Cheers, Grumple.
Thank you, sir. And my sub alert didn't work either. Sorry to interrupt you, D.
That's okay, man. We're out of the game now. It doesn't matter. And you did not interrupt the game at all, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was very careful to make sure and mute the Discord when I was talking to my stream.
That's all good. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, so it looks like this character sheet is not like automated like the other one is. So we'll have to work with people to create their characters based on the rule book.
Yeah. That's probably
this field you fill in. No, wait a minute. Never mind. It's just not as clean.
Yeah, it's probably it's a community made character sheet, so it's gonna be a little bit more janky, but it should have a lot of the same features built into it.
Human origin. Yeah. Class.
I gotta pee and find another pack of cigarettes. I'll be right back. Still got 60 in the chat. My goodness sakes. Y'all do like and subscribe. I need 500 subs to get to the point where I can get some super chats. That'd be great. Do subscribe. Tell your wife, tell your kids, subscribe to EOD or you're gay.
Yeah, it's not as clean, but it's very, very usable.
Neighbors peeking over the fence to see me and my mutt in a twisted spree. I yell, he's my dog, it's a bond we trust. The Lord, this cleanup's about to combust. Oh, my dog's got dingleberry stuck in tight, trying to fix it, but it don't feel right. With a garden hose and a prayer on my tongue, chasing him round till the battle is won. Yeah, till the battle is won. Neighbors peeking over the fence to see me and my mutt in a twisted spree. I yell, he's my dog, it's a bond we trust. But Lord, this cleanup's about to combust. Oh, my dog's got dingleberry stuck in tight, trying to fix it, but it don't feel right. With a garden hose.
You know what? I launched that. I want to
Chasing him round till the
launch
battle
this
is won.
later.
Battle is won. Battle is won. Till the battle is won. Battle is won. Battle is won. Till the battle is won. Well, my damn dog's out in the yard again, dragging his rear like he's found a new friend. I'm standing here scratching my head, wondering how to clean that mess.
Definitely
instead.
usable.
Oh, my dog's got dingleberry stuck in tight, trying to fix it, but it don't feel right. With a garden hose and a prayer on my tongue, chasing him round till the battle is won. Trying to call the vet, but they just laugh.
Hi.
Boy, you're on your own with that. Grab some scissors, buddy, wriggle free. Now it's a rodeo between him and me. Oh, my dog's got dingleberry stuck in tight, trying to fix it.
How do I do this? Here.
With a garden hose and a prayer on my tongue, chasing him round till the battle is won. Tried to call the vet, but they just laughed. Said, boy, you're on your own with that. Grab some scissors, buddy, wriggle free. Now it's a rodeo between him and me. Oh, my dog's got dingleberry stuck in tight, trying to fix it, but it don't feel right. With a garden hose and a prayer on my tongue, chasing him round till the battle is won. Neighbors peeking over the fence to see.
All right. Figuring this, starting to figure this out a little bit. Big and Grumple, I appreciate the subscription. How do I don't know why my alerts aren't playing. They should be. I know why they're not playing. Damn it. Add existing.
You know, missing something kind of appropriate now from Yogi streams.
What's that?
The robe. Why is he not wearing the robe for the DnD streams?
Oh, true. That is true. Why isn't he wearing a robe? Let's see. Let's go to. I might have you test something here in a minute, Heavy, if you don't mind. Once I'm going to test on my end real quick, and then I'm going to have you test alert box. Yes. Okay, if you could go to my stream on Twitch, unfollow and refollow. I want to see if the alert kicks off.
Will do. Give me a minute for the commercial to be over.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I'm sorry, dude.
No, man, that's fine.
Yeah, I got Grumple and another buddy of mine subbed already. I'm not gonna complain. Perfect. Yep, it's working.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Not a problem.
I forgot I made a new scene for D&D and I didn't put the alert box up in the scene. Fucking idiot. Pro streamer over here, boys. Right? He said he had to go to the bathroom. Was he taking a dump? That chair does look comfy, though, Charles. Very comfy.
Okay, I'm back now. I'm not taking a dump. I had to take the dog out. He's been in the pen for like 2 hours.
The dog was taking a dump.
Yes, actually, the dog was taking a dump. Oh, shit.
All right, so I sent you some more subscription time.
Huh?
On what?
Roll 20.
All right.
Now, how do I send a link like you did to invite somebody to the game?
When you look at the game, here, I'll show you.
Before I launch it?
Yeah, before you launch it, there's a link over here that says invite players. You'll see created by and your username and all the stuff about you, and then underneath of that will be number of players that have joined the game, and then there's an invite players button. Click that. It just gives you a link.
Yeah, I found it.
It just gives you a link. Just copy the link.
So then if I send that to you,
I'll be able to join the game. Yeah,
be able to join it.
That's right.
So I DM'd it to you.
Okay.
If you're in need of players, you can toss me one as well.
What's that?
If you're in the need of players, you can toss me one as well.
Yeah, you guys are going to be welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Me find you.
And EOD, we kind of had an epiphany here just a moment ago.
What's that?
Where's your robe for DnD Shenanigans?
I still have the robe. It's fucking the middle of fucking August. It's hot.
There, Heavy, I shot you the invite.
I still have the robe. It's right here. So. I would be sitting here with my fucking church warden. Look, my dog is chewing on it now. I would be sitting here with my church warden's pipe in my robe if it was, amicable weather, but it's tough for me to keep my house cool, so I do not want to wear a robe. You guys are lucky I put a shirt on.
All right, I'll send you a flowery kimono then.
Yeah, made of silk, for sure.
Yeah, we'll have to get you a hat to go with it.
Oh my goodness. Ouch. No, fuck my robe. No.
Passengers snore, dreams taking flight, but I'm here stuck
What?
in a terrible plight. Oh,
Why don't you get your food and quit fucking with me? What? You still got food over there. But yeah, I'm a part of the game. I don't know why the screen is not showing that. Hold on. I'll just switch it.
Why the screen's not showing.
There. Yeah. I'm part of the game now.
Oh, okay. Cool. How do I gotta find where's the setting to put this damn thing in dark mode?
It's in your profile options. You can change it to dark mode. But that's a pain in the ass to fucking get to.
Color mode. Here it is, dark.
Yep. Well, you found it. So there you go.
Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god, I didn't even know it had a dark mode until I saw your screen.
I didn't either for the longest time. It took me a while to find it too.
Oh, God.
It is so much nicer. It is so much nicer.
No more fucking flash bang to the face every time I tab to that fucking screen. Oh, my eyes, thank you. God, I hate light mode.
I do too. What's up, Wobbly? It's good to see you, man. Cheers.
It's just so much harder on your eyes, the contrast levels or something.
It is, man. And when you're staring at it for 4 or 5 hours on end, it gets to be too much. It gets to be too much. You crazy man. Hush.
So does that push your dono goal over 400?
Did I get a dono go? Did I get a dono?
Well, I gave you a few more months subscriptions.
Fuck! I didn't even fucking notice. It doesn't. Roll20 is terrible about telling me about that shit.
Yeah, I figured it would be.
What does the subscription do on Roll20?
Holy shit. Okay. Heavy just put at least $25 in there. So thank you so much, Heavy. That will push the dono goal a little bit further, for sure.
Damn nice.
Yeah. Okay. So what does subscriptions do? There's 2 levels of subscription to Roll20, and there's Pro. There's what do I have? Plus. There's Plus and Pro. Pro gives you some fanciful stuff, but I don't think it's really worth the money. Plus gives you the dynamic lighting that we've been working with in the caves and stuff, where you guys can only see what your character token would be able to see. I have to have Plus in order to do that. Also, it gives me a lot more storage space so that I can run 2, 3, 4, 15 fucking games at once, because you have a limited upload pool on Roll20. Right now, my upload cap is at 4 gigabytes, but on a free account, it's only 100 megabytes. That's barely enough to run one game. Barely. So, yeah, having Plus is a huge fucking boon. So thank you so much, Heavy. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah. We as the players thank you, too. that makes it playable for us. So,
Indeed.
Si, senor.
I would find a way to keep that going, even if Heavy didn't want to keep doing it. But I'm not going to tell Heavy that.
So what you're trying to tell me is you don't need that other book. Okay.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say that. Oh, goodness sakes. All right, I got to push the donut goal up about $25. So let's do that. Wow, we're at 405. That's fucking nuts to me. I have never made this much money on fucking streaming, but here we are. That's awesome.
Well, it is in goods and funds, so it's not just only money.
That's true. That's true. I do have a wish list on Roll20 too. So if anybody wants to fucking look me up on Roll20, I am EOD696. Find my wish list. Buy me some of those modules. I'll run them for everybody. What am I missing so far? I have the Dungeon Master's Guide because of Heavy, and I have the Player's Handbook because of Heavy. The only thing I'm missing is the Monster Manual. It would be helpful, but it's not entirely necessary. That would be cool. But that would be all 3 core books for 5e. And I could basically run any 5e game off of those books. So that's really cool. Oh, it's in my pocket. It's like I went to find cigarettes, didn't I? Yes, I did. I have bad news for you fellas, so I'm on my last beer. It's not good.
oh, that isn't good.
I'm gonna have to be going to bed here pretty soon. I do appreciate all the fucking interest in this tonight, though. It's been insane how much traction this has gotten, and I'm excited for it, and I'm here for it, and I'm happy to be a part of it and to be facilitating it. So I appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out, being part of the audience. I appreciate you guys coming out and being a part of the fucking game. So it's awesome.
I enjoy it.
Me too.
It's fun. It's something different, you know.
It's very different. You have to think about a lot more in D&D than you do in your average RPG video game, you know?
Yeah.
And everything's a lot more deliberate.
Obviously, a computer game is going to be limited to actions that the developers have programmed in. Right? In this, you can get wild and just anything you can think of to do within your abilities of your character, you can do.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, even in a multiplayer computer game, I wouldn't be using Mage Hand to tickle Racecar's taint.
Right, that might not even be possible in a video game. But in D&D, the only limit is your imagination. So
exactly.
That's really cool. That's why, I try my best to be as easygoing as I can be. I don't want to tell people no. If I don't have to, I don't want to tell you no. So,
right.
So, I do my best to just be open and try to facilitate what you guys want to happen, whatever it is, however ridiculous. But I think we have a good time with it, though. It's fun. That's really what it's about. It's about having fun. That's what it should be about.
So from what I've seen and playing tonight, I like this campaign. It's a little bit, it's got that balance of serious and memery that we all enjoy, you know?
Yeah.
It's not as memey as the last campaign was.
Not quite. Yeah.
But there's still enough of that to be entertaining.
For sure.
Our group of people that are players. You know, we have a certain attitude.
Yeah. A certain cavalier and kind of yeah, just not give a fuck kind of attitude for sure.
It wouldn't fit us to have a totally serious campaign. You know what I mean?
That's true. I don't think it would either.
But yeah, it's good. I like it.
I've been to the dark side from my way back. The shadows don't haunt me. I'm on
Oh, Wobbly's in your chat. What's up, Wobbly?
Yeah, he was over on Kick earlier. I'm sorry. Well, I tried my best to pay attention to Kick. Okay, so during D&D, I have to. 2 of my screens are taken up by Roll20. One is the GM view, the DM view, and then the other is the player view. And the player view is what I stream to people, but I have to have that DM view up in order to see people's character sheets, see my creature's character sheets, and look at all the rolls and see the things that you all are not supposed to see and all that kind of stuff. So I have to have those 2 screens taken up, and then on my right is my OBS or Discord, one of the 2. So I have another computer over here. My little MacBook has my 2 chat screens open from Kick and Twitch, or Kick and YouTube, and I do not pay enough attention to that thing. I need to fucking crane my neck over there more often and pay attention to the chat. I'm really bad about that. I see you over there.
That's hard with him off to the side like that.
Pagleg Dispis. I see you over there, Pagleg. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's fucking great that so many people are interested in this. It blows my fucking mind. It really does. I did not think there would be this much traction with running a D&D campaign, but man, it is taken off.
For stream is, do you have a tablet?
I would love to. I don't have a tablet. No, I have my phone. I have my little laptop. That's what I have.
There's an app called Space Nest that lets you use a tablet as a monitor.
Interesting. No, I don't need that. I don't. It doesn't need to be attached to the same computer. You know, it can be a separate computer. That's fine.
Yeah.
A tablet would be fine, just on its own. I could go on the tablet to the chats and just see the chats. That would be good. But I don't have a tablet. So my little computer is my tablet. It's also my bedroom television. Which Miss April Dawn did not like very much. I should have had a real television, but
let me have a couple of like 7-inch tablets laying around here that I could send you to use.
That'd be fucking awesome.
I'll look and see if I can find them. I know I have a couple because for my virtual cockpit setup.
Yeah,
I was using tablets for MFDs. But a company came out with actual MFD displays that replicate real fighter aircraft displays. And so I bought a set of those, so I don't use those tablets anymore.
Nice. Yeah, man, if you're willing to part with one of those, I'd love to have one. So. Even if it's fucking bullshit Android, I don't care. That's fine.
It's Android.
Yeah.
They're going to be Android. I think they're Amazon Fire tablets.
That's fine. All I need is a browser. That's all I need that thing to do, is just be a browser. So.
I'll look for them in the morning. Well, when I wake up, which probably won't be morning. Because it's a late one tonight.
It is. It is getting very late. God. I can't believe it.
Sure I have.
Not meaning
2 or 3 of them.
Not meaning to derail, but looks like X has been taken offline.
Twitter?
What happened?
It's at some kind of outage or something. A lot of people are having issues.
Of what?
Shit.
Globally.
Of what? On what?
Just being able to get onto the site.
What
Twitter,
site?
X.
Oh. I didn't hear what site you had said.
I'm not having a problem. I don't know. It loaded fine for me.
A lot of people are having issues.
For some reason, you got turned down to like 50% Discord heavy. I don't know how. I wonder if I misclicked when I was sending you the link to the Stargate game.
Maybe.
I don't know.
But that's why I couldn't hear you when you said the site. I was silencing heavy.
It's fine.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm really tired. I'll hang out with you guys for a little bit here in chat afterward, but for the meantime, I think what we're gonna have to do is do a ghetto raid on YouTube and on Kick. I'm not sure.
A ghetto raid?
Yeah, I can't. I can't raid anybody until I have 1,000 followers. So I just tell people to go to this place, and that's a ghetto raid. We have Nader Hunter on Kick. I guess I could host you. So
I'm gonna end mine too, dude. Don't raid me on Kick.
Yeah.
Don't waste the raid.
Don't waste
it though. But I'm gonna end mine here too.
I'll do it anyway, just cause.
All right.
Nader Hunter 21. Can I do that? It won't let me do it because you haven't said anything in my chat yet.
Oh, really?
I guess that's why. But yeah.
Huh.
That's trash.
Interesting.
Kick is weird a little bit about that.
Yeah, I don't have your Kick pulled up. I just had your YouTube pulled up.
That's okay. All right. On YouTube, what I will say is, you guys should head over to someone who I follow. Yeah, Just White. Just White is live right now on YouTube. So I will suggest to all the YouTubers to go to Just White, hang out with her for a little bit. Come noontime, Rob Nor will be live again, and he'll be talking to Collins and ripping Lefty's assholes wide the fuck open. So be on the lookout for that. Anyway, let's ghetto raid Just Fight, ghetto raid Just Fight. I'll put her link in the chat a whole bunch of times. And yeah, that's it. That's it for today, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for the donos. Hope everybody was satisfied with the outcomes of their curse boxes and loot boxes. If not, please DM me and tell me that I'm a jackass and why. And I will talk to you all next time, man. I hope to be here before next Wednesday, but I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. Time has been such a problem for me lately. I've been planning a lot of campaigns and doing a lot of stuff in the background and trying my best to just keep up with everything. So I do appreciate everybody so much for having an interest in this, and it's a trip to me. Thank you all so much, and I will see you next time, whenever that is.